Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to You Can Hear This Fan for the entirety of this stream, because holy shit, it's 39 degrees in here. Woo! Hello, everybody, and welcome to a random Wednesday stream. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. It is Wednesday. I'm live. I was going to be live a bit earlier. I said like, hey, we're going to be live super early today. Life gets in the way, huh? Life wants to do its own things. Don't worry, everything's fine. There's just a lot of family stuff to do. But welcome, everyone. As you can already see on screen, we have been granted a new version of our little duckling minigame. Milo has finished version 2, and there are so many new things, so many new things in it. So many things. For starters, you can already see it. We now have leaderboards. There's an entire set of leaderboards on the right side with everyone. Well, the top 5 for every category. That leaderboard will, I believe, I'll reset this every month. I'll reset this at the start of every month. So we'll have like monthly tops. But we're gonna give away things for the whoever gets like the top scores, right? Whoever has like the most takedowns, the most healing, the most damage. I think we're going to give away like random subs to people. Viewer engagement, woo! Look at that. But that is not the only new thing. That is not the only new thing. As you can see, like, you've now gained the ability to look left and right. Ducklings will now randomly spawn looking left and right, instead of all looking in the same direction. Looks much more dynamic. The names have been fixed. Like, you can now see your name, no matter whether your health is full or not. It's really, really cool. Downside, by the way, if you had a favorite class set, you will have to reset your class. Because this is an entire new program, right? So, if you're currently stuck on Warrior, or if you're on the wrong Duckling, everyone now gets a randomized standard Duckling. Then, like, make sure to change to whatever you want to be. The commands !set duck and !set class are still the same ones. Set yourself to your preferred combination, and then good luck. I'm really low health. Oh no. Oh no. So for example, hold up. Nope, never mind. Didn't make it. Wait! Yo! I found a bug! Yo, I found a bug! It just disappeared! Oh, that's beautiful! Oh, beautiful. It actually healed me. It's supposed to heal, like, healers got buffed, I believe. Healers now heal a target and also themselves. I tried to save myself. I didn't quite make it. Oh, nice snipe, Hatchney. Nice snipe. Well done, well done, well done. Overhealed into poof. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But yeah, we have 3 categories now. We've got takedowns, we've got most damage dealt, and then most healing done. I can see Sir Raiden is already, like, spearheading the healing category with all of the heals. Holy crap. The timing was perfect where you respawned in the 2 seconds that you were dying. I think so too, Milo. I think that's exactly it. It's not super important to fix that unless it causes other problems. This is... Wow, Ring Song. That was a hell of an attack. Rings are currently leading the takedowns. Look at that. Look at that. 2 down already. So these should also carry over between sessions. We're going to reset the leaderboards once a month. This is really, really cool. This is so bloody nifty. The one thing that I really want to know is whether the new ducklings are fixed, because technically there are 4 new ducklings that we just haven't seen on screen yet because they've never worked. No, Dip went down. Yo, Milo with 2 kills now. Seraiden isn't healing anyone else. Seraiden isn't healing anyone else, it's true. Seraiden's just hugging all the heals to herself, huh? My duck is selfish. It's supposed to target someone else and then also yourself. That's what it's supposed to do. Infinite ducks, that's exactly what it is. Oh, and there goes Aura. Yo, that puts Jimmy on the board with 2. And now I'm no longer in the top 5 for takedowns. Good, that's as it should be. As Hatchney takes another life. The panic heal. See, it works for you, Banana. It works for you. For me, it made me do wonky spawns. Oh, this is so bloody nifty, dude. This is so cool. The first version of this was already, like, absolutely insane, but this is so fun. This is fun enough that I forgot I'm a VTuber. So let's do VTuber thing, shall we? Hi. Hello. The leaderboard might be a bit unreadable at like that size, but that's just something we have to live with. Want to see one of the new things? So before we do one of the new things, Milo, I want to go through the changelog with everyone real quick, and then I want to talk about that very, very quickly. So here's what changed. Here's what changed, everybody. You now spawn on a random color when you have no specific duckling. You now randomly face left or right. Better text colors for everyone. Healers now heal themselves in addition to a target. The target should be the lowest health target. That means they can hit themselves twice if they're the lowest health target. That doesn't seem to be working. Changed how empty cell finding works. The disappearing duck should be fixed. Fixed some targeting issues. We'll see about that. Targeting is, I imagine, not an easy task in this. Added tracking for lifetime kills, heals, and damage. You haven't seen that yet. ZoeBot now keeps track of your lifetime stats. So if you type exclamation mark stats, I believe, that needs to change to exclamation mark duck stats or something. Then it will pop up with your lifetime stats. Oh, and there is no cooldown to it. Okay. Wonderful, there you go. So now you have lifetime stats for your kills, for your damage, and for your healing. Milo, quick request. Can we change that command to duck stats, and also can we change kills to takedowns in that too? Would that work? Then there's now a quit button, so I don't have to like close the thing anymore. Whee! We now have an official name, and they're made by Milo. Look at this, Milo. I need to give Milo a shout out. I need to give this man a shout out. This gigantic orange bean of a person, this man who's been making this entire game for us under the guise of this being the prize for winning the first episode of his quiz show, when really he's put an exorbitant amount of time into it, like an insane amount of time. Go check out Milo if you haven't yet. He does stuff like this. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I see the next problem, by the way. The next problem is that it's cutting off people's messages on the right side with the leaderboards. Like, it's cutting off people's names and messages on the right side. Maybe we need to add, like, one more tile, like, exclusion zone to the spawns, so that, like, people don't spawn exactly here. So that can't happen? I don't know. I don't know about that. More to the Milo? No. No, with kindness. With kindness. What else do we have? Then we have the quit button. And then Milo said 2 more little surprise things that I'll tell you about the next time you run this. I don't know what any of that is yet. So, Milo, what did you do? Are they gonna have 40 max ducks to spawn? Yeah, that might be a problem. I see what you're saying. What'd you do? As long as someone can hide behind the leaderboard. I guess so, Jimmy. I guess so. There's now Exclamation mark boss at username command for mods. Oh no. Okay, okay. Exclamation mark boss. Who is it gonna be? Do they need to be on the board already or do they need to be off board? They have to be on the board, okay. Hi. Wow, that's a lot of damage flying around. Wait, where am I? Oh, I am nowhere. Wait, I'm not spawning anymore. Because I died in my funny... I'm off screen? Wait, am I off screen? No, I'm not. I'm not though. Oh, and there goes Kensei. I don't think I'm spawning anymore because of the funny... like, spawn problem. Did I overkill Karen? No, I despawn and then respawn in like really weird time. Probably targetable, but 1,000 units to the right. Well, that's bad though. That's bad. Hold up, hold up. We'll reset real quick. We'll reset very quickly. Oop. Oh, let me do that real quick. Hold up. Resetting. Here's hoping it launches. I've noticed that it just takes a minute or two to launch. Like, it takes an exorbitant long time to launch. The old one did that too, sometimes. Sometimes it would fire instantly, and sometimes it would just take forever in a day. That never ends well, that's correct. That's exactly... This is like a Final Destination sort of situation, huh? That's exactly what that is. Tell you what, I restarted my PC for this, because it didn't launch the first time. So we have all sorts of other funny issues today. Because I had to restart my PC. So once again, obviously, Windows had an update while I restarted, and then it reset my audio sources again, and all of the fun stuff. All of the fun stuff. Just waiting. While we are waiting, everybody, while we're waiting. Uma is the waiting game now. We're actually just playing Duckling Derby, it's true. No, so plan for today is more Uma. I don't really know what we're doing today. We might just try to run another ace, but my ace runs have been bad. Bad, really bad. So it's not starting. At least not anytime soon. Shall we... Hold up, let's boot up Uma in the meantime and see what happens. Zoop. Close this. And then this one. My Steam window is the wrong size and it's really irritating. Something's wrong. My browser gets cranky? Yeah, because you have 5 million windows open again, Galondia. I was able to cut my parent Uma farming time in half. I convinced a friend who's making a similar Uma to me to make one side of the lineage and I make the other. Ah, there it is! It launched! Hold up, it launched. There it is. One pulls Falco off the free pull and then he can build her as an ace long runner on stream. Yeah. Okay, so... Can I spawn now? I can spawn now. And then boss. And then it's what? At? Is it this? Oh shit, I'm huge! Look at me! Perish! Weaklings. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do mage. Wait. Oh, everyone's targeting me now! Wait! Proc spawn! Hi, Hatchney! Firewall! Donk! Holy crap! Fight me! You can see how Extreme Premium is trying to target other things, but it's just not happening. Fireball! Oh, I hit Jimmy. Can I hit a cluster? Do healers also heal the boss? I hope they don't. Yo, Spoonmaster does so much. Wait. Hold up. How bad is this if this happens? Because, like... Yeah, this does a lot of damage now. Holy crap. Hold up. Whee! What's the damage multiplier? You do 3 times damage and you have 10 times health. I haven't gotten to test what happens when you respawn. Ha. Great. Heal me! No, no one's healing me. No, we're healing Hatchling instead? That's rude. Last hit. Is it going to change anything in the takedowns? Is it going to... Oh, there we go! Oh. And now I'm gone. Okay, so... Respawn! Oh, I'm tiny. I'm a tiny little duck. But do I have the same damage multiplier? Couldn't kill steal. Or I got last hit. Kill secure. Very cool. Very, very cool. Well done, everyone. And thus falls the first boss. Does the boss damage get added to total damage dealt as well, Milo? Did I collapse the damage and healing? Yes, I did. Because I was looking for myself on the right side there. It does. Okay, that might be a bit much then, huh? It might make the damage a bit, you know. I desire souls. Can we have a double boss? Wait. Can we roll someone else? We totally can. Hold up. Let's go. At who's it gonna be? Hey, Aura, catch. Get her! The bloody Spoonmancers, I tell you. It's just go time. I will take you all down. So what happens if I go... Hey, Jimmy, go. Oh, it shrinks Aura down! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, this is great! I thought of this. I love this. This is wonderful. And then I can go... Wait, I'm trying this. Hold up. Fire. Aha! You fools! You need to cast puny healing spells to heal yourself. Meanwhile, I can just transform to heal myself. It heals you when you get shrunk back down too. That is probably a side effect of the having 10 times less health. It probably just like carries your current health over. Why is the boss right beside me? Because I'm looking at your monitor at work. You won't kill us at low health? I will, and stop calling me Shirley. Why he's so chonky? I'm sorry, I'm nesting. Oh, this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, everyone. So. Actually, there's one more thing to show. All right, Milo, hit me. What is the other thing? What do we have? Something that you'll probably like even better. You would have to top this a lot. You'd have to top this by a lot. Boss Cat is protecting his egg. My egg! My egg! Do me the favor of clicking one duckling. You can pet them! Yes! Hell yeah, dude! I can pet the ducklings. Let's go. This one doesn't deserve it. This one's an idiot. But the rest of them, hell yeah. I miss Colonia. There we go. I'm not sure if you know this, but this is a fetish. Petting ducks? Is it? Oh, there's an Aryan. Pet the Aryan. This is great. My weakness. Ah. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is absolutely wonderful. A couple of BAM quotes but I don't want to do German. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Oh, mean. I actually, I rewatched that shit yesterday. I was talking to my son and we were talking about like generational funny shit, right? Like the dad jokes of tomorrow, basically. Like the thing that is funny exactly right now and then won't be funny in 5 years from now. And he brought up that like we think that a lot of the shit that they find funny right now is cringe, but really it shouldn't be. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, right? Like, you want to see some of the shit that we found funny in my days? And he was like, yeah, sure. What you got? So I showed him exactly those. The Lord of the Rings thingy and BAM! Showed him both of them. And I think he died a little inside having to watch that. Did you show him lolcats? No, that's way too advanced. We're back to chaos again. We're back to chaos again. No more friendly cooperation. The boss has been felled. Sunrun the Agent is free on YouTube. Tremors? Oh my god. Awful, Saraiden, awful. Better, but no, he's aware of that. That one's not even... No, like, that one's just like internet culture, right? That one's just internet culture. I cannot explain this to non-Germans. I cannot explain this to non-Germans. I just cannot. From Nyancat? Nyancat was never funny. Nyancat was just like a lol random thing, right? You can't show all the old Flash games anymore. I was never a big Flash game player, Flying Banana, believe it or not. Was never a big Flash game player. I don't know. Like, I guess, like, when, in my, like, early teens, like, through my adolescence, I was more like a console kid. Way more a console kid. N64, PS2. I was, like, glued to those, and then I played a shit ton of Diablo 2, and then eventually I just fell to World of Warcraft. Guild Wars 1 into World of Warcraft. Well, the other way around, but both of them at the same time. It doesn't matter. That was my pipeline. I never really fell into the, like, ooh, Flash games thing. Would you like to talk about Homestuck? I would not, Krembo. I would absolutely not. If I never have to see another Homestuck thing ever again, it will be too early. Ugh. Guild Wars was so good, right, Gamma Reed? I never really got into Guild Wars 2. I tried multiple times. We played like the early beta weekends and had a lot of fun, but when the game finally released, I kind of felt like I had nothing to do. Or I had nothing to do that mattered, rather. There's a lot of things to do in Guild Wars, but I never felt like anything I did mattered at all. So, bleh. Something doesn't click, yeah. Something doesn't click for me either, Krembo. I don't know. Maybe I should try again. Maybe that's just the thing that I should try again. Menden tried to get me into it because he's a huge Guild Wars 2 player, but like I just... Nothing feels like it matters. The horizontal progression means that I don't feel like there's anything in there that I want to do. Is there such a thing since you are in Germany as the best Bratwurst? Ooh. There is a very, very specific food stand that is only open during Christmas fair. And they make what I would consider to be the best Bratwurst. Extreme Cream Dream. But they're only there, I don't know where they are the rest of the year. They're only open on our like Christmas markets. They have like a huge stall there. And they are swarmed every time. Because they make by far like what I would consider the best Bratwurst. Insanely good. I couldn't even tell you why it's that good. It couldn't equal the first opus. I think the mistake for me is like the lack of vertical progression. Like, you're not going anywhere, right? You're getting cooler looking gear, but like, you do the same damage, you do the same everything, every fight takes forever. Like, you never really feel powerful. I think that's my biggest problem with Guild Wars. You never feel like powerful. So, blah. I play Guild Wars 2 for the server v server. And that one I don't really like. Like, I do not like PvP, right? So, like, I don't mind the huge zergs of, like, server SV, SVV, I just don't really care for it. First real MMO was Maple Story. Damn. But there's one place called Munchenhaus that made some damn good brats. Are you Bavarian, Dream? Are you Bavarian by any chance? Before we get too far into the leaderboards, can you test resetting, please? Begone! That worked. That worked. Thunderhawk! How's my favorite Bratwurst knowledge withholding streamer? It's not Bratwurst location knowledge withholder. Like, the fucking Duisburg Christmas market. Like, that's it. In the middle of it, on Christmas market times, there is a gigantic, like, hexagonally shaped Bratwurst like stall. They have like a giant like hanging grill in the middle, etc. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what they're called. That's it. They're crazy. They're insane. That's all I can tell you. Just to show how stupid it was, yeah. And then 10 years later, MGM, huh? I know exactly what you feel like there. Time to become the best healer. Oh no, Serain's gonna heal you to death. Bestagonal Bratwurst stand, correct. But I'm doing well, Thunderhawk. I hope you're not dying the heat death too. It's way too warm here. Way too warm. Healers do be healing a lot. It's what, 25% per heal, and then like you heal someone else as well. It's a lot of healing. So I love that it's hexagonally shaped. That's because they have like people at every single facing of it to like manage customers. There's like 6 people continuously selling Bratwurst. The target appears to be broken, so heck you healers. Great, healer targeting is broken. Is it possible to make it so that if you're full health and you heal yourself, that heal doesn't count towards leaderboard? Or is that too complicated? He's going in Kassel this year. I mean, there is no good reason to go to Duisburg. Like, do not. The city is fucking trash. Except the Christmas market is kind of cool. It is one of the smaller ones in the area, I'll tell you that. Like, at the same time that the Duisburg Christmas market is up, like, the Düsseldorf one is up, which is huge. Like, the one in Essen is pretty big. The one in Oberhausen, like, all of the cities around have their own Christmas markets, and they're big. The Duisburg one is kind of shit, except for that Bratwurst stand. And I have a lot of nostalgia for it. Like, a lot of it. I was worried that the healing would mean that no one would ever die, but like, we've got 3, 2, 2, 1 kills minimum already, so it's fine. I can be closer to you. Is that a threat? Alright, ducklings. Alright, everyone. Never really cared for Christmas markets. I used to care a lot because it was nice to like just walk down and like get drunk. Just to like walk down and like have a nice time with people. That's what it is. You should stock up for the entire year at the stall. Maybe Thunderhawk. It might still be a problem once the targeting is fixed. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hey, Acer Moon, I managed to make a 7-stack stamina Oguri today. Hell yeah, that's great. Wonderful. Making Christmas shopping such a good time. It's less Christmas shopping, right? Like, Christmas markets aren't really, like, for Christmas shopping. It's more like... I mean, I guess, but most of the stalls have, like, small, random stuff. Instead of, like, hey, this is where we go buy all of our presents. I don't know. Oh! A duck. A duck needs to be added. A duck needs to be... Wait, Craig spawned correctly! Hold up, it works! But Craig is also bigger than every other duckling? Hold up, I just realized. Hold up, I'm petting the Craig. The new ducklings spawn, but they have a different, like... They have a different format. They're differently formatted than everyone else. So Craig is just gonna be slightly larger than everyone else. The image format is still a problem, I suppose. Pets should heal. Honestly, pets should heal. Craig's not a boss. Not yet. Now he is. Get him! Oh, this is beautiful. It's those PNG specifications I sent. I mean, I don't know anything about that, Milo. The problem is I can't fix this either, because I don't know what any of it means or what it does. So all I have is the things that Wooby sent me, and I know that the new 4 ones are a different format than the previous ones. Allegedly, they are to your specifications, but I can see that they're not the same size as everyone else, so I don't know. That's the worst part. I do not know. Devious Link? Hello, Link. How you doing? Make the panda go extinct. Well, that's rude. The poor panda. The poor panda. I was setting something up and then I forgot what I was setting up. Oh yeah, the duckling. Hold up. I need to add a duckling. I need to add Aphid. Where is he? There he is. Zoop. There you go. 1 duck added. Beautiful. Panda's trying really well on their own for that. Yeah, true. True. Pandas, like, make themselves go extinct. It's absolutely right. Think I saw Sarah target someone else. Seraiden is just a little fond of issues. Seraiden woke up this morning and decided she didn't want to be part of the problem. She wanted to be all of the problem. I am the gremlin. It's true. It's true. It's true. So, everybody. However. Uma. Y'all wanna do some Uma? Did you hear the best Super Creek pulling superstition? What is it? What is it? Zoop. I'll switch over here. And then this. So quickly your profile haunts, then take her to the finals before you pull. That's a good ritual. That's a good ritual. Dude, I love the kind of little gacha rituals that people come up with. Whether in like open world games that is like going to specific spots, turning 3 times counterclockwise, and then doing your pulls. Or like random shit like this. People will come up with the craziest superstitions. And honestly, that's cute and all. Like, keep doing that. It worked like a charm in 2 streams I watched. Probably complete luck, but I was blown away. It's not gonna happen, huh? That's not gonna happen. Speaking of free pulls. Yo, Free Falcon. It's time to collect our Free Falcon. It's absolutely time to collect our Free Falcon. Here she is. With no further ado. Oh, Strider, hell yeah. Yo, that's a weird looking Smart Falcon. Okay, it wasn't Free Falcon, fine. Fine, it's not Free Falcon, okay. I can accept that. Let's go get our support card. There's really only 2 pulls that I care about from support cards at the moment, and that is more Manhattan Cafe, and obviously like any good SSR. Would say they need to draw the character before they pull on her. Yes! Like, there's still a shit ton of artists that still do that. Like, I know at least 3 gacha playing artists that still do exactly that. Designed to run winning ticket? No, it's not. Designed to run daily races real quick. Can you exchange your winning ticket for a Falcon? No, unfortunately not. I don't think I would want to exchange my winning ticket for anyone else. When do the guilds reset for the reward? Every month. OMG Legend. Every month. First of the month. But only if you've been part of the guild for 2 weeks or more. What if I can't draw? It doesn't matter. You just have to try your best. That's the point. It's about the spirit of the ritual, not like the execution of it all. 2 out of 3 of a pity now and want to pull on Falcon, but I'm going to be strong. Wait, 2-3. 2 out of... Wait, 2-3 what? 2/3? So you're what, like... Huh? Like you want like 160 pulls in or something? What do you mean? Secretly mocks all your terrible art. No, that's not true. I can't draw for sure. You've seen my art, Link. Come on. You've seen the shit I draw. You haven't played Winning Ticket yet? I have now. I have. I'm 600 shy of 30k save for Saiyan Sky. I'm a Saiyan Sky banner away from Saiyan Sky. That's how close I am. I'm not gonna lie. We'll be wailing for Saiyan Sky. It's okay. Whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm famous for, Link. That's exactly what I'm famous for. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Internet. This will be my legacy. I should have the other 10k by the time Saiyan Sky comes out. She's the first banner next month. So, like, she's out in less than 3 weeks. Right? The yaoi version of My Immortal. Yes. Correct. Exactly that gothy, too. Can it be in Paint, too? All my drawings are done in Paint, Pudovsky. Absolutely. In fact, it's better if it's done in Paint. But with offensively bad art, have you ever read My Immortal? It doesn't get quite more offensively bad than that. Oh, have we reached an age where people on the internet don't know what that is anymore? Because I see Affid asking, oh no. Famously bad fanfiction, Affid. Famously bad fanfiction. To this day, we don't really know who wrote it. We don't really know why they wrote it. We don't know whether it's a joke or not. We don't know whether it's an honest effort. We know fuck all about it, and that adds a lot to the mystery. There's like a million YouTube articles about it that go like, oh, we figured out who wrote this. We don't. Fucking Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, for Christ's sake. That's the main character, by the way. Famously bad. But also have nothing to do with fanfics. Yeah, I don't have shit to do with fanfics and I know about it. You can still find videos where people read it on the YouTubes. Yes. What you can't find anymore is a stream of me reading parts of it. I'm not saying that has existed before, but if it had, it died in the Great VOD Purge of 2019? 2020 something. It died in one of the Great VOD Purges. If it ever existed, of course. If it ever existed. Keyword there at the dice. Allegedly. Your Honor, allegedly. So you meant the song by Evanescence? This is what, that's where the name's based, that's what the name's based on, Neffy. That's what the name's based on. Objection? Listen, I won't say anything. That's where that name comes from? Yes, Strider, that's where that comes from. If you've ever heard that reference, it's because of that main character. It's awful. Good old mid-2000s internet. I miss it, right? Remember when we were young and spry? Remember when we could stand up from a chair and not make noises while doing so? I remember. I remember. Got my first email with a stat above 1k? Hell yeah! Well done! This man is a duck and cannot be trusted. Objection? Objection? I mean, I don't object to the duck part. I meant, do I object to the cannot be trusted part? I mean the homosexuality? Shut up! We're supposed to goth or an anti-goth. Fucking preps. Awful, Jimmy. Awful. Like, the weird thing is, all of this clique culture never existed for me, right? Like, my high school was never cliquey whatsoever. We were 127 people in my grade, and everyone just kind of got along. The biggest divide you had in like later stages were like the smokers and the non-smokers, but that's mostly because we had to like leave the school premises to smoke. That's the only that's the only like distance there was between us. That was really it, huh? Cliques only existed in movies as far as I could ever tell. And honestly, yeah, that's kind of the feeling that I got from talking to a lot of other people. Like, hey, did you ever have this like clique culture? Is this a US thing? Like, people just go like, no, not really. Like, this isn't really like a thing. I mean, we had like the sport jocks and shit, right? But they were like decent people. I don't want to say they were on the dumber side. They weren't. They were on the focus on other things side. And I did help one of them through his degree. But like, they were never like the big muscly bully dudes, right? Like, we had a guy called Stefan, who was like a really, really big football player. Played like in youth league and all kinds of shit, and he was part of our grade. Really sporty dude. And like, he'd come to me a lot and go like, hey, can you explain this to me? But like, never in like a jock kind of way. Like, he needed some help. He wasn't dumb by any means, right? It's just his focus and like his view was on something else. Like, I'm pretty sure he went into a sport career. I think that's what he did. Like, we met a couple of years ago at our 10-year graduation thingy, and like, I'm pretty sure he went into like a trainer career of some description. I don't know what exactly he was training. But the guy was genuinely nice. Pretty boy, sure. Annoying, but no. Nice dude. That's it. Until they went to uni, then they became more questionable. I mean, until I went to uni, then I became more questionable. In truth, I don't remember much of my uni days, but that's what happens when you allegedly take a lot of drugs. I was the weird kid who liked games and anime when it was considered bad / uncool, so was tormented constantly. But multiple of my schools since I moved had a lot had cliques. I mean, a lot of us just like games and anime. Maybe my entire year was just weebs, I suppose. We had a couple people that were really unhealthily into anime, but no one that anyone would make fun of. There was this one girl in my class. I say class, like in my year. Classes were a bit weird. German class structure, strange. Anyway, there was this one girl in my year who was like the anime girl. And she was more withdrawn naturally, but like no one was making fun of her. The scene kids def hung out to themselves and the candy kid. What the fuck's a candy kid? The scene kids had to hang out by themselves because everyone else was beating up. No, we didn't really have. Well, we had 2 scene kids, but I was a goth kid, so like the outside usually called us the same thing. Didn't mean that we weren't integrated into the rest, right? Candy beat bracelets? What the fuck is that? Like, do you often in raves? Oh, fucking, what are they called again? Our term for them was Glühwürmchen. Fireflies. Fireflies. But the German word for it sounds kind of more cutesy. We called them that because of the, you know, the chemical lights that you had to like break and then like you'd wave them around and shit. Because ours like wore that stuff regularly. So we just called them fireflies. We had 3 of them. They were cool. They were nifty people to hang out with. Later on, one of them went to jail because they like became just like a major drug dealer in the area. I heard that by accident. I think I think they're still in jail, actually. In elementary school till I moved once again, my main elementary school, the mascot for the high school in that town was the Dallas Dragons. A term for, ooh, that's bad. That is very bad. We didn't have school mascots. Like, neither my elementary nor my high school had a school mascot. Come to think of it, neither did my university. If I did a homework, it was at this moment I knew I was considered a nerd. Score? Question mark? I just did people's homework because they asked me to. You know what? I really liked the attention. That's what it was. I was considered like one of the... You know the gifted to trash pipeline? Like, I am that pipeline, right? Like, I was considered one of the 3, like, good students in our year. Finished second best at the end of the day. Jennifer. And it was fine. Like, people came to me to explain shit to them, and I generally enjoyed that, right? Like, I didn't do my own homework, but if someone asked me for help with theirs, I'd help them because the attention was nice. And honestly, by that point, we'd all been in a year together for like 5 years already. So everyone was just kind of used to each other. It was just fine. Jennifer? No, Jennifer was nice. Also very pretty. Doesn't matter. But she was a lot, like, still is a lot smarter than me and a lot more hardworking. When I preferred to, like, sleep and not go to school, like, she put in a lot of effort. So she finished with a really, really good grade as, like, our year's top student. And I kind of, like, slothed my way to second place, which was super rude because, like, third place was a guy that was super, super hardworking, but, like, wasn't talented, let's put it that way. Not academically talented, but very hardworking. What was his name? Something... Hendrik? I think his name was Hendrik. Something like that. Something like that. Really, really hardworking guy. Not gifted with the smarts, but made up for it with blood, sweat, and tears. And meanwhile, me, like, I did nothing. I did nothing. I showed up to one of my final exams, not knowing that I was going to write my final exam that day. As I remember, it was the middle of summer, and I wasn't wearing shoes, because I had forgotten to put on shoes. Yeah, that's how I wrote my, my English final exam. Exactly my English final exam. It was fun. Scored an A. I don't know. I've gotten dumber since then. I can feel that I got dumber since then, right? Like, no longer being part of, like, academia did a number to my smarts. And not in a good way. I mean, I'm a VTuber, for fuck's sake. Schalke never gets a good place. Don't start that shit here. That's Ruhrpott bullshit, MJM. A for almost good. No, A for... Why did you write both essays and hand both of them in when you were supposed to spend 5 hours on one of them? You asshole. That A. An Uma VTuber of all things? Awful, right, Link? Absolutely disgusting. Other than increasing friendship levels, do friends do anything to training when they don't have rainbows or hints? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, like, friends themselves? No. And, like, Umas by themselves do something, but no. Same school as Recess 8 screamed in my face for singing part of Chop Suey. Oh god, I love that song. Not for the self-righteous suicide line, but you can type full sentences, so this isn't TikTok. And I'm not worried about my YouTube algorithm either, but because you can't say that angels never deserve to die. Listen. Listen. I don't know, you haven't been on the bad drug trips that I've been on. Some of them really do. Ignore that sentence. Forget that I said that. Allegedly. Oregon was fucking wild. Oh my god. Fresh sentences that no one has ever said before. Oregon was fucking wild. I don't think anyone has used those words in that order before. You made the teacher work, they're allergic to work. I've been on record saying that my teachers have, like, universally been insanely good throughout my school careers. My elementary school teachers I can't comment on because, like, I went to a Christian elementary school, so we all, like, sat in a circle and sang, like, hymns all day. Really? And then we learned about trees. But my high school teachers were some of the best people I had the honor from learning from. Absolutely. Some of them got appreciated during that time. Some of them are only appreciated now retroactively. For example, my English teacher was known as like that teacher of the school, the one that everyone hates because like she was super strict and like completely insisted on manners, like say thank you or else you like get marked down a grade, shit like this, right? Turns out that was the best English teacher I ever had. Like, that woman had a fucking gift for teaching. After we got through the initial 2 months of like, okay, everyone's feeling out everyone's like borders, right? Like, do not cross this line. After we got through that tumult, that was the best English teacher I ever had. Luckily had her for 3 years. And then she went into retirement. Like, insanely good teacher. Hard to appreciate at the time. Like, we staged like a big farewell for her on her last day. But because by that point everyone had come around. Wonderful. You had an apprentice, if I remember. Yes! Yes! She's doing so well now. She's no longer my apprentice. What should I do with one? I maybe fucked up and said yes at the wrong moment. Do you have your qualification for... Like, do you have your mentor qualification? Ausbilderschein, Thunderhawk? My strict English teacher was one of only 2 I felt any kind of respect for because she kept the class orderly, which was an utter relief while usually getting mobbed. Yeah. Well then, why do you not know what to do with I don't know, so here's what I did, Thunderhawk. Here's what I did with mine. Mine had to learn like basic like white collar shit, right? Mine had to learn basic white collar shit. So that's what I taught her. Then the next thing that mine learned, keep in mind my apprentice was like the sheltered kid. So she knew nothing. So we went into a lot of like, here's how to use Excel, here's how to write a Word document, shit like this, right? So that's a lot of the things I taught her. And then what we did a lot of was just revision for school. Like she'd come in from school and she'd go, okay, here's the topics we talked about, this is what I understood, this is what I didn't understand. And then we'd go through them together. She finished her apprenticeship like very well. She finished on like an A-, like from her overall test from her school stuff. Mostly because we did a lot of revisions. And like her final exam was great as well. Best apprentice I've ever had, by the way. Absolutely best apprentice I've ever had. No, Cream Dream. No. You have them do all the menial tasks and whatever they do, you just sigh heavily. Yeah, you do exactly not that. I know looking at apprentices can sometimes be annoying, especially if they don't have a work ethic. Like, mine luckily wanted to work and like she wanted to do well. It can be really hard if you have someone that like doesn't like the work or doesn't respect you or doesn't give a shit. In that case, good luck. But like, do your best to respect them. At the end of the day, they're probably like young, right? Like they're probably like 17, 18, 19 or something. They don't know shit about the world, but they think they do. Just like we did back then. Just like we did back then, like they think they know anything they need to know. They don't. Try to have like a modicum of respect for them. Don't make them do the bullshit tasks. And if you make them do the bullshit tasks, next time you do the bullshit task instead. Like if you make them make coffee, next time it's your turn. Like, try to get them on an even level when it comes to like the menial shit. That'll help a lot. If you can establish that you're not just like seeing them as the Stift, right? The apprentice. If you can establish that you're not just seeing them as that, it'll go a long way. And hey, Fuse, how you doing? So we will be playing Uma today after we're done talking. It's a lot of talking today. I'm too good for this. My dad runs the place, son, and he did end up making coffee all day, every day. I mean, some of them need to be put down into a place, right, Link? If you have someone like that, I can't help you. I'm sorry. Like, that's fucked. That's fucked. I don't know how to teach someone humility that inherently doesn't have any. Luckily, I've never had someone like that. Be bored to death doing nothing at all? Yeah, absolutely, I'm Jim. You would probably call it fiction. So, ducklings. Lampenfieber. You'll be fine, Thunderhawk. Like, at the end of the day, like, do your job and, like, just take them along, right? Like, let them ride along, show them what you're doing, explain your thought process when you do things. Just take them through. You don't need to work out a curriculum for them. But if during the time that you work with them, you notice that they have, like, specific weaknesses. For example, mine couldn't hold a presentation at all. Like, she could not hold a presentation for her life. So a lot of what we did was changing that. Like, she held a lot of presentations in front of me and eventually also in front of our boss. And over time, she got better because, like, I encouraged her. Like, here's what you did well. Here's where you need to work. This is what sucked ass. Here's how I would do it. She got really good in the end. So, like, just take him along. I've just used everything in the plan. Yeah, reality and, like, planning, right? Friendship is all about getting them to your level in a short amount of time by passing on your wisdom, which is much more valuable than a physical class setting, at least in my opinion. I think so too, Cream Dream. I'm on record saying that, like, the school portion of my apprenticeship was where I learned everything, and my company portion of my apprenticeship, we learned fuck nothing. Like, absolutely fucking nothing. For 2.5 years, me and my colleague, we sat around doing nothing. We didn't get any tasks. We just, like, sat in the filing room playing file bingo. Which is a game we invented where one person picks up a random personnel file, yells the last name, and then the other person responds with the first name of that person. Because we had nothing better to do than memorize 5,500 employees. That's what we did. We got really good at it, by the way. That's what we did for 2.5 years. It was a fucking disgrace. What can you do? Don't be that place. Probably actually sounds surprisingly fun. Well, if you have to do it for 8 hours each day, then it isn't. It really isn't. I wish we had other things to do. Alright, so. Alright, let's do this. What are we running today? What are we running today, ducklings? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Famicado? Let's not do that. Medro? Which one? Be involved in daily business? Yeah, I wish we did. Oguri, we ran Oguri yesterday and it went, you know, it's such fun yesterday with Oguri. Do we want to run Oguri back? Is that it? Do we run Oguri back? Winning ticket? What is it with you and me wanting me to run winning ticket? What's the point? Air Shakur isn't out for another year plus. Ginger with a weird eye? Opera? We want to see you play winning ticket because you keep saying no. You people are a scourge. Top Gun? Honestly, you know what? Yeah, let's go run Mayano. Let's go run the little gremlin. Let's do that instead. That's way more fun. Second bottom row. Oh, Machikana Fuku Kitaru. Adorable, but fuck no. Let's go run Mayano. Real quick question on Mayano. Do end of her potentials matter? Nope, wrong button. I've done like one Top Gun run, I think. Breath of fresh air, no stopping me. No. Nope. Now we can put Danger Zone on loop in the background. But we put the Mayano Top Gun version on, right? We put the Top Gun version on. That's exactly what we do. Let's like not do that. We just go the usuals, right? This is awful. It'll be fine. What are we even running? Mayano, what are we running? We're running mediums long. 20% stam, 10% doesn't exist. Leader's pride on front, huh? So there's no world in which we're not running Saiyan Sky. And what else? I think we're going own Super Creek, and then what are we borrowing off of that? I don't have another stamina to borrow, huh? So it would probably have to be Creek. It would probably have to be Creek. Firm Conditions is a good skill. Firm Conditions is okay. I don't think I'd ever buy the second one until I had nothing else to buy Petrovsky, but the first one is usually worth it, yeah. Condor wouldn't be too bad. I don't consider Condor to be anything here in this deck. We might just honestly go Biko. Hell, we could just go Yaino, but it would be weird. It'd be really weird. Biko or Yaino? Let's go Biko. Yaino doesn't do anything for us because we're front running, right? But our stamina is whack. Also, let me get rid of this spare. This spare becomes this Aishin Flash. From level 1 of a green skill to level 2 is a plus 20 stat bonus for often once again the full skill point. Yeah, it's more than the full skill point cost. So like the first rank is plus 40, the second rank is plus 60. They do not stack on top of one another, which means you're paying more than the same price of the first one for half the effect. That's why they're usually not worth it at the second rank. Yeah, you're right, Ringsong. I should have explained why. I should explain why I don't think the second one is worth it instead of just going, the second one isn't worth it. Alright, let's run the little attack plane, shall we? We do have her at 3-star. It's a shame that shooting for victory is worthless here. I just remembered we were running a front runner. May I request that you say something angrily in German? Okay, what is it you want me to say angrily in German? Is it a specific thing? Why are you saying this stupid shit? Und warum sagst du so einen Scheiß? Is that it? I forgot that she's a streamer. No. I hope you had a fantastic day. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen wunderbaren Tag. Or do you want me to say that angrily? Like, I don't know. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen wunderbaren Tag. That just sounds wrong. I don't like it. I don't like it. She's you? No, don't say that. That's rude. Don't say that. I forgot she's a streamer. The Titanic was also a streamer, doesn't mean she was fast. Yeah, but this one's a plane. She's a plane. She goes fast. She sings Danger Zone. Is you but cuter? Fuck you. Quentin is an influencer. We need to find all the social media haunts and do a successive line of them. Who's the other one? The other one is it Tosin Jordan? I think Tosin Jordan is also a streamer. There's another streamer horse, and I forgot who it is. It's either Tosin Jordan or Daitaka Helios, but I'm pretty sure it's Tosin. That was the perfect one to scream in angry German, was it? Ugh. You're a better artist? I don't know about that. MLB SR Agnes Tachyon card. Just got my last copy. I needed. Hell yeah, Galondia. Really good wit card. Really good wit card. Golchi has this. Yeah, they did make 3D model for Golchi VTubing. True. True. But like, I mean, in lore, rather. I'll take the creek. Did you know how little this errors it down? Wow, that's so rude. She really wants to extra train, huh? Golchi is everything, it's true. Golchi's such a lol random mascot out of nowhere, honestly. But I'm glad that people like latched onto her this much. What a fantastic little character. Oh, this is a world where we cannot just ditch Saiyan Sky, huh? This is a world where we cannot just ditch Saiyan Sky. That's fantastic. It's been forever since I actually ran that card proper. I wish I could get more levels on Saiyan Sky. That's, like, outside of more Super Creek, that's probably the card I want. Probably the card I want more of. Let's go get Lone Wolf. We have all of our mood up cards still left in the deck. We might as well get Lone Wolf. Just got a medium S Lone Wolf Ogre, but I feel enough stats for Taurus. Oh, what you get? What are stats? What are stats? And also, can I have some of that luck? And also, well done. I still don't have one. I did a couple off-stream runs yesterday, obviously. And they did not go well. Is an Henry Taylor step alright? It's at best okay. It's not good. It is not good. The problem with it is that the bonus you get from it is just not that big, and it's also kind of annoying to trigger. So, 1013 speed, 900 stam, could be faster, but I hope the medium S will help. The medium S will help a lot. That's like math, like 100 more speed roughly, Strider. So yeah, that's great. That's great. Which uniques did you get on her? Just got a Swimsuit Naruto, good speed card, good speed card. Swimsuit Naruto has the problem of kind of being like the 5th best speed card. So, like, you want anyone else over her, but she's not bad. No, like, extra luck for streamer, but I want extra luck. Please. Realistically, for more extra luck, I would need to pull more. Is it bad that I kind of just want to pull? Is that a bad thing? I really just kind of want to pull. But resources. the problem with gachas. The problem with gachas. You should just do it, but resources. Professor of Curvature, ramp up. Swinging Maestro, prepare to pass, Gomol, Lone Wolf, firm condition. That's great, Strider. That's great. That's wonderful. So, the problem is, like, you didn't get any uniques on her, right? Curve, ramp up, fine. Swinging Maestro, perfectly fine. Prepare to pass is okay. Gomol is great. Lone Wolf, firm condition, both are perfectly fine. The statues you get will be totally useful. They will be. Couldn't spark any good. Okay, that's the one big downside, right? I don't know how well you're gonna do. Well, I don't know how well we're gonna do on average without like a Maru Zensky ult in there, but stat-wise, you're perfectly fine. So we have Vice Manager, Touring Bike, Sweet Parfait, Tudor Garden, Anguta, Mayano Top Gun, Ribbonitude, Doria, and Irresistible. When do I stop training speed? I'm at 1192. Like, you stop training at about 1150 because you get the rest from URA. Like, I usually stop around 1100 and then I see, like, what my last day looks like. Like, what do you get for the entirety of URA? Let's say you don't train in URA whatsoever. You get 15 from Director, 5 from the horse. What else? You get about 10 per URA race plus race bonus, right? So that's another 10, 30. It's about 50 for the entire URA cycle plus whatever training you have in it. You get 5 from Reporter. So it's about 50 to 60 from URA plus race bonus. So like it's a bit higher than that. But that's roughly the area where you end up. So if before you're in URA, you're at 1140 or 1150, just end there. Like, she's about the same size as Tom Cruise, it's right, sir. I need to play more Mayano Top Gun. I kind of like her. I didn't like her at first because of her like because of this like little eccentric lady bullshit that she pulls. But she cute, and also if you haven't seen her Halloween version yet, holy shit. I really, really like her Halloween skin. Unfortunately, that one won't be out for a good long while. However, on the flip side, this is a frontrunner. And as a frontrunner, she will be hella boring to commentate. I've complained about this in the past, but frontrunners, when it comes to like commentating races, are kind of nothing, because you go like, oh, Mayano Top Gun still at the front, in the lead, Mayano Top Gun in first position, no one else behind her, Mayano Top Gun now coming up on the last 800 meters, we're going into the final leg of the last race, wait, the last race ever! No, we're going into the last leg of this race, Mayano Top Gun still leading, nothing's changing, Mayano Top Gun still in the front, behind her, all of the other horses, and she's still in the front, and now she's going faster, and she's still in the front, and... yeah. I really don't like commentating frontrunners, dude. It's just way less exciting than going Golchi! That's so much cooler. First max speed Uma ever got? Hell yeah, Petrovsky. Well done. Good milestone. Good milestone. Jen is a fox hunt. She's the right color. The rest of the doggos after her. Run! No, they're gonna tear you apart! No! The hungry lion's coming again. You think it's worth bringing her to Champions Meet just so there's a frontrunner to pull your Pace Chaser Ace along? That's not how that works, unfortunately, Flying Banana. Your Pace Chaser Ace is always going to be strung along by someone, because they're not the pace setter. If you want to run... Okay, let me talk about this. Because I think this is important to talk about. If you want to run frontrunners, there is a problem with frontrunners, and that is a problem that we will have forever. So let me save this real quick and like go into Care Explains the World mode. I'm not sure how it works exactly. Someone's the pace setter, and they're going to be at the front, and that's a front runner. If there are no front runners, then it randomly picks a pace chaser. That's all you need to know, really. Don't worry about it. Strider, have fun at the gym. Stay safe, okay? Oh, we're still going to be live in 1 to 2 hours. I have an appointment in about 5 hours from now, and until then, we just get to do shit. So we have all of the time in the world. But have fun, okay? And good gains, good gains. So, let me show you something. Frontrunners have one big problem. And that is that there are two things that make a frontrunner work. Two things. The upcoming Seiyun Sky, because she is the forever parent for frontrunners. Seiyun Sky is a parent that still gets used for frontrunners to this day on JP. And you might wonder, why is that? I can't show you in-game, but I can talk about Seiyun Sky real quick. And it boils down to the fact that the unique that she has is incredible. Seiyun Sky's unique is called Angling and Scheming. Increase acceleration at an opportune moment when in the lead on a corner late race. What does that mean? You need to be within late, or later, funny. You need to be on a corner and you need to be in first position. That's it. Those are all the requirements. What do you get in order to, for that? You get 4 seconds of 0.4 meters per second squared acceleration. And that's insane. Remember when we looked at Narita Taishin and we went like, hey, 0.9 seconds of 0.4 acceleration, same acceleration, just a quarter of the time. That's a game winner. It absolutely is. Seiyun Sky gets this for 4 seconds, which means she's going to go to max speed almost instantly. When inherited, this thing is still 2.4 seconds long, so still an insane amount of time, but it's only half of that value, 0.2 acceleration. However, it turns out that the condition of final corner somewhere is so good that about 80% of all races fulfill this. About 70 to 80% of all races have an advantageous corner where Seiyun Sky can trigger that unique at the beginning. Remember, you want your acceleration as early as possible in late race. The sooner you accelerate, the better, right? The sooner you put the pedal to the metal, the better. And that's exactly what Seiyun Sky's unique does. And this is the thing that frontrunners are missing right now. Frontrunners do not have a good way into acceleration at the moment, which means they have a problem mid-race, where they can be overtaken really easily, and they have a problem late race, where they cannot get to their new max speed quickly enough. Seiyun Sky solves one of these two issues, and the mid-race issue you just have to fix via skills. That is entirely correct, Dingo. Entirely correct. So this is the one thing that frontrunners do not have right now, which makes frontrunners currently a bit bad. You can still win on a frontrunner. V's tournament was won by frontrunners, right? You can still win on them, but you're going to be at a disadvantage. The other thing that frontrunners need, and this is going to be a thing that we will have to worry about forever, is this bitch here. This is groundwork. Groundwork is... Hold up, I lost my spreadsheet. Groundwork is a build-around skill. It is just like... Well, it's not exactly just like, but it's just like... Tail held high, right? Tail held high says in the middle race, if you activate 3 skills, activate tail held high. The way that groundwork works is you need to activate 3 skills during early race. So at the beginning. And what you get is 3 seconds of 0.2 meters per second squared acceleration. So once again, you go faster at the very start of the race. This is what secures you first spot at the beginning. In order to trigger groundwork, you want green skills. Well, you just want skills, really. So one of your skills is going to be Frontrunner Savvy. You need to find Frontrunner Savvy, good luck with that. Another one of your skills is probably Focus or Concentration, if you have access to Concentration. And then you can take left and right hand and it will always activate, or you're gonna have to gamble, right? Firm condition, stuff like this. If you're making a horse for Champions Meet, then you know what you need to grab. In this case, it's Spring, Firm, Left, Tokyo. Any combination of these will do it. Suzuka and Tazuna card, correct. Those are the only ones that can get it right now, Dingo. Why would you want the green skills for it? Because those are guaranteed to activate. They are guaranteed to activate. They do not have
in this game, you need skills Karnai 2025.
Tally, thank you for the 33 months. I mean, yeah, that's basically it, huh? Thank you, Tally. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. You can just get away with Focus as well. You just need a bit of wit. But basically, any frontrunner you build from there on out, any frontrunner you build, your goal is to get those skills. To get those skills on. Can Groundwork and Tail stack? They're entirely different skills that trigger at entirely different times and do entirely different things, Petrovsky. Can you make someone with Groundwork and a Groundwork setup and someone that has also Tail Held High and a Tail Held High setup? Absolutely you can. You probably don't want to though. Because Tail Held High is not good on frontrunners. Not good on frontrunners at all. Portions of Tail Held High need you to overtake someone, and portions of it need you to follow someone else. Slipstream and Ramp Up specifically. And frontrunners do not do that reliably. They do not do that reliably. Funnily enough, Seiun Sky does have Tail Held High on her. Don't ask me why. You probably have to find other things to activate it. So your goal on every single frontrunner from here on out is to do that. In fact, your goal is kind of to make a Seiun Sky that has... Like, she comes with frontrunner savvy. She comes with that, luckily. But like to get groundwork on her so that you can hand groundwork down. The problem with groundwork is that it's not really available to anything that matters. Groundwork is currently available on the Golshi card, the Augury Cap power card, well, Goldship, Augury Cap, Air Groove, and Simply Rudolph. That's what it's available on. Which you might notice is one of the worst stamina cards we have with this list of skills. Like, good luck spiking anything here. The Augury Cap card, which I don't have, so I can't show you that one. The Air Groove Guts card, which is just like, no. And the Simply Rudolph Wit card with all the debuffs on it. We do not currently have a good source of groundwork. We just don't. There is no horse with it either. There is no horse with it either. There's an upgrade to groundwork later down the line called Unshakable Stance, which we just don't have at all at the moment. It's double the acceleration. I'd argue you probably don't need it. Triggered with Swinging, Prof of Curve, and something like Escape Artist, or maybe Resplendent Red Ace even. Yes, but Swinging Maestro could activate early race depending on how short the course is you're on. Same with Prof of Curvature. Those two trigger on the same curve, always. Escape Artist could trigger it, that's true. Resplendent Red Ace could, but you do not want to learn Resplendent Red Ace. A Ring Song. The skills we select for Tail Held High aren't just so that we can trigger it in mid. They are selected so they can trigger at specific moments. The reason why we go Ramp Up, Slipstream, and Playtime's Over is because all of them usually trigger very, very close together. Because being behind someone and trying to overtake someone kind of happens simultaneously. And that means once they all trigger together, you also get Tail Held High together, which means you have 2 or 3 of them at the same time. That's the power of it all. Yeah, you can trigger a skill at the start of mid, and then trigger one in mid-mid, and then trigger one in late-mid, and that gives you Tail Held High. But that's weaker to begin with. It's not bad, but it's weaker. The skills that trigger early not count for tail. Only skills that trigger during mid-race. Petrovsky, only skills that trigger during mid. So if you trigger your 3 green skills during early, that does not activate tail, held high, and mid. No. You need to specifically trigger them during mid. So they do not. So yeah, that's the problem with frontrunners. Right now we do not have good access to groundwork outside of cards that are universally kind of seen as bad. So you'd have to breed them onto parents that you then bring to make a frontrunner. And we don't have Saiyan Sky yet. If you do want to run a frontrunner in Champions Meet, get groundwork on them with the three skills to activate it. And then unfortunately, I have to tell you that you have to do it on 2 Umas at the same time. Frontrunners rely on having another frontrunner in the race. You don't want to run a solo frontrunner because of overtake. So now you need to not just high roll 1 Uma with all of these skills, which is really difficult at the moment, but you have to do it twice. Good luck! Can you win without all of this? Yeah, absolutely, if you're in a lower power lobby. Lower power lobbies are going to be the majority of lobbies, but if you like mid-roll into someone halfway decent, you're gonna have a problem. Need to head out to try and scavenge something to eat. Thunderhawk! Stay safe in the heat, huh? Stay safe in the heat. I'm gonna go take a sip. Thank you for dropping in, dude. Have a wonderful evening. Let's go continue the Mayano run. We're gonna do this easy mode. Oh, we can't run miles. Never mind. We have to run Hopeful 6. First espresso. Good luck. It's too warm for espresso, if you ask me. Way too warm. So for sprint/mile, you could do a 4S/2P split and use Augury's card to collect ground. Oh, 4 speed, 2 power split. And use Augury's card to collect groundwork and focus. Yeah, absolutely. Taurinus. Absolutely you could. You could go 3-3 split if you wanted to. The problem is that, yeah, you know what? That isn't actually a problem. I wanted to say like, hey, you probably need to borrow something else instead of the Augury card, but you really want to borrow an MLB Augury. But no, you don't really need to borrow anything else, huh? Because you're not borrowing Yaino. The issue is that the optimum way to do this, we're talking about the optimum way, you could do this in any other way and you're probably still gonna be fine. The requirements that I'm giving you are like way overblown for global, huh? The issue is that the optimum way to do that is to do this on your legacies, and then have the legacies carry those cards, and then when you're running your ace with those legacies, you're relying on the legacies to give you those things, right? So you would have a legacy with 2 grandparents that all have focus and groundwork somewhere. But you'd still need to find the green skills. I do have a random legacy Taiki with Taylor high somehow. I've been trying to make one. That's one thing we're doing after this Mayano run. I'm gonna like quick roll a Taiki legacy real quick. To show you what I'm doing with it. Not that that's like a good idea, but I desperately want one because she's super future proof. But yeah, you could totally run that, but you don't want to do it on your ace, like ideally. Then again, if you're planning sprint miles, like what else are you gonna run, huh? It's not like you could Witmax, obviously, but Witmaxing is kind of an instant win for your opponent, isn't it? Perhaps I'll just run 2 Pacers then. Yeah, that's one. You could do that. Absolutely. Don't let me discourage you. Like, if you want to run your favorite, if you want to run like funky shit, run funky shit. Honestly, worrying about all of the optimum setups, worrying about like, hey, I need this skill, I need that skill, I need this, otherwise this run doesn't work, otherwise nothing works. Worrying about this over much is a fast pass ticket to just burning yourself out. In Uma, more than in any other gacha, just seeing where you need to be at the end is a super quick way to just burn yourself out. Enjoy the journey there. Build things and enjoy like your new milestone that you hit along the way, right? Don't just go like, okay, I didn't hit the perfect stats, I didn't hit the perfect of this, I didn't hit this. Therefore, blah. You'll hate the game eventually. Hichi! Good morning, Hichi! How's the Uma of Musume? We're running like the small one today. We're running tiny horses again. So it's going well. Hope you're doing well as well, Hichi. Good morning. I do for Ring Song with the Legacy Tacky, right? Is this versus other players or just against AI? It's versus other players, Tally. It's 3 versus 3 versus 3 champions meet specifically. Time to grind a few thousand runs for perfect parents. I don't even think you need to grind that long. Perfect parents are going to take you a while, right? Like, what would be a perfect parent? 3-star stamina, 3-star medium, and then various stars for like the groundwork combo or the tail health high combo. You're never getting that, right? That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. But yeah, that would be the perfect one. Like, don't. Just don't. Do a funny Bucksheen run when I try and get the 30 race wins. Yeah, right. Getting 5.6 million fans for Golchi. I'm not excited for that goal. Honestly, I'm super tempted to not bother. I'm super tempted to not bother with that one. But it's what, like 12,000 SP and 150 carats? Like, it's a lot. But the way that I look at it, like, the carrots barely make up for, like, what it would cost to do those runs, so I don't know. Like, I don't know. These are both bad, right? Let's go Wisdom. 240 to 300k per Golchi run. I think you can get to 400k really easily on her. So, like, that's that amount just in runs, so. I've already completed the Golchi fan requirement. Do you need, like, a hug aura? If we're gonna Golchi closer to CM, you'll hit it. I reckon if you're working on a Golchi ace, you're not gonna hit it, because like half your runs end halfway through and you just go quit. Unless you want to finish those runs, which, good luck. Like, if you're really working on a Golchi ace, you're quitting half your runs in the middle of them, because you know you're not gonna hit mark. So why waste another 15 minutes? I mean, you play like you want to play. Of course, but... The Golchi fence isn't during the event, it's total. The fence during the event is luckily across all UMA. Yeah, like, the ones across all UMA I have. That one's not an issue. My issue exclusively lies in 5.6 mil on Golchi, which I just don't have. I think I'm at 1 point something mil. Ooh, good friends. Hell yeah. Give me that. Is there any reason to make an UMA an ace, aside from letting people know, hey, this is my best UMA? For team trial, Dingo. So when we say ace, what we mean is an UMA that's designed to win the race. That's what we mean by an ace. So for Champions Meet, you can make a support UMA, like a, what did we call it yesterday? Hostile Industry? You can make like a Hostile Industry that exists only to debuff people. She won't win. An ace is someone that runs and runs really fast and then gets into the goal and hopefully gets into the goal first. When we're talking about ace in the term of the game, in team trial, your first UMA in the list is called your ace per team. And they get like a 10% score bonus. So, yeah, that's the reason. In reality, I don't give a crap about the 10% score bonus. My ace is the front runner. I have mine lined up with like who goes where, instead of worrying about who scores the most. Which is strategically wrong. Like, let me be clear on this. That's strategically wrong. We really... I don't... Honestly, we're a mile D. Like, we could win this. No, we're not, right? We're not. We're just not winning this. Yeah, Petrovsky, yeah. That's why I was explaining both. But you're right, that's probably it. But because we keep using ace on stream, and I've heard other content creators use it too, to describe a different concept, I figured, hey, might as well elaborate. While I'm yapping, I might as well be yapping, huh? Test of courage. No, absolutely, Dingo. Absolutely. All right. Hopeful stakes. Hopefully, get me my fans. Our runners are Sand Commando, Durham Coin, King Halo, Bite Al Hikmah, Black Grimoire. Agnes Tachyon. Top Gun. Winning Ticket. Muruga. Town Hangout. Mini Cactus. She's back. Traffic Lights. Yes, Traffic Lights. Hell yeah, dude. Why is she not red, green, and yellow? Like, what is this color? Why are we not actually traffic light colored? This is dumb. Encoder. Tosin Jordan. Oh, we've got both of the streamers in. Great. Soir Celeste, Gulintani, Oishi Parfait, and Tujur. Like squats help? I think that's the wrong ace you're talking about. That's like more of an A's. Good example mentioned clearly. Yeah. The go-to runs were not too terrible. It's not that they're terrible, it's that I have to do a lot of them and I don't want to. There are better things to spend that energy on at the moment. Town Hangout is also an interesting name. There's also Town Bicycle. And both of them feel like they are thinly veiled words to describe a prostitute. So I don't know how I feel about that name. Green means go! But it's a weird green. It's a really weird green. Luckily it's a memorable green, so I can remember which one of these is Traffic Lights. Good distance on Mayano, by the way. Oh, does Mayano have, like, innate access to focus? Because my focus source is Mayano Top Gun's card. Something we do not have now. Oops. Oops. This might be an issue. She does not have innate access to it. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly, Saraiden, right? Which is why I'm so weirded out that they named the horse like that. Tissues for Rudolph, this run is cursed. What's happening, Witchat? What's happening? What's your Rudolph doing? Tosen? On the outside? Wait, what? Go away! I'm trying to win a race here. Mayano? Whee! That's actually really cute. Is this the first time I've seen a 3-star animation? It might be. It's adorable. Come on. Get him, tiny horse. We are in front, but we're not like unassailably in front. That's the scary part. And our acceleration isn't good enough at the moment. Oh no, here we go. Uphill. Winning Ticket? Yo, Ticket going? Holy shit. She was lagging it at the end. Woo! You can hint it off Kita? We have to hint it off of Kita, huh? Yeah, no, never mind. That's adorable. Shit, I think the only Mayano I ever ran was 2-star, huh? Damn. 6% failure, sleep deprivation, tissues. I'm so sorry, Witchat. That's awful. That is so awful. Good job, little one. A New Year's, a whole new year. Fuck. That didn't go well. This is a glutton event, right? Hell yeah. I love these. Glutton events are my favorite event. Especially if they trigger a lot. Oh, we just got speed, huh? Who dropped her off when she was in infirmary? Migraine? Wow! That's just rude. That is just rude. Speedo? Oh! That's cute and late, but will help specifically right now. This might cost us... this might save us like a training or two. Migraine blues, of course. Why wouldn't we? Speedo. That's why you love Augury that much? Yeah, because she has 2 glutton events. 2 of the things. The problem with Augury's events is that one of them is the top option, the other one is the bottom option. I can never remember which one is which. I'm notoriously bad at that. I wish I wasn't. Okay, where are we sitting? We're actually kind of doing well. We're doing sort of alright. That is scary. That's a scary thought. I'm running the Satsuki show. Sue me. Maya doesn't have any secret events, right? Wait, if she has, I don't know them. Yeah, I don't know her secret events. There's Insp. Wee. Power, speed. We don't really have good sparks, by the way. Like, this isn't even... This is almost nothing. 13, 35, 48. Still like a decent amount, but nothing to write home about. No secrets? Okay. She's too small to have secrets. The secrets do not fit into this tiny horse yet. For our runners, we have Green Hollow. Rudolph! Sorry. Spec. Blue Aquamarine. Gold Ship. Ribbon Obeyed. Bata Bata. Tokai Teo. Imagine Success! New Imagine just dropped? Excuse me? Imagine winning? Imagine losing? Imagine Success? Yo? Alley Cat? Wonderful. Mihono Bourbon. Apple Cider. Ukaldi. Pleasant Clerk. Narita Taishin. Mihono Top Gun. Black Grimoire. Agnes Tachyon. What was that post about Narita Taishin? You've heard of tsundere, now get ready for a girl that just doesn't like you, like at all. That's really what her campaign feels like. That's exactly what her campaign feels like. Like, she's not soon about this, she just doesn't like you. And that's okay. Imagine Success. Mood. Awful. No imagination. That's the problem, Aura. Agnes Tachyon's Black Grimoire. Yo, that's an anime waiting to happen, Ring Song. Wheeze! Hello, Wheeze. How's the heat wave? That's what a card is to all the events. Why are you here? That's really what it is, huh? It is really what it is. She just wants to be left alone. I do like the midnight swimming where Biwa and Ticket accost her and go like, yo, we're going swimming now. She goes like, no, go away. I'm safe from the heat. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could, but the government decided that if you have children, you need to take care of them, so I can't just be awake during the night. I am naturally nocturnal. Like, if I let all control slide, I tend to wake up at about 7 to 8 p.m. That seems to be, like, where I want to naturally wake up. And it's not good. It is great that my job allows me to just be productive whenever. Like, it's not even a job problem, right? I just have like deadlines set by days, not by hours. But family is more important than that. Who needs sleep anyway? Sad night shift noises. Mandan, good morning. Still over how we got 2 different stamina usage reading for same Uma, like how? I know still. I mean, did you put in all the stats for it? Did you like go with all the stats? Because it felt like you didn't really, because it was really clear. Did you reload the page before you did it, Whis? Because sometimes even if you input new stats, it still calculates like the old thing that was input. You need to reload the fucking thing. All I get is 1 hour at most. Yeah, Arian, I have the same problem. I didn't really sleep last night. I really didn't sleep last night. And then I tried to sleep this morning and it just didn't happen. Heat, general, like, everything just really tore me down. I got in a nap before stream. Whee! Adorable. EA from old job. What? Wait, what does PA stand for? Because in my world that stands for physical assault. Hold up. What? Sleep like a baby in the winter. Yeah, same, Aura. Oh, panic attack. Oh, Whis, I'm sorry. As someone that unfortunately gets these too, sadly I know the issue. Personal assistant? True, it also stands for personal assistant. Public announcement? No, that's a PSA. A PSA. Oh no, that's a public service announcement. You're right. But that's probably the more common one, huh? Production assistant. See, everyone else thinks this is something different. God damn it. Why does mine have to be the worst one? Why? No, not this dog shit event. Go away. No. This is the fucking mood down, energy down event, isn't it? Hold up, I'm checking this. I'm bothering to check this. Yeah, this is the fuck you event. Ugh. So we can either take minus 20 energy, plus 10 speed, plus 10 power, plus 5 wisdom. Or we can take minus 1 mood and plus 25 guts. So the minus mood is the better one to take, but the payoff is dog. The minus energy is bad, but the payoff is something at least. This is the main reason why I hate King Halo as a card. This is the main reason why I do not like her speed card at all, and I will prefer Aishin Flash no matter how many stat points King Halo is above. What do you think is the right thing to take here? Like, as bad as it sounds, it's probably just to take the guts, huh? I love her story, love the racing outfit, her cards are crap. Yeah, same, Jimmy. I think Halo Story is one of the best stories we have. I really, really like her character growth. I actually also like her campaign. Like, she's really hard to race, but once you see what's happening, like, the races make sense. She just doesn't. Her outfit I'm a bit meh on. I don't really care about it, but it's not bad either. But her cards, I hate them. Take the top one. Up for energy down. If I'm topped up as mood down, could be a few turns to bring back up. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Like, I'll go with what you're saying. What you're saying makes sense, chat. What you're saying makes sense to me. It feels bad to, like, go minus 1 mood and then suffer through the plus 25 guts, huh? That just feels bad. Maddie! This event may be garbage, but it won't slander my Queen Halo. She has a lot of fans, that's wonderful. We'll be training you. Fun fact, we are way ahead of the sets that I'm looking for. We're like so far ahead, it's not even funny. Oh. We won't stay ahead like that though. She has a race midsummer, I forgot about that. Oh no wait, that's not a race, that's just the event ending. I reloaded the page 3 times and still got 150 HP left in the end. Where did the difference come from? I have no idea. I have no idea. Are you on the right track, Whis? Oh, this is bad. We're gambling on the last 2 summer days. We're gambling on the last 2 days. Come on. Oh, payout. Here we go. Tokyo 24. Tokyo 24 left firm spring. A casual, her 3-star outfit is nice, but the dress she wears in the campaign is gorgeous. So one option that we get later down the line is to have the casual dress on home screen, but you cannot race in the casuals, unfortunately. It's being sunny. I don't think the left makes a difference, Whis, but... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is happening. This should not be happening. No idea. But my understanding of how the tool works isn't good enough yet to, like, tell you anything about it. We actually do deeply care about keeping the lead. This is wonderful. Beautiful. I would like some skill hints, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I would also just flat out like some direct ore, huh? But actually move away from random in that case. Eventually. I do not know when this happens, but it's not happening right now, Solar Prophet. Did you put her as front? I put her as pace. Oh no, no, she is a front. So that should be fine. Okay. Even then, Whis, the math is pretty simple. 1,100 stamina is the stamina that you need, right? That's it. Like, there's no other debate about it. 1,100 or bust. And then deduct your 200-ish from Swinging Maestro. There you go. Like, we don't really need to know anything else. Like, if you're below 850, you're fucked. That's all there is to it, really. That's all there is to know. It's kind of set in stone at that point. I read somewhere last night that Pace uses more stamina. Is that true? Absolutely, Solar Prophet. That is absolutely true. Pace is the most stamina consumptive role in the game. Followed by front, followed by end, followed by late. The difference between pace and late is about 11 to 12%. There's absolutely a difference. Do I want to buy additional skills when I'm trying for Parent Rudolph? Absolutely, Witchat. Reason being, like, you will see people go like, oh, I'm only buying the skills that I absolutely must have, because otherwise I could get the others and not the ones I want. That doesn't work like that. Every skill that you have gives you a 20% chance to have that spark. Doesn't matter whether you have other skills before that. Get as many skills as you can, absolutely. It will look like you're getting the wrong skills, but that's just because they all trigger individually. A skill giving you a spark has no impact on the next skill also giving you a spark. So what I do is when I try to make a parent, I pick up anything that's generally good. Anything that doesn't like fall into a specific range or falls into the range of what I make the parent for. I don't tend to take random crap. But there's a lot of good things. Like I pick up focus, for example. If I try to make the Taikis, I pick up focus on the side because it just happens to exist. And all of those things. No one to memorize failure. No, it's not that bad, Dingo. Like, it's not gonna be life or death. And pulls onto Super Creek. Good luck, Whis. Special week. Break step. Narita Taishin. Stay Charlene. Simile Rudolph. Mini Lavender. There she is. There's my Saiyan Sky. Pastime Joy. 6-pack. Gold ship detected. Super Creek. Speaking of Super Creek. Wife. Divinity. Duotarage. Reverend. Chattering Cheek. Contest Rival. And the Small Horse. Picking up skills on a parent run is how I ended up with a nice 3-star Murmur. If only Murmur was good. Well, no, Murmur is okay to take. Murmur is totally fine to take. It's funny, right? What's the small version of Dominator? That's the one that I don't really care for. But like the small version of All-Seeing Eye and Murmur, those are fine to take. 2-star Speed, 2-star Turf, 2-star Divine Might. Okay. That one would have been nice, wouldn't it, huh? That's the problem, it would have always been nice. We're gonna run a parent run after this. I still need to finish building the Taiki. Tether! Thank you, Fuse, I completely forgot about it. Yep. Tether is the one. Oh, that's what I still need to build. I want to build a 3-star Taiki Shuttle. 3-star Stamina Taiki. That's the goal. The problem is, I'm like 50 runs into that project and I have not gotten that yet. I have just flat out not gotten that yet. Is running a Dominator Agnes Tachyon worth it, or would it be better running a third ace? Remember, Agnes Tachyon really wants to run pace, and as a pace, she's never going to activate Dominator. Like, there's no world in which she's activating Dominator. Minor 3LB. Hey, Minor 3LB is great. You over average? I'm not over average, considering that my stam runs are usually 1100 power, about 600 to 700 stamina. That is roughly a 1.2% chance for the stamina spark. So, no, I'm not. I wish I was. I wish I was over average. I wish I could demand, oh, I'm due, give it to me. It'll be fine. Long-term projects, right? It doesn't help that I'm also trying... Oh shit, Narita! Yo, look at Narita go off! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, did we see Encroaching Shadow on her? I don't think I saw Encroaching Shadow, but she's going really fast, so... Oh no! Run! Maya, no! She's coming! She's right behind you! Oh god, she's actually just right behind you, that's spooky. Oh my god. Come on! I think she's... Oh no, she's in first now. We're losing! No! No! Home stretch ace on her too! Holy shit, dude! Narita. This is what happens with Narita Taishin when she's on a course that's good for her. Damn, dude. Ah, hell yeah, Narita. Love seeing that. I mean, hate seeing it right now, but love seeing it in general. Destroyed? Can I... Okay, she has straightaway spurt. This is what did it. This is what did it. Serenity. Wow, awful. Yeah, that's just awful. Homestretch Masterful Gambit 2. How the fuck was her top speed so much higher than ours? Oh, end closer. Of course. Wait, end closer. End closer top speed. Do-do. Fine, we'll take that L. We'll take that L. We're still really scarily ahead. This worries me. Sleep deprived, no debuff, okay. Oh, paying it forward is great right now. Wonderful. There's our mood up. Beautiful! What are we even looking for? Late November? We could be running if we wanted to. We should probably run Japan Cup, right? We don't have super good training anyway. Let's just run Japan Cup. We can't go for triple because we just got destroyed, so it's okay. But Japan Cup is always hard to pass up. Swift Axel, Oguri, Kappa, Make You Gasp, Paladin Sword, Soldar Passione, Symboli Rudolph, Virtue Mind, Winning Ticket, Special Week, Vodka, El Condor Pasa, Aishin Flash, Seventh Queen, Jewel Rubelite, Mini Pansy, State of Art, Mayano Top Gun, and Going Noble. Is the Mayano going to be a long Mayano? Hell no. We're way behind on stamina. We're running 2 stamina cards. Or no, she's not. We're on 2 stamina cards, and none of them are good either. So no. No. Late start on the front runner. Always love to see it, especially because we don't have focus. Do you know how many carrots man can farm averagely due to month? About 8 to 10k, fear me not, it depends. Like, expect a full spark every 3 to 5 months. But it really depends on what events are happening and how well you do in Champions Meet and how well your club is doing. There's a lot of factors. But like 8, 10k maybe. And then there's also like the handout stuff that happens on top of that. Oh god, we're not doing well. Come on, Mayano. Mayano, don't lose to this idiot next to you. That's just not. Yeah, that's the overtake we want. Exactly. We're confirming an overtake. Can we confirm the next one? 3 seconds are over. Come on, you got this. Give me the. Oh no, nope. We're next AI state. Never mind. No more overtaking. Instead, we're slowly but surely falling behind. Oh. The power of no skills, and also the power of having an idiot in front of us and one next to us. Come on. Late race about to start. We need to break out of this, and that's spooky. Can we break out of this? Here's our speed up. Can we accelerate? We are accelerating, and we're going past. There's Flash. Whee! Come on. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, tiny plane takes off. Finally. The club is a C+ club. Are you not in the V? Are you not a Veblen? Or? Are you not a Veblen? No more Gamma? Yeah, like save your pulse. Save your pulse. I've been saying this. Danger zone! Ticket. Ticket, no. No, stay away. Ticket. How do you get 8k per month? Weekly gets you 600 or so. Team trial gives you 1k of class 6. Where does the 6 remaining thousands come from? Events? I don't have a breakdown for you, Whis. I don't have a breakdown for you, unfortunately. But it's events, it's like IRL event stuff, it's placement. What else? Like, what is there? Actually, let's go break that down. I don't have numbers for you. So you have your dailies, which you broke down into the weeklies, right? You've got whatever event is currently going on. You have your team trials, which is 250 per week if you're in class 6, so that's about a K. You've got your club placement once per month. This month you got about 5.6k, or 5,640 specifically if you mean not here. But that's a big, big event. Like, don't expect that every month. Don't expect that every month. And then Champions Meet gives out stuff as well. Like, it's stuff like this. The rest is from events. So, like, playtime participation stuff. And then obviously we don't count all of the one-time rewards. We don't count. There still isn't anything to do. That's kind of sucky. We're on speed 4 in year 2. I'm kind of happy with that, huh? Let's just go Wit. I think you should really join a club. You really should. Remember, the rewards from a club get only paid out after you've been in it for 2 weeks. So if you join a club today, you will still be in for the club stuff next month. At the start of next month. There wasn't ever room and I need a club, so a friend invited me to the active one they were in. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's also why I'm not in the V-Blink club. Hey, Dr. Reagan, hope you're doing well. I'm currently in like a B+ club, but I don't think we'll hold that spot. Like, I legit don't think we'll hold it. Is there a community club or should I just join a random one? I don't have one. No, I don't have one. Salsa Step, Simboli Rudolph, Ogori Kappa, Lime Chocho. What determines the club's ranking? Fans. Narita Brian, Aishin Flash, Kishi Amazon, Vodka, German Cake, Eisentensor, Daiwa Scarlet, Prime Season, Maya no Top Gun, Dreaminess Days, Fairies Echo, Mini Herb, and that's the list. Can't find a club above D that's open. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been in this guild for more than 2 weeks, but didn't get it. I checked history. I mean, it's every it's at the start of every month, OMG Legend. Like, you don't get it after 2 weeks. You get at the start of every month, the placement happens. And at that point, you would need to have been in for more than 2 weeks. If that's what you mean. Take off! Great, another late start. This is exactly what we want to see. The highest tier clubs are full of hyperwells. Yeah, absolutely. The highest tier clubs are full of sweats that require you to have X million amounts of fans per day. Yeah, absolutely. That's how they stay on top. It's not super whaley. You can get that without being a whale whatsoever. But it's very grindy. It's very, very grindy. Balong Rudolph also was only 2 stamp cards. Oh, not bad. Well, no. We have the same stamp bonus. Yeah, that's pretty good, Alex. That's pretty good. The few I've tried requesting just left me on hold for a few days. Because they get hundreds of requests, so they just pick whatever they can find. That's the problem. You know how you can only have, you can only be followed by 1,000 people at the same time? And all of these people that post like halfway decent horses have like 1,000 followers immediately? The same problem exists in clubs. Like, as a club admin, you can't stay on top of that shit, or you do nothing else but go through applicants all day. So yeah, I understand why they leave you on read. It sucks. It does suck, but there's one reason why I don't want to run my own club. Because, like, I can't be bothered going through all that shit all the time. Cannot be bothered. Oh. We've made it through the late start, but Naruto Brian right there, huh? Yo, anyone excited for Naruto Brian banner? Anyone excited for the Naruto banner? Tab on my phone is a B rank. Yay, for the trash gang it seems. Hell yeah. Can't pull on it. I have yet to decide whether I'm going... I can't, right? Like, I can't pull on it either, because... Saiyan Sky. But... Also... She's really cool, though. She's really cool. Like, I don't have a problem with the Smart Falcon banner at the moment. Like, I don't mind not pulling on that banner. I don't give a crap, right? But the Naruto Brian banner is going to be hard for me to, like, not go into. Like, it's going to be so hard for me not to go into. I'm second by total fans. Hold up, let me check mine. I used to be first, but I know that we found someone who was above me who got added recently. Hold up, I'm checking. Club. You can tell how often I check my club. Isn't that the one that kind of just wants you to leave her alone? That's Naruto Taishin. Naruto Brian is the new one that's coming soon. Hold up. Need to hand in some stinky shoes real quick. Haven't handed in any stinky shoes in a while. Okay, cool. I mean, we're currently B+. Yeah, there. Oh, I'm no longer... Oh, now there's 2 people above me. Great. That's actually really good news. I used to be like at the top by myself and it sucked. Oh, Hannah. That's our Hannah. Right there. 18 days, huh? So our admin isn't kicking people. They used to. Oh, that might be like an IRL friend or some shit like this. But in general, like, people are really active. Look at this. Okay, 6 days ago. But in 7 days ago, these could probably not be there anymore. They start logging every 3 days. Like, I'm fine with this club. I joined them randomly on launch, whatever, but they've been doing fine. I think they've been doing just fine. Can we like see promotional limits or something like that? Here, like if you're in a Hyper Sweat club, enjoy, right? Like we're currently here. This is fine. There are no requirements. People just play. That's the kind of club that I want to deal with anyway. Like, just play, right? Whatever. I don't like Taishin. No, understandable. I like her a lot, but she does not like you. Like, that's the problem with Naruto Taishin. She just like does not like you. Ooh, fun. There's massive confidence issues. I mean, she's bullied. Like, she was bullied as a small horse, right? That's the problem. But like, she also doesn't like you. And that's okay. That's okay. Every other horse absolutely adores you to hell and back. Even though they express it by kicking you in the face sometimes. That's okay. I like Taishin's campaign. 60 million fans seems tolerable. Hell yeah. She's just bad at expressing herself. I don't know about that. I don't know whether I want to buy into that. Isn't it smart to kick people after the rank rewards dropped so their fans still contribute? I mean, that's what they might be doing, but it's not like these people have a lot of fans. It would be smarter to kick them immediately and still get someone in so their fans contribute for the next, right? There's still enough time. I see where you're coming from, Snowman. Yeah, strategically that does make sense to a degree. Ooh. Sci-Fund, rather, sorry. Do I go for rainbow in stats I want, or do I wait for 100% friendships? That's a hard one. That's a hard one, Whis. I do this on vibes, but really you should just assign points to them too. Saiyan Sky. Don't do this to me. I want to press this so bad. But also, I just want to press this. But also, I just want to rest, if I'm being entirely honest with you. 3 options. And all of them are meh. Oh, fuck off! Punished. Punished. Absolutely punished. Nope, never mind. Goshi run next? No, we're doing a Taiki Spark run next. We're doing a... I don't really want to build Goshi. Not anymore, anyway. 4 shoes! And 20 years ago. Debated. Must Choose Me. Revival Lyric. San Garden. Duo Eku. TM Opera O. Black Tipped. Medro McQueen. Circuit Breaker. Narita Brian. There she is. Spat. Gold Ship. Jewel Calcite. Decision. Minor Top Gun. And that's the run. So, let me check something. While we race. We can check this while we race. This is like the next one, right? Yeah, Naruto Brian is literally the next banner. Literally the next banner is Naruto Brian. They've posted the schedule. I forgot it, obviously. Let's see whether I can find this very quickly. Although I can find their schedule poster real quick. They should really pin this. They should really pin it. There we go. Narita is on the 20th, so in a week from now. Like exactly a week from now. And that will be after, well, that'd be in the middle of the Taurus Cup, so there's no way you're seeing her in the Taurus Cup. Not built anyway. Saiyan Sky, Hishi, Amazon, Manhattan Cafe. Yeah. I also want Hishi, but like Hishi is completely out. Narita is still a debate. Narita is still a debate for me. We can have a look at what she does, by the way, if you all want. If you want to look at Narita Brian coming up. The problem is that she doesn't really do anything new. That's the big problem I have with her. Like, she's... in terms of, like, how she races or what she brings to the table, she's not that exciting. She just looks hella cool. And that's it. I just don't think I'll manage to pull her. Yeah. Falcon is like a roster pull, right? No idea why Naruto Brian was allowed to keep all her design stuff while they took away Biwa's scarf. Because Biwa had enough floof on her already. There's too much hair on that girl. She couldn't also have a scarf. I like Falcon's personality. Perfectly fine, Snowman, perfectly fine. I hope you find one of the free pulls. I hope you find one of the frees. But yeah, like, the big ones this year... There's 4 big ones for me this year, right? And that's already too much to pull. Saiyan Sky, Sama Maruzensky. Those are both power pulls for me, more than anything else. Although I really like Saiyan Sky, she's really cool. Then Manhattan Cafe, that's my wife. And then Christmas Augury, right? Like, it has to be Christmas Augury somewhere in there. But that's 4 pulls, and that's a lot. Considering you really need to spark them, so... I might either have to get lucky on one of them, or not lose to this Narita Brian right now. Narita, stop doing that. Narita? Stop. Oh my god, we're not losing like that. Not again. Not again. This is not a Naruto Taishin revival. Why is she going so fast? What the fuck is she doing? Holy crap! Huh? How? What? How is this happening? Where's that speed coming from? Medro as well. Wait, how are we losing like that? We have all the stats. We have all the stamina. Huh? What the fuck? Did we run out of... We didn't run out of stamina, did we? Wait. How did we... Huh? We must have run out of stamina. We must have run out. No, we're fine on campaign. We're gonna fast roll this real quick. I have no idea what's eating us here. Maybe debuff? There's no debuff. I have no idea. No idea. Going on superior to Brian was... That's not even what I said. I said Brian doesn't do anything exciting. She just looks cool. I have no idea what happened there. Technically, we have all of the stats in the world for this. So, it's just skill usage at that point, right? Corner Adept. Okay, nothing. What is Osaka Uma? I don't know. What can I help you with? What do you need? Stam? It's not a stam issue at that point. We're sitting at 400-ish stam for that race. That should be a shoe-in. Should be an absolute shoe-in. Obviously for PvP, that is nowhere close enough. But for campaign, that definitely is. So that one is... No idea where that one's coming from. Intros are exciting. I mean, Brian runs a leader in between, alright? Bad wit luck? It's not really bad wit luck on account of... We have nothing to use that wit on. Maybe that's the problem. Let's go Redshift. We're just ensuring this now. Leader's Pride isn't getting cheaper. Oh, I forgot keeping the Leader's Long exclusively. So we don't care about it at all. We do care about Escape Artist, but that can still go cheaper, so we don't want to buy that. We're gonna grab this Lone Wolf. There. Now. You can win the Kiko Show with 450 stam. Yeah, like you can win the entirety of Long with 450. Doc tax. Is that the term for the game's just making you lose because lol? Superior Bloom, Rudolph, Mayano Top Gun, Debated, Super Creek, Narita Brian. Like, look at this design. You can't tell me this isn't the coolest fucking horse, right? Like, this is so fucking cool. Unfortunately, that's all she does. Let's have a look at what she does real quick, okay? So, Narita Brian. A in turf, G in dirt. So, like, that's not dirt running ever. F short, B mile, A medium, A long. She's kind of an all-rounder in the vein of Augury, but without the dirt stuff. G runner, A leader, A betweener, D chaser. In global terms, G front, A pace, A late, D end. So you could end run her. And then unique skill, Shadow Break, Shadow Break. Why is it Shadow Break twice? Who knows? If you're passing from the outside during the final corner or beyond, your speed increases. If someone was blocking you from the side during the middle leg, your speed increases even more. That is almost always happening, which means you're getting 5 seconds of 0.45 speed. It's another generic velocity increase, but like, Innate skills, straight skill, medium distance straights, favorite place. With Awakening being last leg, Like the Wind, Lone Wolf, and Heart and Soul, which is the upgrade to last leg. Same thing on Spare. She really doesn't do anything new. That's the problem I have. Like, you'd pick her up exactly for Aura and nothing else. But I get shafted, now I buy Maestro before it. You have to kind of like high roll on a down once you're at Tenno Spring with 450. I mean, that's exactly what we're going to be doing now, right? You kind of have to high roll a wit check on a downward slope. You can end run Mayano? You totally can, yeah. You totally can. I don't know whether that does anything for you, considering she's so front runner centered, but you totally can. Is picking for Aura not the best reason to pick a character? It really is, Njord, it really is. However, even in my list of pick for Aura characters, she doesn't make top 3. Some horses are just waifu horses, Manhattan Cafe. Exactly. So like, when you're trying to plan out your pulls, unless you're wailing on every banner, if you're trying to plan out your pulls, some of the Aura horses are the first one to get cut, right? Some of them. Not all of them. I have a Mile Golshi build. Fuse has a sprint vodka, like a frontrunner vodka. A fucking frontrunner vodka, it's hilarious. Getting some extraordinary mid-end Rudolphs recently. Yeah, my end Rudolphs have all ended up mid as well. As in, really bad. Shiora is a long way off because it's Saturno Diamond. Oh, Saturno Diamond is great. Understandable. We're getting dumpstered by that one... No, we're still in early, never mind. We're still in, like, first AI phase. We're just trading, Everything's fine. We're only trading. Everything's fine. Ignore the idiot on the outside. It's all gonna be okay. We're not even on corner recovery yet. There we go. Now we're on corner recovery. And Naruto behind us, once again just speeding up. This is not a repeat. SN Male, Cillion Golshi. Why? I mean, it doesn't really do anything. Is overtake air based on a wit check? Yes, it is, Petrovsky. It is a wit check. I want Airshakul because badass with piercings. Airshakul looks cool as fuck. You're absolutely right, Galundia. I'm with you on that one. Totally with you on that one. My best Golshi run has like 4 debuffs and S and Turf. The S and Turf rocks. Dutrow was the last section of the race. She does that no matter whether she has S and Mile or not, Malum. That's just what end closers do. What you'd really want on her, like weirdly enough, is you want S and Turf on her. Because that's more acceleration, and the one thing that end closers really desperately need more of than anyone else is acceleration. That's the big problem. Like, your max speed is already out of this world. Like, yeah, plus 5% speed. Cool. Sick. Great. You never not want S in whatever distance you're running, don't get me wrong. But on ends, more than that, I think end is like the only one where you prefer the turf over distance. Every other ones prefers distance over anything else. It's like 100 plus speed, right? The special epitaph. She has an epitaph for end running? Oh, that's good. Whee! We didn't get dumpstered by Brian again. That's exactly what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Winning a G1 in every running style. That's hilarious. That's hilarious and I hate it. When you go in the Sparks menu, what are the glowing ones? Those are that activate last inspiration? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. So I'm not going to pretend that I knew that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Cool. Learned something new today. Thanks for noticing. I hadn't. I need to build one of her with proficiency in each. I need to see this. I mean, you need to do it in the same run, right? That's the big problem. You know what the problem is? We're like really close on stats. It's annoying how close on stats we are. Why is this the high roll run? Why is Mayano fucking Top Gun the high roll run? Give me all refreshed. Okay, cool. Master Trainer with proc, Master Trainer without proc. Whoo. Runners, Holy Choir, TM Opera O, Break Chain, Elegant General, Mayano Top Gun, Spat, Cupid Shoot, Zipliner, Mackie, Grass Wonder. I will high roll a Grass Wonder. Trumpet Rhythm, Little Trattoria, Pleasant Clerk, Gold Ship, Frozen Sky, Major Orion, Silent Suzuka, uh-oh, and Trivatsa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've won just by using the Honses I wanted to add a Mayano one that had pretty good proficiency overall in the lengths. Now I need to actually try, hell yeah. Oh, prop. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I love her, she's wonderful. Because Mayano-chan deserves it. Yeah, but I'm not gonna run it in Champions Meet. This could have been the Grass Wonder run. This could have been the Grass run. By the way, I finally nailed down which 3 I'm running. I know yesterday we were still a bit up in arms, but I'm running the Natty. Fuck this. I'm running Hostile Industry. We're running Hostile Industry. We're running Grass Wonder. I'm forcing Grass Wonder into this. I don't think she's going to be a good pick for this, by the way. Like, I don't think she's going to be a good pick for this. But I need to run Grass Wonder Memorial Run. I'm sorry. Like, I need to do this for my own mental health. And then Augury. Augury's the last one. Hero Cape dinging in the wind. Kawakami Princess? Oh, like, she's really far off. Suzuka Anime Teo Special Week. Yeah, that seems like a sole frontrunner, but other than that, sure. Wow, we just stalled. Holy crap. Ryan next to us? That's got the mid-race velocity. The mid-race velocity we don't have, huh? We can pull ahead on the downhill. Maybe, hopefully. Perchance. But like, that late start was brutal. Are these long tracks? I believe this is a long. Might be a medium. I didn't check. I don't even know what track we're on. 4th on maiden race? Yeah, sometimes you just get a bad maiden. Horse fact, TM Opera O and Zeno Rob Roy are the only 2 horses to have won the Autumn Triple Crown IRL. Oh, really? Oh yeah, Rudolph was the other crown, right? I really don't like Ryan. I don't mind her, but I'm not the biggest Ryan fan either. This is looking bad. This is looking really bad. Come on. Mayano. Oh, she found a hole. Here we go. She's going through. There we are. Fight. Yes! Tiny horse. Woo! Woo! The design just does absolutely nothing for me. Yeah. I don't mind her story, but like the whole like buff tomboy thing also doesn't do anything for me. I don't know, like, eh. I feel like they could have done a better job with her. Her 3-star outfit? Yeah, her 3-star outfit also is a bit... I don't know. Personal preference. Alright, summer. We need a halfway decent summer. We are super on track. That's the scary news. Unfortunately, if this summer doesn't go well, it doesn't. We're gonna be off track really quickly. 2 wit training is definitely not where we want to be. That's better. Throw bourbon and vodka. Fill up the drink shelf. Let's go. Okay, now we're behind. Now we're behind. Now we are behind. It's not great, but we're not far behind, if that helps. We're not that far behind. There's Curve finally running out. What do we still have to see? We got Curve, we got Swing. Actually, I'm grabbing Swing right now. We don't have access to Fast Learner anyway, so this isn't getting cheaper. Screw it. Give me that. We need to not get punished on regens. Okay. No debuff, no debuff, we're fine. And now we continue the train of single Rainbow Spark training until the end of this campaign, as always, and then we just kind of die. Minus 10 mood down. Bad training day is good for us because we really need to rest anyway. We got a full out of it. Oh, glorious recovery. I completely forgot about. Wait, Plan X was sprint, right? I always forget. Yeah, it's sprint. Never mind. Plan X is a sprint skill. I always confuse sprint and frontrunner skills. If there's any weird goal I have, it's collect all of Team Canopus from the anime. I don't even know who that is. Like, we just started season 2, so like, give me anime spoilers at risk of death. Breeze Drone, Ampere Unit, Airgroove, Zipliner, Touring Bike, Mini Lavender, Super Creek, TM Opera, Bite Al Hikma, Blue Chocho, Neptunus, Oguri Cap, Mayana Top Gun, Vodka, Divinity, Aitanri, and Daiwa Scarlet. You watch it with your kids? No, with my girlfriend. Neither of my kids really care. My son started playing, but like, he's casual as all hell. Mini Lavender is a cute name. I like Mini Pansy. Or Mini Cactus is also pretty good. Twin Turbo my scrunkly gremlin? Yo, I need Twin Turbo in my life. Biko is an Uma I really want to have, and luckily she's a 2-star. Biko is a 2-star? Yo, that's great news. I didn't know that. Yo, I'll build a Biko. Leaf! Yes. Leaf is also fantastic. And off we... No late start, thank you. And we started bad, but we didn't late start. And now we're behind Oguri. Mayano, what are you doing? No, I know you're trying to go to the inside, but it's too early for that. She just like turned around the Oguri. Leader's Pride. Yeah, that's gonna help, honey. That's gonna help. An early mid-curvature. To catch some snack exhaust, great. Oh, there's a rush. That's what we need. Oh, that's a long rush, huh? That's annoying. There might be more races in Season 2. Oh, you think they're gonna be Umas in Season 2, Zweifreund? You think they're gonna be racing? No, that'd be so cool. Imagine if in the new season of the anime, they just like did horse races. Imagine, dude. Crazy! There's Resplendent Red Ace. It's the only thing they can trigger here. For her. We get this, right? We get this. Just high school hijinks. Oh, it's just slice of life, okay. Imagine winning even. I'm imagining it right now. I'm imagining it right now. We don't have any late acceleration because redshift. Weird, but... Oh, here we go. Mayano! Yes! Tiny horse. This looks like we're not that far ahead, but we're really far ahead. We're gonna see them race other things like go-karts or bikes. Dude! Give me Uma Musume Mario Kart. Uma Kart? I would play the shit out of Uma Kart. I would play the absolute shit out of Uma Kart. Sounds amazing. Exactly. Uma Musume American football so we can have Super Creek the running back. Yo, give me Uma Musume Blood Bowl. Someone mod all the girls into Blood Bowl, please. Thanks. Uma's the carts or the drivers? Actually, that's a really good question. They have to be the drivers, right? Homs Gwent? Yo, is there an Uma TCG? Oh, come on! Don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me now. This is really bad. Early November, 1-2. It's not worthwhile going mood up anymore. No. No! Oh, shit. Now we have to. Never mind. Now we have to, but we can't go above normal. Claw machine! Okay, wait. It might not be over. It might not be over. Some of the Umas in the online TCG. What, Shadowverse? I've not seen an Uma in Shadowverse. Either way, Shadowverse 2 sucks, so don't worry about it. Okay, we got one, we're fine again, we're fine again. We're still below threshold, by the way. We're still below threshold. Streamer luck? I mean, Streamer is about to fail the run, so, you know. I feel the Umas might be offended if you try to teach them to drive a car. Case in point, Maruzensky. I don't know, dude. Case in point, Maruzensky. I always fuck up the last one. Oh, that might be close. No, she's never... Nah, that wasn't gonna happen. Maruzensky has a car. It's part of her entire personality, the fact that she has a car that goes very fast. Very, very fast. Umas ein Weiß-Schwarz. That's a game I've never fucking played. Anyone here played Weiß-Schwarz? Is it good to like play and not just as a collectible? I feel like as someone that plays a shit ton of TCGs, not having played Weiß-Schwarz is a bit of a blind spot for me. Do we fix the car or walk to the hangout spot? Exactly. Many such cases IRL spot. Exactly. Many such cases. Vodka wants a motorcycle. Doesn't she have a motorcycle at one point? I played Shadowverse, the first one, the leaders for Special Week, Silent Suzuka, Tokateo, Maruzensky, Manhattan Cafe, Agnes Tachyon, Medro McQueen, and Mihono Bourbon. Oh, they put Manhattan Cafe onto Shadowcraft, didn't they, huh? I stopped playing the first one like a bit through, but I really like Shadowverse. It's just Shadowverse 2 sucks balls. My dad won a small plush carrot with a smiley face from a claw machine at the ramen place he goes to. Aww. He connected to Maruzensky's keys. Hell yeah. For those of you that don't know, Saraiden's dad's new car is called Maruzensky. It's a red sports car. It's wonderful. Weiß-Schwarz is okay, like a 7 out of 10. Okay. It's a really weird and mildly complicated game. I don't mind mildly complicated Darcis. Like, for reference, TCGs I currently play, I play the current Digimon TCG. Although I need to play more of it. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I know how to play Magic, but I just... I haven't played Magic in a while, and even then we only play Commander. I got into Vanguard for a while, but then Vanguard got weird because there's 50 different versions of it and I can't be bothered. I used to play Shadowverse. Played a shit ton of Hex when that was still a thing, but that's gone now, so I don't know. Like, I don't mind mildly complicated. I just don't know how the game plays at all. The standalone Uma version, or do I have to pick the Steam version for PC? Or what do you mean the standalone Uma version of what? They made to Shadowverse 2, is Portocraft still the best deck? Right now, I don't actually know what the meta is now because they just dropped a new pack, but Portalcraft was one of the two frontliners, yeah. Portalcraft and Spellcraft. Nothing much changed, but like don't. Like the monetization for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is abysmal. It's so bad. It is so bad. We decided to play the Gundam TCG, yeah. Play Legends of the Five Rings TCG? No, not at all. In fact, I've never really... I've heard the name before, New York. The name rings a bell. I know that it's one of like the grandfather TCGs, but I've never played it, nor have I ever seen it. Oh, for like Uma specifically, actually, I don't know, or just the Steam version for me. I play Magic Arena sometimes. My son really got into Magic because his girlfriend is a huge Magic nerd. So, like, he's playing a lot of MTG Arena at the moment. Shadowverse IRL cards have an Uma pack. I might have to have them for collectibles. Runecraft was busted. I mean, Dimension Climb, right? Dim Climb, Dim Climb, Dim Climb. Whee! I don't know what the current pack is doing. I played Worlds Beyond on exactly launch and then dipped out very, very quickly. Because it's really badly handled. Like, they mismanaged that to shit and back. Does it have better rating now? Hold up. Actually uninstalled it. Yeah, it's still rated mostly negative, and for very, very good reasons. Very, very good reasons. What a fucking disgrace, by the way. Oh, I played a shit ton of Hearthstone, but only during the early sets. Like, Hearthstone for me died very, very early on. Unintentionally made a banger Taiki Shuttle with 1200 speed, 1000 stam, and an A in medium. Yo, Brights! Yo! What? Hold up! That's huge? Wait, that is huge? Yo, champions meet Taiki Shuttle, let's go! I thought trying to convince you to play Lorcana or the One Piece TCG. The One Piece TCG I hear very, very good things about. Lorcana can bite me. I don't care about Disney. Lorcana, the drive is that, like, the tournaments pay out a lot, but the game to me has, like, no fangs, right? It's really, like, it's not like it's a bad game, but to me it's just so harmless, so safe. Right, there's no edge that I could cut myself on in that game at all. It's... Lorcana just feels corporate from top to bottom. And at the end of the day, all TCGs sort of are, but Lorcana just, like, doesn't even try to hide it. It's like, no, that game can fuck right off. Vampire the Eternal Struggle? Okay, I know nothing of that. But, like, Vampire the franchise has never hit me either. The theme is a big part of the appeal, hence I hopped into Gundam. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, Strider, right? There's many reasons to pick up a TCG of your choice. Theme, mechanics, art, whatever it is that drives you to it. There's no wrong way to pick it. But for me, there's like some exclusion points, right? Like, Lorcana like hits a lot of them where I'm like, okay, no. Hearthstone started dying to me the moment Dr. Boom was added. Yeah, that's roughly... I lived through that meta still, and I didn't mind too much, Sinjin, but like right after that is where I dropped out. Right after there is where I dropped out, just because I lost interest in it. And then like the current state of Hearthstone is a fucking disgrace. And also any of the card games around here. I played the tabletop a lot, but never the TCG. No, like Vampire, like the Vampire franchise never got to me because I don't find vampires all that interesting, if I'm being honest with you. I never cared for Vampire the Masquerade, unlike anyone else I know. Never cared for it. Never cared for the mismanaged everything else afterwards. The entire universe leaves me a bit cold as well. Do you like the game in the beginning? Yeah, same here. But... like, Hearthstone right now is just dead, right? Like, the fucking power creep in it, the weird monetization drama that they just went through with the stupid pet stuff. Like, all of that just makes me not want to bother. So there's no world in which I'm going back to it either. This run is dying on the final stretch. That's cool. White Wolf has squandered their IP. Which one is that? It was a slow game death. Yeah, same here, Sinjin, same here. I just started playing less and less and less. And then they brought out the auto battler thing. And like everyone started playing that and I couldn't find an interest in it at all. I watched that for a bit. It was interesting like as a viewing experience, but I'm completely dropped off. Oh, White Wolf is Vampire the Masquerade, okay. Sorry, I didn't have a connection there. Thank you, Njord. The secret vampire stuff would feel better as a side plot in a bigger fantasy universe, not as the whole thing the world revolves around. I don't even know about that. World of Darkness, Vampire, Werewolf, Changeling. Yeah, none of these things. Like, World of Darkness to me is also a huge failure. Vampire, Werewolf, don't care. Changeling, don't care. Like, none of these... I don't even know how to describe that, you know? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad universe. I'm saying that on terms of theme, it misses me personally. All of this, like, in the shadow vampire werewolf thing is just not interesting to me. Also, two of my least favorite, like, mythical creatures in general. Hey, Sinray, how you doing? Urban fantasy is what I would describe it. I mean, there's a lot of really good urban fantasy, and then there's urban fantasy that deals with with vampires and werewolves and nothing else. And that's it. Like, urban fantasy to me would be, like, mythologies transplanted into modern day urban hellscape, right? But like, it's so limited. It's always so limited. It's always just, here's some fucking bloodsuckers, here's some furries. Cool, fuck off. Like, no, like I want a kappa that's running like his own mega corporation bottling water. Like, give me that. This is why I'm a forever DM, by the way. Because like, I'll just have to make it myself. I used to love werewolves and the myths and lore and stuff surrounding them, and then it got hella oversaturated and now I'm bored of it. That's exactly it. Like, if there's three, like... There's three of those, like, myth archetypes that you can put into a game in order to make me immediately disinterested. Vampires, werewolves, zombies. All three of these. Done. Dresden Files? Dresden Files is urban fantasy, but Dresden Files is also sick! Yo, Dresden Files is my shit, Ringsong. Absolutely. Hell yeah. It even gets an incel cop-up. I wish I hadn't read those words, Saran. I just want Pre-Mid Adventures because I suck at ass at writing my own stuff. You don't have to be good at writing, you just have to be good at bullshitting, Snowman. But whatever you enjoy. That's why I play Delta Green. Yo, Delta Green is cool. I've never played Delta Green. I've seen a couple sessions of it now, and damn. It's just a jerk side character. You can't even jerk the jerk? Well, that's rude. You're more of a Shadowrun player? Absolutely, Njord. Absolutely, I love Shadowrun. Unfortunately, all of my friends are too stupid to play Shadowrun. Yeah, I fucking love Shadowrun, dude. Absolutely love Shadowrun. Honest, my favorite setting at the moment... My favorite setting changes. It changes for everyone, right? My favorite setting at the moment is like sci-fi fantasy. Like, gimme spaceships, but also gimme the ability to cast Firewall. So basically, if you take Shadowrun, but put it on a galactic scale, that's my shit, dude. Ah! Oh, love it. Unfortunately, I have yet to find like a good setting for that I like, so... the way that we play this is we play Stars Without Number, but complete homebrew. Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k does that, Strider, you're absolutely right. And I am a long time Warhammer player. I've been playing Warhammer for well over 12 years now. Like the tabletop, specifically. But... Warhammer for me fulfills a different niche. Warhammer for me is that, but like... The Grimdark is always the forefront, right? Like, Warhammer is really too much its own beast. I don't think I could set a funny little homebrew campaign in something that's akin to the Warhammer setting. It would just always be Warhammer, right? Mass Effect? Ugh, Mass Effect. No, like, skip Mass Effect. Don't care for it. Just describing Starfinder. Weirdly enough, I don't like Starfinder whatsoever. At the end of the day, it doesn't super matter because I will always write my own setting anyway. Like, it doesn't matter what setting we put this in or what system we put this in. Hence why I really like Stars Without Number, because it's very convertible. It's very easy to convert, right? And like the setting I write myself anyway. The setting I just write myself. Seems like she'd step on you and... Oh, well. I like a lot of those words. Listen. At one point I got the reputation, huh? Fuck it, I'll just own it. I'll just own it. Only time doing a Rogue Trader TTRPG campaign, the dude playing the Rogue Trader grew a massive ego and it made it insufferable for me to play, and so I dipped from the group. The Rogue Trader campaign that we've played that lasted for like 5 years, no one was the Rogue Trader. We had an NPC Rogue Trader. Because I didn't want to give one player more agency than everyone else. Eventually, like, one player will always have more agency than everyone else. Your job as a DM is to balance out the limelight and, like, spread it around to everyone. But there's a reason why none of our players were the Rogue Trader. And that's exactly the reason. Link, where's a hot goth mummy to step on him when he's this openly asking about it? Like, I don't care for the stepping part, but, like, yeah, the rest of that, please, thank you. Yeah. Also, my wife is entering her plane tomorrow. She's going on a flight tomorrow and she'll be back in 2 days from now. So there she is. Soon. Soon. It's been a month, dude. It's been a month. If I ever release my setting, it's literally built to laugh at power scaling debacles through sheer absurdity. As someone that really fucking hates power scaling debates, Sinjin, that sounds fun. Yes, please. Please, Sir Raiden. That seems more like bitchy than disdain. I don't know. No, that one really doesn't do it for me. That one really doesn't do it for me. It's really just like my Medro box runs? Oh no. Never played a TTRPG. All my friends find the concept silly and I played it with strangers. It felt very awkward when I tried. This is something that as a DM, we always fight with, Strider. When you have a new player to TTRPGs or when you have people that aren't familiar with the group yet, there is a big hurdle for a lot of people to do like the role-playing. Because inherently role-playing is silly, right? Going, I equip my wizard head and my wizard robe and I cast a fireball at thee, you foul villain. If we want to go like absurd real quick. You have to get out of your shell to do that, right? Like, it's technically something that someone else could make fun of you for. And even though everyone agrees that that's what you're there for, it takes a while for people to get comfortable with that. And if you're in a group of, like, complete strangers, yeah, that shit is hard for a lot of people. Like, I always try to encourage this, obviously, because that's when most people have fun, right? That's when most of the people have fun. When you just get out of your way, you just get silly with it, everyone, like, lives up their characters, and you just kind of go. For example, my favorite story ever was from an age-old Pathfinder campaign. Ancient. It was one of the first campaigns I was ever part of. And we were invited to a Lord's dinner. And at that Lord's dinner, we were tasked with, like, just, like, buttering him up, right? Like, we needed funds. And our goal was to just, like, tell the guy, hey, here's all the grand things we did, and we do them in your name, and blah, 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 blah. So the DM at one point goes like, so the Lord expects you to, like, regale him with stories of your heroism. What do you do? And, like, the first guy goes, like, I want to tell him about, like, the undead horde we killed. And, like, my DM goes like, yeah, okay, do that. And the guy goes like, and like doesn't get into character, right? Like he doesn't get into narrating. He just goes like, oh, I just tell him that. I'm like, no, like actually tell him, like do it. And like my DM realized like the guy's not comfortable doing that, so he hands over to the next player. And the next player, our standard fucking barbarian, goes like, okay, so I stand up from the table. Like this is like a huge banquet with like a shit ton of nobles, right? He goes like, I stand up and I want to smash like this side of my table. And like he rolls for it, like smashes the table, like actually hits the table IRL, goes like, Ugh! So I walk over to the other side of the table. DM goes like, yeah, sure. And I smash that side too. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He goes like, Ugh! Once again, rolls like a strength thing, shatters the table. And our DM goes like, what the fuck are you doing? Like everyone's really upset at you now. And he goes like, snake, this big, I kill. Like sits back down. Super simple roleplay thing. Super simple roleplay thing. But after he had done that, everyone else got into the same spirit of just like playing their character, right? Like just doing their shtick. So like our party phase started with the whole like, oh, and in thy name we went out to vanquish the horde, blah, 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 blah. like everyone now does their thing because like one guy sparked this off with like this simple like character interaction. It's something that's really hard as a DM to get people to do, but that's the ultimate goal. That's where you want your players to be, if they're comfortable with that, if that's the experience they're looking for. You have to understand that as a DM, you kind of have to figure out what your group actually wants, right? I usually talk to my people and go like, hey, what do you want out of this campaign? Do you just want to fight? Like, we can just have a campaign where you fight, right? That's fine. Do you want to do a lot of roleplay? Do you want to do like mystery? Do you want to do exploration? What is it you want out of this? And quite a lot of the time, people don't really care for the roleplay until they get into it and then they naturally do it. People don't want to look stupid, right? That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. You have to make them see. You have to ease them into acting a little bit silly with it. Like, people have to understand that, like, the group that you're playing in, everyone's here for the same reason. It's safe to just, like, let go of this, like, oh, I have to be serious all the time shit, and just, like, go with it. Some players will never do that, and that's fine. Some players will never do that. Don't push them into places where they're uncomfortable, because at the end of the day, as a DM, you're doing this so they have entertainment. It's entertainment for them, right? Hopefully you get something out of it too. Like, I love DMing. But it's such a fucking rough thing to handle, right? Witcher says, I'm part of this group. I've got years and years of RP in Ultima Online, Neverwinter Nights, FF14 and so on, but never liked the PnP setting, neither in my teens nor as an adult. See, I'm the exact other way around, Witchet. I never liked role-playing online. I despised role-playing online. Didn't like it in WoW, didn't like it in Guild Wars, didn't like it in FF14. Never really gave a shit about it. But like pen and paper setting, absolutely love it. If you find the right people. If you find the right people, it's always a problem. Finding the right DM and finding the right group for you is kind of like finding the right therapist. You need to find someone that you can vibe with. Someone that you feel safe around doing the silly, dumb shit that is role-playing. Because inherently, it's a silly as fuck hobby. That's what makes it fun. It's a silly hobby. As a DM, I roleplay like every character I can. I want to lead by example. I mix it a little, like, you can tell when I don't give a shit about a certain NPC that you made me just invent because you really wanted to talk to the, like, store clerk that's doing the books in the back. Like, you can tell when I don't give a shit about characters because I'll just go like, okay, yeah, you do that. But for characters that, like, mean or matter, that aren't just, like, invented on the spot by players, I'll ham this up, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I've had days where we spent 5 hours, did no rolls, roleplayed like mad. Absolutely, Snowman, right? Some of the best sessions I've ever had, no one rolled a die ever. Some of the best sessions I've had, no one ever rolled a die whatsoever. And then some good sessions I had were just like pure combat, start to finish. It depends what your group wants and what your group is looking for. If they just want to play XCOM, then make a fucking XCOM campaign for them. Or find a different group. Cater to what your group is looking for. Find common ground. It's always about the bar wench. Uh-huh. Constantly rerolling that character in her brother's group in which she was a teenager. Oh no, a fight group. I had a campaign of what was it? It wasn't Rogue Trader, it was a Dark Heresy, where I told my players at the start, like they all agreed they wanted to fight, right? Like it was supposed to be like combat. So I had them roll up 10 characters each. Everyone came with 10 character sheets. And we lost about 8 of them the first session. That campaign itself is still currently ongoing. We started 8 years ago. They just won't leave me alone. Every time they go down, every time there's a TP, they want, like, I don't like TPKing. Like, it's not a me versus them situation, right? I don't like killing my players. But that's the experience they're looking for. They want brutal, if I get shot, I die combat. So that's what they're getting. In a normal group, I'm not there to be like the antagonist. I'm not there to go like, aha, now you die, rocks fall, you fool. Look at me, I am so good. Like, that's not my role. Like, my role is to take what they give me and like make an interesting story, make an interesting setting, make an interesting campaign out of it. But that's exactly what that group wants. They just want to get murdered over and over. There are 4 masochists in like multiple trench coats. So for 8 years, that's what we've been playing. I don't think we've had a session. No, we've had like 1 session when no one died ever over 8 years. Like, Sure. Like, you get hot dropped in a war zone. Artillery. Good luck. Every 20 seconds from now on, I'm going to roll a die. And I'm going to roll this die on a grid basis. And whatever I roll every 20 seconds, that grid gets shelled. Good luck, motherfuckers. Like, stuff like this, right? Stuff like that. A lot of times DMs do that when the party doesn't seem to play the campaign the DM wants to play. The problem is that that's the misunderstanding, Lolix, right? That's exactly the misunderstanding. I need to play the campaigns in a way that my players want to, not the other way around. In fact, like, you kind of don't do that either. You all together have to play the campaign in a way that everyone agrees to. The antagonist DM versus player role is bullshit. If you define your role as being the other side, you're not gonna have fun. Like, you're supposed to have fun when they succeed. You're supposed to, like, celebrate with them when they overcome the challenges that you pose to them. Not go like, oh, I didn't win this fight, they killed my boss monster. For example, we do this in KDM a bunch, right? Like, in KDM, I'm happy when my players defeat something, and then I'm play mad when they kill it in 2 turns. But I'm glad they made it this far. I kind of liked last Saturday when the party completely wiped. That was cool. But that's because that's the first time that's happened in 22 years. But at the end of the day, I'm happy when they overcome the challenges put in front of them. Yeah, RP is collaborative storytelling. That's exactly what it is, Dr. Dragons. I want my monsters to make them sweat, but I don't want to win. Correct. Absolutely correct. But I'm mostly just interested in RP when I consider that there are so many FF players trying to play against each other. Yeah, Witchhead, absolutely. I can see where you're coming from. I don't like it either. I always view the DM as the world, like the DM plays the characters of the world. Yeah, that's correct, Aura. That's correct. But the way that you play it, the way how you play it is important. We didn't get the transfer bodies this time. And honestly, Galundia, like, the first response from chat was, oh, glad that's finally over. The first comment I read was from someone going, oh, I'm glad the flower bullshit is finally done with. We carried that for far too long. But obviously, V was, like, a bit taken aback by it, right? Like, she was really disappointed, and that's understandable. After that fight. I find dice the best if they're a guide of sorts on what should be occurring. If I'm rolling a failure, but I'm playing someone who shouldn't be failing at that specific action at that point. Yeah, Sinjin, exactly. Like, if you fail a skill check, but you're like a master at your craft, I'm going to tell you, you succeeded the basic thing, but something blows up somewhere. Like, you're the guy that wired the entire vessel, right? Like, you're the main engineer on the ship. Like, you practically sleep with the main engine. You know this thing inside and out. You fail a basic tech check, you're gonna succeed at the thing you're trying to repair, but somewhere down the line, there's a degree of failure, right? Somewhere down the line, you succeed still, but hey, you succeed because now you're overtaxing like one of the capacitor banks. You succeed, but you have to like sacrifice something else. You have to cannibalize like a different machine in order to repair this one. You succeed, but hey, for the next day or something, your energy to the main plasma battery is gonna feel a bit wonky. Shit like this. Shit like this. Does Goldship Bolt add something other than the bonus money? Your enemies are allegedly slightly stronger in stats, and that's really it. So once you're done with the bonus money, there really isn't a reason to play Goldship mode anymore. But it's exactly what you said, Sinjin. It's exactly what you said. It's not really worth doing it afterwards, though. You succeed, but she afflicted with Nino! Yes! You have a migraine, screw you! I prefer an organic approach when it comes to RP instead of dice-ridden drudgery. Yeah, absolutely. I prefer rolling die. Like, I like rolling die, don't get me wrong with chat. I love rolling dice, because it's always a tension moment for players. It's always a cool moment. Unless you make them roll for mundane bullshit. Make them roll for things that matter, and you'll see that your players are really gonna like rolling die instead of dreading it. That's really all it is. And then, success and failure isn't supposed to be binary. I firmly believe in that. Success and failure is not to use like over burdened terms, but is a spectrum. The description says that it increases rewards. Yeah, the increased reward is really just the money. Well, it's really just the money. We're doing a monster party in Savage Worlds Wild West on Mondays, and my werewolf first got to crit fail an extremely important intimidation check, causing negotiations to explode and us to get into a massive fight. Finally, when it got my turn, I got a crit on the boss and leveraged that into another crit to intimidate everyone to back off. From Moon to Gladiator! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. A non-Golchi mode count towards the achievement, yeah. Considering I'm currently playing non-Golchi almost exclusively. If you have trouble with Golchi mode, just play Bakushin. Problem is you will... Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you have trouble with anything, just play Bakushin. Is there any reason to hold on to copies of support cards if you have them fully uncapped? There is not, Aggie. There is not. In fact, you really, really want the cleats you get from it. The silver and gold cleats specifically are super worthwhile. Here. Real quick cleat shop. Do buy these tickets. Do not buy anything else. Do buy these tickets. Do not buy Dream Glimmer. This is the biggest fucking scam ever. 50? That's 5 SR copies for a material that you just get by playing the URA. Like, I have never bought one of these. I'm drowning in these fuckers. And I've got multiple Poet 5s now. Do not buy this ever. Just buy the tickets. Do not buy the rest of this. Rainbow. I mean, if you have rainbow cleats, then you don't need my help. You know what you're doing. Once again, buy the tickets. Don't buy anything else. Mine should just get a 9-star medium Taiki. Fuck yes! Which would make for a good parent only to get 1 Gut Spark. Wait, but you're on a 9-star medium Taiki. What do you mean 1 Gut Spark? Huh? Oh, 9-star medium. Oh, shit. 9-star medium, 1 Guts. You know what, Lolix? That's still worth running. That's still worth running. 9-star medium is an insane parent. Run that shit. Fuck the 1-star Guts. As long as the other sparks on her are fine, the other blue sparks on her are fine, that's a good parent still. Screw it. Is that the best parent you could possibly have? No. Does that matter? No, it doesn't. Run that shit. You get 6 per run, yeah, you drown in them. They sell at that price? Yep, they do. Where do you even get these things? Cleats, you get them from duplicate support cards. So, here. Your duplicates go in here. And then you send them off. And then you get cleats for them. Whoop. There you go. That's it. That's all there is to it. You steal their shoes! No, rude! Always uncapped cards first, yeah, absolutely. By default, this only shows you cards that you've already uncapped. You can enable this, obviously, but you shouldn't. Like, leave this tick in here. That way you're not taking cards away that you haven't maxed already. It gives you a small bonus. It doesn't, Malum. What gives you the bonus is actually leveling the cards. Leveling the cards is what gives you the support bonus in the end. Not just uncapping them. And leveling every card isn't fucking worth it. You do not have the SP to do that. Level your good cards. But do absolutely uncap them before handing in the excessive dupes for cleats. Yeah, 100%. I was running for Super Crew yesterday and I got only 1 SSR card in 80 rolls. That's annoying. It should only... I mean, there's an option to show everything, Tornus. But yeah, absolutely. I didn't even know you could do that, so no problem with uncapping. That was a dupe Kita-san? Wait, a dupe Kita-san is in, like, the 6th Kita-san, or... Because that sucks. But if it's, like, the 2nd one, then hey, that's great, what? You can't level the cards if you don't uncap them. True, but that's a different thing. Technically, you are wrong, Yoshi. Yeah, like, Malum is entirely correct. Like, always uncap your cards first. Do not use duplicates that you don't have spare. Always uncap your cards first. Whether you level them or not afterwards is an entirely different question. You have MLB Kita-san. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Lolix. That is so annoying. Normally, carrot cards I use in decks, and cards will likely never use don't get immediately uncapped, as it's a source for some exchange tickets. No, Tornus. Uncap them. Immediately uncap them. Here is why. The Guts cards might suck ass right now, but they won't forever. And randomly spiking those once the SR pool grows larger is going to be hard. Once we get more SRs into the pool, we will get new ones with almost every banner. Pulling the right ones is going to be really, really difficult. Do not send them off just because you don't immediately use them. Get your uncaps early. Every uncap is worthwhile. The leveling, like I said, that's a different debate entirely. But your uncaps you should absolutely get. With a Rainbow Cleat user now, I mean, that's a shame. always check the untapped tap. Then you don't really need to, because like this setting here already hides the ones that you don't have max of anyway. Maisho stocks are going to be big. Yeah. As big as Maisho herself, huh? All right. Let's go run a Taiki. Let's go run a Taiki real quick. So, welcome to my current project. Welcome to my current project. Taiki Shuttle dies. Ugh. Current project is this. Oh no. Oh no, they changed their horse. Oh no. Oh no, shit. Which one was it? My Maruzensky changed their horse. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. Yep, never mind. We don't get a Maru. So instead, we're going in-house then. In-house isn't great. I really don't want to be in-house, but we have to. In that case, we might just have to. Late, medium, long. It's one of these auguries. It's one of these. Stam, stam, stam. No. That's also not it. Oh, this one might be it, but I always forget which one. Is it you? It's not you either. No, it is you. No, it's not you. Shit. Ah, which one is it? You could run Rice. I don't hate myself enough for that. Maybe you can message them if you're in the same guild. Oh, I don't fucking know them. I found them off of database like everyone else, Petrovsky. Also, I'm not gonna message someone to change their horse randomly. Fuck no. Never happening. Never happening. It has to be one of the auguries, right? I just don't know which one. Shit. I don't think it's ever this one. DDC? Do we care about DDC? We don't. We would ideally care for this, but this one's pace exclusive. This is just the wrong grandparents, which ultimately doesn't matter. This one, it's this one. It's this one. There we go. I do start another Rice run, good luck. Grass Wonder Memorial run. We're doing Grass Wonder Memorial Champions Meet. Well, I'm running Grass Wonder and Champions Meet. Winning ticket, shut up! Shut it! No! Where's my weird Taiki? That's not even the right weird Taiki. Oh god, I changed the deck, didn't I? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I changed the weird Taiki deck. God damn it. Me not keeping track of my decks correctly. Please change, thank you. We are looking for... Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Daitaka Helios. We are looking for... Greek. We are looking for... Am I stupid? Am I this dumb? I forgot my entire setup. Hold up, I forgot my entire setup. 1 second. We can get that back really quickly. Not that. Is it this? We can't do that. Oh, that's what we're doing. No, that's not what we're doing. I mean, I know what the friend card is. That's what I know. What was I doing? We're not running Creek. That's what we were doing. We weren't running Creek. We were on... What was the fucking run on, dude? Hold up. Hold up. I need to find horses. I sent all the Taiki. Unfortunately, I sent all the Taikis. That's the wrong one. That's the only one that's left, huh? Never mind. That's the only one that's left. Shit. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, I say. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There, you. And then you. Get in there. If only I could remember. Yeah, I know. You don't need to be there. You are instead going to be Hishi Amazon. That's what it is. That's what it is. Dude, Golshin Glass is playing Shogi. Sweep is rarer than other speed SRs. Sweep is so bloody good. The problem is that Sweep was the raid up on the first banner. That's where I got all of mine from. And people that didn't pull on the first banner for Sweepy, like, are really screwed. That's the problem. America time, yeah, unfortunately. MLB Kita, 2 LB Creek, and 1 LB Fine Motion, but my speed support is half-baked. I mean, the 1 LB Fine Motion does nothing for you, right? But that's a really good card stock, Tornos. That's a really good card stock. You should be fine. Real for Kita. Fair and fair. Alright, let's fast roll this shit. Hi. Hi. Let's do this. Something, hi, Taki Shuttle Des. Something needs more Des. God, that's ancient. Holy shit. I'm currently dating myself, never mind. Don't perceive me, I'm old. And an officer in the Yuma Club you're in, I'm sorry for your loss. Now you have to work. Now you have to do work. We take every Ino we can find. Did 10 singles on SC Banner, Super Creek. Might not have a Kita, but MLB FM and now 3LB SC is arguably just as good, if I'm not, to be honest, better. I wouldn't argue that it's better, Seiyu, but it's pretty good. MLB Fine Motion means that slot is always free, which is fucking fantastic. 3LB Super Creek means you never need to borrow Super Creek. But you will always have to borrow Kita-san. That's the downside, right? Like, the reason why that's not better is because your borrow slot isn't free. And your borrow slot not being free is what's going to annoy you if you're trying to parent build for specific skills. Because you can never just go, hey, yeah, I know. You can never just go, hey, Biko. Which is something that you can do if you had the Kita. 0 LB Kita. 0 LB Kita isn't worth using, though. 0 LB Kita doesn't exist. Hey, Tornes! Finished your Golshi? Nice. We're looking exactly for... Well, we're looking for first and second event, and we're looking for ramp up and tail. Nothing else really matters. Was very confused. Oh no. Decline! Decline! Price SSR cards to slowly get to MLB over time. Yeah, no, absolutely, Sayo. That's absolutely it. Like, you're in a really good position. Don't get me wrong, you're in a really good position card-wise on that account. It's just not better than... Like, it's not arguably better than the other way around. That's the only thing I take offense with. No, that's a really good place to be in. That's a really good place to be in. It's very future-proof, really. That's what it boils down to. I think I'll trade the MLB Fine Motion for anything else any day, though. Fine Motion was so overhyped on launch, huh? Fine Motion, like, roll for Fine Motion was just like the psyop. Slipstream? Any sweepy needs to be Slipstream. And no, it's not going to be. That's the problem. So the big problem that this build has at the moment is that finding Slipstream is a fucking pain. But Slipstream in general is a fucking pain to find. There are 3 sources of Slipstream that we're bringing. Well, there are 2 sources. Sweepy and Daitaku. And that's also the only good sources that exist at the moment. So we have to go Sweepy whenever we see her. What was Fine Motion Psyop? Because Fine Motion was hailed as, like, this is the other card you should absolutely reroll for next to Super Creek. But in reality, you shouldn't. Because Fine Motion is never a requirement to run in any run, and the time she is, you want to bring her as an MLB from a friend. So people were like, oh, like a 1 Fine Motion or a 2 Fine Motion is super worthwhile. She isn't. A 0 or 1 Fine Motion means nothing, because in runs where you want to go with, that's the one you're borrowing from a whale somewhere. So really, everyone that rerolled Fine Motion, and like ended on Fine Motion and didn't end on a copy of Super Creek, still had to deal with Kita-san Conundrum. Whereas if you had a single Super Creek, you didn't anymore. Fine Motion is a good card, but this is the card you should reroll for was a fucking psyop. And it's not close. 3LB to MLB FM is where it's at, sadly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's just not a reroll target, right? That's just not a reroll target. I get a 1 LB fine motion out of nowhere, so I'm not that hurting on missing her. I have a 0 LB fine motion and she's not even leveled. And she isn't getting leveled either. Until I find 4 more. That card isn't getting levels. Okay, stamina. My 1 Super Krieg has proved infinitely better than my buddy who went 2 FM. Yep, Malum, actually, exactly. Absolutely. Same thing here. I have an MLB 3 FM. I mean, that's cool. Once you get her to 4, like, she'll be great, but until then, whatever. I've corrected whenever I rewrote Fakita-san. It really did, didn't it? It really did. We're on Charming. We're on Charming relatively early. Nifty. Collecting trophies. Good, Galundia. Good. I'll be 0 Super Creek, but always end up borrowing an MLB 1 friend has. I mean, yeah, that's kind of not even wrong, Strider, right? But the issue is, for people that don't have Kita-san, they can't do that. So the 2 borrow cards that you have to borrow, they clash. That's the issue. And a fine motion doesn't fix that problem. A 0 Super Creek does fix that problem. Fuck off, Trick. Ah! Jump to MLB from 3LB SC isn't really that big anymore. It's really not. It's really not, Sayo. It's not even about the stats, right? It's not even about the stats. It's all about just swinging Maestro. Like, yeah, the stats help. Sure, but you can always get by on a 0 Super Creek. You can always get by on a 0. You still want at least Limit Break 1 Super Creek? I mean, you want Limit Break 4 Super Creek, sure, but like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's more stats, and more stats is more better. But the main... Stop it. The main reason why you want Super Creek isn't for the stats. That is what you want an eventual uncap for. The main reason you want Super Creek is to get access to Swing Maestro, so you too can finally have some fucking stamina recovery alongside the rest of the planet. That's the main reason. And she does that at 0. Does she do it better later on? Yeah, more stats are more better, once again, but... But the difference between 0 Limit Break Super Creek and Limit Break 1 Creek is quite big. What I'm saying, Lolix, is that the difference in 0 to 1 for what you bring her isn't. Because 0 to 1 doesn't make a difference for swinging Maestro. The main reason you bring Creek isn't to stamina train. The main reason you bring Creek is for swinging Maestro. Later down the line, once Creek gets a couple of limit breaks, then she also becomes a reasonable stamina card. But the main reason to bring her isn't that. Imagine you need a wrench. Imagine you need a... You have a loose bolt. You bring a wrench to fix that bolt. Later down the line, you can strap a tactical flashlight to the wrench in order to fix bolts in the dark, but that's a consideration later. Super Creek works the exact same way. 0 LB is the wrench that you bring to fix a problem. Would that be better with a flashlight attached? Sure. Different problem for a different time. Dirt in team races is 1800 always? 16 or 1800? I'm not sure. I think so. But I might be wrong on that. Don't let me confirm that. I can borrow Kita and finally get the super speed setups more consistent. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, we're kind of set here, huh? The initial French was also really nice, yeah. Yeah. The card gets better. Like, we don't need to argue that the card doesn't get better as you get more, but... come on. Ah! We're just not getting Slipstream. We're just not getting Slipstream. You fix it to the helmet? You fix it to the trainee next to you, really. We're getting a lot of Sweepy hints, though. Like, that's the upside. Not that I need them, but... Stop, Sweepy, please! You have got to have mercy. All I want in life is Slipstream. Oh. All I want in life is Slipstream. It's never Carrot, huh? Brutal. 17, I just checked. Oh, it's non-standard distance. I didn't know that, Malum. I mean, 18 would be non-standard distance too. Never mind. She hogs the events. I mean, there's no such thing, right? That's not a thing. One of them triggering doesn't mean that the other can't trigger. They all trigger individually. It's just problematic when you randomize it. I've actually never seen her proc that much. Hey, I saw how you doing. What would be considered enough stats for an evil nature? I have a hard time getting her at max speed. You don't need... No, you don't do that, Lolix. You don't do that. Stop. Stop. No, stop. Hostile Industry, as we're calling her. You want like 600-ish speed, like 600-ish stamina. Who gives a shit about power? 500, maybe more. 300, 400 guts, and then 800 plus wit. That's all you want. She, like, if you want to build an evil nature, Hostile Industry, you do not build her to win the race. She is not winning that race. She's going to be the background support to make everyone slower so your other two aces win. So technically the only stat she needs is enough to win her campaign, which is 450, 600 speed-ish. That's it. 800 plus wit. You don't need to go to 1200 wit. That's a fucking lie. 800 wit is already 90% trigger chance. You're going to be fine there. More wit is more better, but the drop-off from wit is incredible after that point. So don't, like, get skills. Once you're at about 800 wit, just do races for skill points. Just go get those and get more inspirations. Fuck stats at that point. The only reason why she needs any amount of stats is A, to win her campaign herself, and then to be relatively close to the rest of the pack so that All-Seeing Eye triggers. Does she need to be in range of the other Umas to debuff them? Yes, Lolix. However, here's what happens. First of all, Mystifying Murmur is everyone in front of you. You don't need to be in range at all. It doesn't matter. Second of all Seeing Eye needs to have... You need to have them in field of view. But speed doesn't change how fast you go. Your speed only matters in the last 33% of the race. That's all speed does, by the way. Like, having less speed doesn't mean you go faster for the rest of the race. So... All-Seeing Eye triggers somewhere at the start of late, somewhere around late race, when your speed slowly but surely starts mattering. And by the time that fucking happens, it doesn't matter anymore. Because you'll get All-Seeing Eye off, you'll hit X amount of girls, the slower you are the better, kind of. And you're gonna be fine from there on out. She just needs to make it to final stretch, or not even to final stretch, she needs to make it to last leg, and her speed has no bearing on that whatsoever. No bearing at all. So, that's it. If you want to be fancy about it, give her 900 stamina so she full sprints immediately. But, like, really? What's the point? She's supposed to explode the enemy's stamina. Yeah, think of her as a missile, exactly. You don't even need a lot of skills, by the way. For everyone, like, there's a lot of people that tell you, like, hey, get all the red skills. You don't need to get all the red skills. There are two skills that matter. All-Seeing Eye, Mystifying Murmur. All of the other red skills are, like, set dressing. Something like a 2-2-2 split in support cards would be good. What was it we ran yesterday? Hold up, I can show you mine. Mind you, this is off of a run. In order for this to be good, we'd have to run her a couple more times. This is it. This is what I ran. Get extra red skills for your race length, but don't go crazy. You can pick up all the red skills, right? Like, pick up all of the red skills, but don't do it at the detriment of anything else. Don't do it to the detriment of anything else. This one has too many stats. This one just has too many stats. Here, this is the deck we ran. Parents are trash. This is a 9-star, 3 speed, 3 stamina, 3 power. Also, Naruto Taishin is just an awful parent. This is like a random Maru. I think this is an 8-star or something. It doesn't fucking matter. It absolutely doesn't matter. If you want to be fancy, get Style S, but even that is irrelevant. Just be sure, Mystifying Murmur, All-Seeing Eye, 800 plus wit. That's it. Super easy to build. This is super easy to build. You show that Maru again? Sure. There. Like, Get subdued and closer and hesitant. And you don't need to do that, Tofu, because those are 1.5% stamina, which doesn't matter to people. 1.5% stamina is like a non-factor. On top of that, that Golshi is going to be in front of you by the time that you get to trigger All-Seeing Eye. People seem to think that running end closers makes you immune to debuffs. It probably makes you immune to getting hit by Mystifying Murmur, because Mystifying Murmur is everyone in front of you. But by the time that All-Seeing Eye triggers, your Golchi should have run up the field and should have massively overtaken you. At the 50% mark, Golchi doesn't need to stay behind anymore, so Golchi's gonna start coming forward. Anchors Away, or Warning Shot if you're running a 2-star or a 2-star Golchi. Anchors Away gives her bonus velocity in mid-race. That means that Golchi will overtake you at the 50% mark, because you're not running anything like that. So, by the time that you get into the late race, the Golchi's in front of you. All-Seeing Eyes is going to hit. Yeah, you can get Subdued End, Closer, Hesitant End. You can do that. It's fucking irrelevant. Like, all of these little piddly 1.5% stamina drain skills do not amount to much. They do not. The two big skills that matter, Mystifying Murmur, All-Seeing Eye. And All-Seeing Eye only really matters because of when it hits and how it hits. Like the same as the Maru on my original account. No, that's my Maru. This is in-house. This is random in-house, parents. Run her as an end. Don't run her as an end. This needs you to be a late surger. Her singular best skill needs you to late surge. Don't run her as an end. Those 3 hesitants are pretty good dressings. We can agree to disagree on this. Do multiple debuffs on your team stack? Yup. Yeah, they do. Like, get all the other red skills, absolutely, but don't get them at the cost of anything else. Taishin gonna be a great parent for end closers later on, though. No, Taishin's an awful parent for end closers. Reason why, Sayu, is that you can't hand down Encroaching Shadow. It's a gold skill. That's not how gold skill works. You can only hand down the small version of it, and the small version's kind of shit. And Nemesis is a dog shit unique. Nemesis is absolutely awful. Taishin is not a good parent whatsoever. Good end closer parents are Medro Ryan and Taiki Shuttle. Problem solved. And Naruto Taishin is only going to be a worse parent, like, is only going to get worse as a parent as time goes on. Naruto Taishin, however, is an insanely good ace. Naruto Taishin is the end closer that you make the parents for. Could get 3 debuffers that eat stamina. You kind of can't, Lolix, because A, those debuffers aren't going to win. No matter how much they debuff, they won't win you the race, because you have to focus on non-race stats. Second of all, there's only one Uma with the good debuffs. The only one Uma that has Mystifying and All-Seeing is Nice Nature. There's no other Uma with them, and you can't get them from anything else. The only other good debuff in the game right now is Dominator, which is on Grass Wanderer, Simply Rudolph, and Agnes Tachyon. Agnes Tachyon can't trigger it because she's a pacer, and it requires you to be late. Well, it doesn't require you to be late, it requires you to be at the end of the field in order to trigger it, and she's never going to be there. Rudolph is insane, and Grass Wanderer is an insane horse as well, so you could run those, but they're never going to be debuffers. They're going to be horses that have a debuff. If you're thinking about making a random horse that just has all the small debuffs, I will tell you that's a waste of your slots. That's just a waste of a good racer. Remember, in Champions Meet, the only thing that matters is that one horse needs to be first. Who comes second, third, fourth, and fifth does not matter, unlike in team trials. So, if you make 3 debuffers, you will not be first. None of your horses will ever be first. It's better to make one good debuffer to make the others come first. Natty plus Grass Wanderer is a fun combo. Yeah, I'm going to be running that, Malum. I'm going to be running that. And for the longest time, I considered running Rudolph on top of that. Because Dominator is a hell of a skill. Absolutely. Absolutely fun combo. Honestly, we're resting here. Brutal. It's okay. Do we want to hand down Lone Wolf? We want to hand down Lone Wolf. I'll take it. Would you consider Taiki as an ace if you could race a medium? Yes! Yes, 1000% yes, Alex. 1000% yes. I considered doing that. Someone earlier did that. Someone earlier said they got a Taiki with 900 stam, max speed, and medium A, right? Yeah, absolutely. Taiki's insane. Her skill's already really good. Her skill is the best unique in the game. Yeah. If you can get her to that point, fucking run Taiki. Absolutely. Absolutely do that. Best unique in the game, give her Morizensky on top of that. Let her just go Nyom. Is Air Groove a good counterplay against Nice Nature? No? There is no counterplay to Nice Nature, Tofu. That's not a... Like, the counterplay in Uma currently doesn't really exist. There are a couple of niche counterplays. You can make a front Haru in order to... Like, you can make a back Haru in order to, like, cuck Narita Taishins, of which you'll see none because they're bad this Champions Meet. Like, it disables their Sleeping Lion. That's the problem. You can make a front Haru to, like, box out some frontrunner shit, but there really isn't any big, like, counterplay things yet. That's a thing that gets developed later, as we get more Umas with more varied skill sets. When I made that 9-star medium Taiki with Murzenski on top her, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Does the invisible 400 you get in career decrease as the career goes on? No, but the requirement for that you need goes up. The other way around, really. The curve that you get measured against goes up. You can run Lone Wolf to disable other Lone Wolf Umas. You should bring one Lone Wolf per run, yeah. One, like, someone in your team should have Lone Wolf. One person, not more. One person. For me, I usually put it on my front runners. I'm not going to be running a front runner in Champions Meet. Because I don't want to go through groundwork. And I don't have Saiyan Sky right now. No one does. But who you put that on, your prerogative, absolutely. Put it on anyone. Don't put it on the debuff. Natty. That would be bad. My support cards are not good enough to make her hit enough speed stamina. Yeah, Taiki is... Like, Taiki's campaign is laughably easy. You can see I'm not really doing anything right now. God, this is awful, huh? I'm running this G3. Sue me. It's better than training that day. Massively better than training that day. Whee! Still 50 skill points, right? Taiki for some reason also seems to get hit with sleep deprived over and over for me. I mean, the sad news is that that's universal, right? Oh, Daitaku? Slipstream? We have no part of the combo right now, by the way. Thank you for the stats, Daitaku. That's why I clicked you. No. No Saiyan Sky. No, thank you. We're so out of it right now. We're so far away from where we want to be. Better with 7 sleep deprived in a row. Yeah, but that's not because Taiki shuttle, right? Like, Taiki has the same amount of mood down events as everyone else. So, it feels like it's Taiki, but it's not. She's way too Genki for that shit. The 3 easiest campaigns are Taiki, Bakshin, Golshi. I don't think whether I put Golshi in there. That might be Memorization Snowman, yeah. Bakshin is definitely the easiest campaign, like by a lot. Taiki is up there. I would say Maurizensky is the other one in the top 3. That's just confirmation bias. I hate training her for that. This is why I really dislike... This is why I really dislike running Major Orion. Because she's that horse for me. Even though, like, she doesn't have more mood down events than anyone else. I don't got Maru. That's a shame then. We do not care about this whatsoever. Oh, oh, oh. Tail? Tail, tail, tail? Tail? Ah! Don't give me the fucking stats! No! Come on! Haru campaign feels super easy. Haru campaign is super easy. But Haru campaign is also really one note. So, yeah, Malum, you're right. Everyone complains about her, but yeah, the thing is that Golshi has like that little gimmick of like locking you down, but it's not really something that's hard to work around. You just go raced. You just go race if you have bad training that day that she locks you. That's all you do. That's all you have to do. Wait, was this first or second summer? This was first summer, okay. Just want to get to a long URA final because it always goes to medium. Run more optional long races. That's how that's determined. Just run more optional longs. Ended up 9th in a summer race with all of them pretty much being neck to neck. Wow. Not enough Bakushin power. Not enough Bakushin power. That's really the issue. Great Harvest Festival. Okay. We want to be Yano and Wit today, I see. Ah! Okay, let's take stock. Where are we? How far have we come? There's Curve. Not that that matters. Show me... We have exactly playtimes. Oh, we do have Tail. Never mind, we have Tail. I'm learning these already. So what are we missing? We're missing Slipstream. And we're missing Ramp Up. We're missing Ramp Up. Okay. So Ramp Up we just have to spike off of her. And Slipstream we have to spike off of either Daitaku or more likely Sweepy. Oh. It doesn't matter. Technically what we'd want to do is we want to race her more to get like G1 compatibility. But I'll take this raw on the first go. I'll take this just to like set up and then we can worry about compatibility later. That's really more important. Compatibility training is something that's really hard to fit in at the moment. Like really, really hard to fit in alongside all of the other things you have to do. Okay, we got down enough in energy for Kita. I mean, we could spike focus off of Kita, right? I really would appreciate their focus in. Yeah, same. Same problem there. Bushel of carrots is sadly wasted on this run. At least it's not another bloody hot spring ticket. I think I'm on 6 hot spring tickets with her now. And it's just too much, lady. Too much. Dodging danger doesn't do anything. We're never leveling up unique here, and that's fine. Doesn't get me the remaining trophies I need when she keeps starting late. Yeah. I mean, run Tazuna for concentration, right? Hey, Dark Razor, how you doing? Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. This is such a horse move. At least one Super Creek this banner. Wait, you got one or you didn't? Oh, you hope to get one. Yeah, go for it. Good luck. We got carrots. I wish I saw this event more often. Fucking Kita-san. 3 hot spring tickets? Wow, we're now at 3 hot spring tickets. I have like 4 Maurezenskis. It's 4 or 5 Taiki shuttles at this point. I think it's 5. But unfortunately she is also taking over the spot for the horse that I've run the most. Oh, come the fuck on, lady. Oh, we're so detonating. We're so detonating. It's just not happening. It's so over. Yo, Goldspark on parents that don't matter. That's great. Love that. Corner late, corner. Nifty, I guess. Irrelevant. We're going -5 here as well. There is still a world in which this happens, right? Like, we have our playtimes over. That's usually the one that we stumble for. At the Top Gun run end. 1000 something speed, 700 stamina or something. Died on the finish line, really. We waste less points on swinging, at least. I'm not buying swinging on her. Like, I don't think I'm buying swinging on her. Remember, this isn't gonna be a racehorse. Like, she's not gonna race anything. Hence why we're not getting more speed, for example. Hence why we're not getting this training either. Esa Kiryun, awful card. Tosho 4LB is big. Tosho is big. Yishi's also cool. SCNM M90, hell yeah, hell yeah. Like, I'm skipping entirely. But good luck to everyone. Like, the Super Creek is technically important. Technically really important. But remember to pace yourself, because upcoming banners are... Well, there are no good upcoming card banners until Nice Nature. But... God, I really wish we would stop seeing this. But... There is a lot... Sweepy. There's a lot of upcoming Umas that are good. Fuck! We should really prune these down is the issue, huh? I'm not going Helios. As I see right through you, good? No, it's not good on anyone. You're thinking because FOV. FOV skills are all universally worthless, Melon. What an FOV skill does is it makes it easier to see next to you because it widens your FOV. That's not relevant, ever. Is Sweepy coming any soon? No, Petrovsky next year or something. Sweepy's not soon. Would it be okay to ask a deck for my Suzuka? I keep trying, but I barely get the scrapping minimum of stamina and 1000 speed. We can do like, we can do deck tech after this run. We can do deck tech for everyone after this run, I don't mind. I'd rather try to MLB my SR cards before I go after Umas. Absolutely fine decision. Absolutely fine decision. It won't let her debuff more horses? No. The horses that she sees, she already sees. Like, I see right through is a 5-degree buff, Melon. Like, an additional 5 degrees to your FOV. Like, ask yourself, if your vision code, let's say your vision code is 90 degrees, huh? What changes when it's now 95? The answer is nothing. FOV skills and FOV debuffs, by the way, completely useless. Completely useless at the moment. Do not. For example, if you play Kurinchan, Dazzling Disorientation, don't buy that shit. It's awful. It is absolutely awful. I know it's like her cool gold skill, and it's like on a couple other Umas, but it is absolutely awful. Come on, Helios, give me slipstream. You got my slipstream, right? Ah! Ah! Pain! Gonna expect people stacks? Yeah, if you want to, that is. Every once in a while you can pull some solid stats for PvP while you do a lot of runs to get the stars aligned. Yeah, that's why I call it spiking, right? Like, you have to have a good run. Absolutely. But the issue is that race horses that you make, to put into races outside of campaign, those will get replaced really quickly, right? Like, next week you have a luckier run, or you have a better support deck, or you have a new horse. You will replace your race horses over and over and over. The good parents that you make off of good runs, you're barely ever replacing those, right? Like, you're barely ever replacing those. They last you for years if you can make, like, a good parent or two. It might not be the most rewarding thing to do. But this run was awful, by the way. Usually we should be at like 1,000 something power here already. But we're not. We are not. We also did not get our quad of skills. We did not get our skill quad. We have 2 out of 4. Which can still get you a spark. Like, it can still get you a reasonable spark off of it. It's just not likely to. It is just not likely to. Like a deck building as well, I can make B to A horses with relative consistency, but I can't push towards A+. Remember, score doesn't matter. like I will have to, like, I'm going to go into the monologue before we go into deck building. Remember, score is bad. You don't want a high score. High score is bad. Do not high score. At least not for a horse that you actually want to race. Okay, Helios, this is your last chance. Come on, baby. Give me slipstream. Ah! That's a good skill. But still. Ah! Especially on Taiki, who like runs miles and nothing else really. This is great. But this isn't a race Taiki. This is not a race Taiki. Hey, Black Silver Fox, how you doing? Good to Bucksheens. 12, 4, 3, 5, 7, and 9, 4, 9, 9, 30. Was Sprint the one with the speed cap? Yes. Yeah. One with the speed cap for Sprint. The power is a bit of a shame, but the power doesn't make a difference for the max speed there, so. Anything we'll buy randomly. Oh look, we didn't even find Swing Maestro. I mean, of course, we didn't bring Super Quick, duh. Anything that's randomly interesting. We're just picking up generics real quick. Hesitant, not worth it. All the tricks are bad. Speed Eater is fucking funny. We're getting the other Pacer. And we're wasting the other points because I don't care for anything else here. Zoop. Lucky 7, And 2-star power. Pace, Lone Wolf, Mile. 3-star Pacer? Yeah, no. No. There is value in that, but not for what I'm trying to build. Not for the parent I'm trying to build at the moment. Nope. I wish there was a stat for wasted skill points. I'd have a lot of that stat. Alright. Oh, 10 million fans on Taiki. Cool. Cool, 10 million fans on Taiki Shuttle. That's exactly what I'm looking for. All right, everybody. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do deck tech, shall we? You must love her. Yeah, I despise this horse. I hate this horse with a burning passion. So. Here's what we're doing. If you want me to look at your cards, here's my Discord link. If you get into that Discord, there is a game discussion channel in there. If you post me your SSRs and your SRs, then I'll take a look at them and we can go through your cards together. And then everyone will see what your cards look like. No, like, that way we'll have a check what you have and what you can run and what's good and what's bad and what you need more of. If, like, kind of tell me what you're looking for. I'll go through a lot of things, but we'll see. So, don't worry about it. In the meantime, I'm gonna put this Discord over here to like keep track once the first ones start rolling in. Last time we did this via social media too, and that was annoying because I missed half the fucking messages on social media. Oh, my Discord just kind of weirdly died. That's fun. That's cool. That's based. Oh no, it's back, huh? The fuck? Weird. Alright, let's begin, shall we? I need to disable streamer mode. Lolix, let's begin with you. Let's see what we have. Any particular view? Like, if you can split them up into like, you can have them complete like this, that's fine. But if you split them into SSRs and SRs, that would probably be easier. But no, like, as long as I see the cards, that's fine. What channel? Game discussions down here. Alright, let's do this. So. Oh, oops. Saiyan Sky. I love seeing Saiyan Sky. Bakshin, cool. MLB Kida. Okay, you're out of hell. Congratulations, you've made it out of hell. You're borrowing Super Creek. Fuji. One LB Hishi. Ignore. Cool. Decent. This one hurts slightly. It depends on what your Manhattan Cafe Oh, you look like me, where you have like no Manhattan Cafes, huh? Your stamina cards are kind of fucked, huh? Mihono at 1. That sucks, but banner card, I suppose. 2 Agnes, 3 Aishin. 3 Aishin is great. 1 Narita, and a Maisho. Oh, and then you just grabbed that at the end there. Okay. Okay. So let's start with speed cards, right? Like, your speed cards obviously always start off with Kita-san Black, and then you go Aishin Flash into... Oh, you're kind of fucked for 3rd speed card, huh? Do you have a King Halo? You do have a 2LB King Halo. And a 2LB Naruto Taishin. The King Halo is almost always going to be better there. Yeah, your speed cards other than Kita feel really bad, huh? So you're likely going King Halo, 2LB there. You don't have Event Special Week. Oh, you said you rerolled on Kita-san, huh? Which means you don't have Event Special Week either. So for sprints and for miles, you're borrowing the other speed cards. You should probably borrow an MLB Biko Pegasus, right? For sprint and miles. And then for anything longer than that, you have to substitute the King Halo. And then you have to borrow the Super Creek. Which is fine. Like, that's not the worst place to be. That's not the worst place to be. You're just never going 4 speed cards because you can't stem 3 by yourself. That's okay. That's okay. Your stamina cards are kind of really, really bad. 1 Mayono Top Gun isn't great. Saiyan Sky by herself, even at 0 LB, is really, really cool. So Saiyan Sky Mayono Top Gun is what you're bringing, and then you have to borrow the Creek on mediums and longs. which means that you have to go Kita plus Aishin Flash plus King Halo. That's not an awful setup, Lolix. That's not an awful setup. It's a shame about like 1 LB on the King Halo, but overall that's super workable. You can spike good runs off of that. You absolutely can. It's not going to be super consistent, but that's fine. That is fine. Seiyun and Mayo or a borrowed Super Creek is what I usually bring. I would say Seiyun, Mayo, and a borrowed Super Creek is what you should bring on those races. And we're talking specifically about mediums and longs, right? Like if you're comfortable on medium, then you can go Seiyun Sky plus borrowed Super Creek, and then you have one more card slot that's empty. But legitimately, I wouldn't know what you bring on that empty slot, because like your speed cards kind of aren't good enough to go 4 speed. You don't want to just go random wit roamer, because random wit roaming is poverty gaming, right? And random power cards, you don't have any of the random power cards that would kind of sort of work. You can probably go Sakura Bakushino for 4th speed. Bakushin is not all that bad. This card is actually really good. An MLB Sweep Tosho, yeah, the Sweepy missing the Sweepy hurts. Sweepy is the other speed card that that I always auto include. An MLB Sweepy would fix a lot of things, but getting an MLB Sweepy because she's off banner now is going to suck because you're starting from 0, right? As far as wit cards go, funny Iconodictus levels. I've never seen a leveled Iconodictus. Yeah, Natty, obviously, Agnes Tachyon, and I guess you're running Icono, huh? I've never used this card. She's kind of bad. It's kind of really bad. I would go Agnes, Natty, and then borrow an MLB Fine Motion. Yeah, this is cool. Obviously, the Super Creek off of banner would be kind of nice, but your SRs look good enough that like pulling Super Creek banner seems kind of bad, right? Raise it to create Evil Nature. Oh, I see. We're doing Hostile Industry. Yeah, I suppose you can do that. I suppose. I don't know, like... So, for general, like, Super Creek banner... Like, one thing that I'm just gonna do is, like, Super Creek banner advice, right? I'd say this account feels kind of bad to pull Super Creek banner on. All you're hoping for is a Super Creek, and then your SRs are good enough that pulling more SRs is likely to give you fuck all. There is enough here to say, hey, this could go badly. I mean, if you really have the carrots left over, like, it's not too bad, right? I don't want to MLB Super Creek. It's not about MLBing, it's about pulling one of them, Lolix. It's about pulling one singular Super Creek. All that would enable you is to bring another speed card of your own, or to borrow a Biko Pegasus, like an MLB Biko, which is great. But no, like, your SRs look way too good for that. I don't know. I'd probably just save. Especially my thought train. Yeah. Any specific questions you have outside of that? I'm gonna do like a general thing, and then if anything specific, like hit me with it, right? Like if you've got anything specific, hit me, and I'll see what I can get to it. This Agnes Digital, by the way, is doing some heavy lifting. The problem is that power cards right now don't really have a spot to use. I asked in chat. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, under the picture. How you'd build a Taiki Anime Teo Evil Nature with this. Okay, so... I mean, the Evil Netty in that case is... You can't bring Nice Nature. You go Fine Motion MLB from Friend. You go Agnes Tachyon, Iconodictus. You pick up... Unfortunately, this Rice Shower card. She's awful, but... you go Kita-san because you need to win the campaign still. And then... It doesn't really matter what the last card is, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. What's the last card that we'd be running here, huh? Just run the Aishin Flash, honestly. Just run the Aishin Flash. That would be like the Hostile Industry. For Taiki Shuttle, exactly what we just talked about, right? Like Taiki Shuttle right now, you've got 2 ways to build. You go Kita-san, you go a borrowed Biko Pegasus, you bring Aishin Flash, that's your 3 speed, and then you have 2 rounds. Either you go 3 power, which is going to be a bit hard to stand. Agnes Digital isn't like fantastic, but you know, you go... Daitaka Healers is rough. Oh, that's actually brutal. Mihono Bourbon? Yeah, fuck that. You go Wit. You go Wit. Natty, Ikono, Agnes. No, yeah, Natty, Ikono, Agnes. Like, I don't like forcing Taiki into a Wit build. I don't think it's all that great. Because you're going to be lacking on stamina to some degree, depending on when you want to go medium Taiki, right? Like, did you say medium Taiki? No, just Taiki. But that's it. Fun fact, Teo is kind of the same thing. Same 3 speed cards. And then you... Oh, you can't... No, you have to bring King Halo. So you go Kita-san Black. You go Aishin Flash, King Halo for your speed cards. And then you borrow an MLB Super Creek. Plus Mayano Top Gun. God, a 0 Manhattan, huh? No, Saiyanska. Saiyanska. You're talking about medium Taiki? I don't think you make a good medium Taiki off of this. Like, medium Taiki needs to kind of go power and needs to go hard power, or medium Taiki needs to go stamina. So the build for the Teo that I just gave you, you run that on medium Taiki, but good luck with that. Get 9-star stamina parents minimum and pray. Like, pick a god and pray, seriously. Medium Taiki doesn't really build different from any other medium runner, right? So it's the same as Teo here. Anime Teo, ugh. So yeah, that's your setup. That's your setup. Unfortunately, your speed cards are going to have to roll really, really well. It's just a build that needs to run really well. Alright. Fraser! What deck are you looking for specifically? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Let's see. Okay, we have to borrow Kita-san already. Ooh. And we don't have Super Creek. Oh, we have Kita-san Conundrum, huh? Okay, that's brutal. Yeah, absolutely, Lolix, absolutely. Good luck, good luck. So what do we have for speed? Oh. Okay. Okay. King Halo, Naruto Taishin, speed, plus borrow Kita-san. But you really need that Super Creek, huh? You really, really need the Super Creek. That's fine. Getting a singular Super Creek off of Banner does unlock this account, sort of. Kita Conundrum is always sucky because, like, you have to borrow one of the two, right? And you want it to be Kita-san, obviously. I can do 3 speed spark runs with power still on 2 stars. I mean, you can do spark runs with rare cards. That's not really the problem, right? It's a % chance. That's not really a difficulty. It's just doing it over and over. Super Creek better than Golshi for longs. Golshi is an awful card, so yeah. Or do you mean the horse, Legend? Do you mean the horse or do you mean the card? What else? What else do we have? I kind of like the Ogre Power card. I'm kind of salty that I don't have one. I mean, the horse. Super Creek is better than a Gold Ship for longs, yeah. She's easier to build because she comes with a stamina skill. But you do need to get her to potential 5. The problem with Super Creek is she needs potential 5. Otherwise, you do not have access to Swinging Maestro. But yeah, she's much, much easier to build than Golshi. Much, much easier to build. And she's good. That's the other reason. So for stamina, no, let's look at power real quick. So El Condopasa is a great card. This card is insanely cool. Also has 30 energy on an event. I see the Yano, but like 0 LB Yano always feels bad, huh? You'd much rather borrow that card from a whale for what it does. What else do we have for power? 2 LB Daitaku is cool. So that's doable. Totally doable. Wit, we've got a Marv, we've got Natty. I don't value Icon at all. We've got an Agnes though. Aishin Sweepy, King Halo, we did that already. Stamina. Yeah, you really need Super Creek, huh? See, this is what I mean. Like, for this account, Super Creek is a super good banner. Like, it's a really good banner for Super Creek. I can't quite see, like, what these stars are down here. Like, I have no idea what this Manhattan Cafe is. This one's important. I see a 40 Biwa. Hold up, I see a level 40 Biwa. That card's crazy. I see a level 25 Mayano. I have no idea what the uncap on that is. These two are your stamina cards. I hope they're high level. These two are important. But yeah, for this, pulling Super Creek banners is super worthwhile. Not just do you want the one Super Creek at 200, if you get one earlier, that's cool, but you really need SRs. Cafe level 30, Top Gun level 25. Yeah, you really want SRs. Like, a lot of SRs. Hopefully you don't pull more King Halos. That's the only thing I can say. Like, overall, this isn't super dire, right? Like, you go a borrowed Kita-san plus King Halo, great King Halo, wonderful, plus Naruto Taishin, that's your 3. Shame the Sweepy is only at 1. But these are good, right? Like, the thing about the top 5 speed cards is that they're all fine. It's just that Naruto Taishin happens to be the top 5. Not earlier than that, but she's still good. And then you go, for power, you go Daitaku Helios, El Kondo Pasa, this Biwa Hayahide. That's your Miles and Sprinters. Ignore Whitbills. Whitbills are for posers. And then for your stamina runs, this one gets a bit tricky because you can't Kita-san at all. So you have to King Halo, Narita, probably Aishin Flash, which feels weak but is alright. Borrowed, Super Creek, Manhattan Cafe, Mayona Top Gun. This is going to be super dicey on stamina, so I don't think you can ever make a reliable deck that's 2 stamina, 4 speed. A, you don't have a good 4th speed card. B, like, your stamina cards aren't leveled. So in order to get min stamina, you have to run 3. Or hopefully get min stamina, you have to run 3. But that's playable. That's super playable. Alright. If you've got anything specific, let me know. 15 pulls from another SC. I pulled 185 and only 1 SC. I mean, that's good enough, right? Like, I'd stop if my SRs are good already. Zweifreund, after the Super Creek pulls, you say. After Super Creek pulls. Usable. Yeah, congratulations, you're fine. For the horse, what you would use for a horse SC. SC. For Super Creek for Borrow, do you have a Max Kita-san? Because, like, the top answer is always Kita-san Black. If you have your own Max Kita-san or 3LB Kita-san, then the answer is Biko Pegasus. Okay, wonderful. Biko Pegasus. Should focus Bone Creek, then I would say yes. But if there is an Uma that's coming up that you really want soon, Dark Crazer, then... No, Kita is really, yeah, then... Biko. Biko Pegasus. Absolutely Biko Pegasus. Okay, so, usable, wonderful, cool. Let's check speed cards. Where are all the speed cards? Oh, that's how you wanted them. Okay, I see. Naruto Taishin, cool. Aishin Flash, cool. That's your top 3. Kita-san plus these 2. Nifty. Shame about the Sweepy. You can bring Sweepy instead of Aishin Flash. I think a 1LB Sweepy beats a 2 Aishin Flash. Yeah, just do that. Naruto Taishin plus Sweepy. Plus Kita-san. And then for your stamina, oh, I want this so bad. Yeah, this Manhattan Cafe is always going to be a pick. Always, always, always. You've got your own Super Creek. So you get to borrow whatever the fuck you want, right? Like, borrow a 4LB Saturn or Diamond for your stamina runs. Have fun. Like, have fun, go crazy. For power runs... I mean, look at that. Mihono Bourbon is perfectly fine here. The Daitaku Helios is leveled as well. You want this Hishi Ama? Like, you really want the Hishi Ama? But realistically, you can just borrow a Yaino Muteki for the last one, right? Like, just borrow a Yaino. If you're doing parent runs. If you're doing ace runs, borrow a vodka? Borrow an MLB vodka. Level this vodka, by the way. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, you don't really have issues on this account. Those creek pulls did really well for you, huh? This looks great. This looks great. Whee! Suzuka Grass one in mind for now. Okay, both of these build different, but sure. Unusable Kita-san, Sweepy. Yeah, so you're going Sweepy, Halo, Kita-san, right? I see the levels that I'm missing here, Whis. I see those. You don't give a shit about the skills on it, Legend. You don't care about skills. Pegasus has a crap ton of speed training. That's what you care about. Don't look at skills like that. It's irrelevant. Like, if you're training an ace runner, if you're training a runner that needs to win the race, you don't look at skills. Or you rather shouldn't. The skills are what you look at when you build your grandparents. Your aces need stats and the right inherits. That's what they need. So yeah, your speed is kind of fine, right? Like, this King Halo needs level, this Sweepy is a godsend, beautiful. Borrow a Kita-san Black. That's the same for both of the builds that you're asking for. Both of them build that. Then for grass, you're looking at your own creek, this Manhattan, this Mayano. That's what you're doing for grass. Which is going to be slightly rough, but super playable. This can get into like a very usable run. And for Susanna, gods. Okay, yeah, like Daitaku, Biwa, Hishi. Like, not even in that order. Daitaku, Hishi, Biwa. Crazy. Easy. That should be super, super consistent. I don't think you want to lean into like force speed too much. I mean, technically you can, you really can't. Like, this is, the spare would do it. That would be your 4th speed card if you ever want to go 4-2. And that's not even half bad. That's not even half bad. But, like, spare really only shines on a pacer and not on lates. Children power, would I get enough stamina? Yes. Like, what, are you trying to make a medium, Susanna? No. Like, if you're trying to make a medium, you don't run power. You run 3 stamina for any horse. How long am I doing this? Until I get bored. The real answer is until I'm done. Once I'm through everyone, I'll go do something else. Alternatively, at midnight, so in about 2 hours from now, I'll have to fuck off because I have a meeting. But I don't expect to be doing this for 2 hours. That's what I've been trying with the 3-3, you said? Yeah, that's wonderful, Whis. Just keep trying. You'll get there. You'll get there. Can barely get 700 stamina, 3 recovery. You don't really need 3 recovery. You know that, right? Like, you want 1 recovery and the second one is optional but good. The third one is optional but bad. Hold on, can I join? Yeah, like, here. This is how deep we are into the list. Like, post yours. Go crazy. Absolutely. This is open to join. Like, you don't need to do shit. Like, you don't need to pay me. You don't need to be subbed. You don't need to be followed. You do technically have to join the Discord. Sorry about that. But you can also leave if you don't want to stay afterwards. No requirements. Post your shit and let's go. But first come, first serve. So, Petrovsky. Let's have a look. Got this Nishino flower card. I wish I had one. This is like universally kind of fun to have. So what do we have for speed? We do have to borrow Kita-san. And, oh, we've got Kita Conundrum, never mind. This is brutal. Okay, before I look at anything else, you need to pull cards. I'm sorry. You need to pull cards and you need to get mildly lucky. If you don't want to pull cards, I understand, then don't. But like, the one thing that you need is more cards. Right now for speed, you're kind of like fucked, right? You go King Halo, well, you go Aishin Flash, Sweepy, plus borrowed Kita-san, and then for stamina you have nothing? Oh gods. You need to run like 0 LBs. Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna be on card. I mean, the Zeno is a good card. I don't have any, but you have like 4 of her now. Like, the Zeno is great. So like, your stamina build right now is awful. So, okay, let's do Sprinter's Miles. Let's do Sprinter Miles first. We go King Halo, Aishin Flash, Sweepy. We cut the Aishin Flash immediately. No, we cut the King Halo immediately and instead bring a Kita-san that we borrow. So Aishin Flash, Sweepy, borrowed Kita-san Black. And off of that we go Hishi Amazon, Mihono Bourbon. I don't know what this Daitaku Helios is at. But we probably go this... Is this a Nishino or is this a Seion Sky? I don't actually know what that card is. That card. I think this is a Nishino, right? That doesn't make like for a bad power deck. That's kind of okay. You also have the Nishino special where she randomly gives you Charming. Which is what makes Nishino cards good, by the way. All Nishino cards have a chance to give you Charming. Which is wonderful. Wonderful little benefit. You can also optionally choose to ditch one of those for like that vodka. Vodka's pretty good. But does vodka beat the Daitaku Helios? Potentially, depending on what the level of the Daitaku is. You might just bring the vodka. Even an OLB vodka is still strong for power. Her special power is ridiculous. True, Ringsong. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. It doesn't feel great, but yeah, like, consider this vodka. So it's probably vodka, Mihono, Nishino. And then if we're doing longs, like if we're doing mediums or longs, we can't borrow Kita-san anymore. This is why you need a Super Creek. We go King Halo, Aishin, Sweepy. And then, I mean, that's stamina brutality, huh? Borrowed MLB Kita-san, borrowed MLB Super Creek, Zeno Rob plus Manhattan Cafe. It's not great. It's not great. You desperately need more cards. That's really what this comes down to. This is just what this looks like if you, like, haven't gotten lucky on cards or you haven't pulled too many cards yet, right? This is just a hurdle that you need to overcome, and this is a hurdle that you'll overcome with the account over time. That's the important part, right? Like, this is just account progress at the end of the day. And this just looks very early, which is fine. Which is perfectly fine. You have some really good basics, by the way. This Zeno is a really good developed basic. You have a Sweepy, that's great. This Nishino Flower is super developed already, that's great. Guess I'll rip some Super Creek batters. I would highly recommend Super Creek, yeah. I would highly recommend Super Creek for you. Good luck. Strider! Terrible judge of cards, same! Let's start with the SSRs real quick. Alright, let's have a look. Usable, wonderful. Okay, cool account already. Don't need to talk more. Next, no. Mostly I have a set of cards I know are good. Halo, Narita, Kita-san for speed, Top Gun, Creek Sky for Sam, Tachyon, Marvelous for wit, Tazuna. But I want to know if any other cards I have is good, worth using, and when. Absolutely, so let's go through all your cards real quick, Strider. Let's start at the top. This card is awful until the Guts rework, in which case this card becomes really, really powerful. Really good frontrunner card. If you want to cut any speed card for like frontrunner skills, this is one to chew in. I don't like Teo. Really good power card for training, but I think your power cards are better already. This card's bad, but that's because she's free. L is fine, but the only time you ever bring in L is if you borrow one. Seion Sky, you already know she's good. Tamamo is good at MLB. This card sucks. No, no, no. Really good card if you're dealing with front sprint stuff because of her skills. And also a decent stat trainer if your other speed cards are lacking. I know yours aren't. Super Creek, sick. Nishino Flower, if you want to bring Charming early on. If you ever have a run that relies on early Charming, this is the card. Cute, but worthless at the moment. Becomes very, very powerful once Guts rework happens. Dog shit card. Cool at MLB. Your Kita-san. Cool at MLB. It's a Tazuna, I suppose. Rest of the cards. I don't value Fuji Kiseki, but like, yeah, that's a wit card, I suppose. Daiwa Scholar is a good wit card. Hishi. If you get more of this, Hishi becomes the second best power card. Like, just becomes the second best. No. Great, but a power card. And amongst all the power cards, one of the lesser good ones. But all of the power cards are weirdly good. It's just this one happens to be like somewhere in between. Max Biwaha, he did great. Mayano, you have to run. That's your that's usually a fallback stamina if you don't have an MLB Manhattan Cafe. Mihono without copies doesn't matter anymore. With copies, this card does matter. Major Ryan, I don't value. No. Agnes, you already know Agnes is great. You already know Marv is great for your wit stats. This Aishin Flash is not leveled, and I think you need to go to jail for that. Like, I think you go to jail for not leveling Aishin Flash. You should totally level this card. I would value Aishin Flash 3 over Narita 4. Easily, by the way. Easily. The Sweepy at 1LB sucks, but you have your King Halo. Yeah, you have a King Halo here, exactly. That's an MLB King Halo. So your speed cards should probably be Kita-san, Aishin Flash, King Halo. But I reckon you're currently running King Halo, Narita, Taishin, Kita-san, right? No, level this. Level this horse. Marv, you know is great. No. 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 This card is insane. Natty Wit is an insanely good wit card if you ever want to go wit runs. In fact, like, I bring this one almost like auto-include on wit builds. So Natty plus borrowed Fine LB plus Agnes Tachyon is kind of like my standard wit build. Marv as well. Like, these three are just so good. I think out of all the three of these, Marv is probably the best one. then Natty, then Agnes, but these two can fight it out. And I can already see you've got enough wit cards leveled. You don't need to level this one on top. It's going to be a minor increase in deck consistency. And you'd not be running 2 4s anyway. Screw it. Daitaku Helios is an incredibly good power card. It's just that power cards are weird at the moment. And this hurts me, personally. No, like you have a lot of cards that are situationally still good, and I hope that helped. I know I went through them really quickly. But I think these are fine. I think you have like a really, really good deck there, Strider. Really, really good deck. I got a Twin Turbo. Woo, Twin Turbo. The deck would be Saturn Diamond, level 35, Kita, MLB, Pegasus, MLB, Manhattan, Aishin Flash. Saturn Diamond. Wait, Kita, Manhattan, Aishin. You're missing a card there, right? Hold up. I don't have your deck in front of. I don't have your cards in front of my head. Sorry, Legend. Like that doesn't sound like a bad deck. Kita, MLB, Pegasus, MLB, Manhattan, Aishin. Like you're missing a speed card there. Sweep Tosho would be the other one that like needs to be in there, huh? I mean that's a 4/2, right? Oh, for Super Creek? Yeah, you go Saturn or Diamond. I mean, Saturn or Diamond 35 is kind of bad, right? If you have a better, like if you have a better stamina card, you don't run Saturn or Diamond 35. Kita, MLB, Manhattan, Aishin Flash, Pegasus, borrowed, absolutely, and then everything else is debatable. Maddie, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. All right, Aggie, number 1, any SR speed I should prioritize over the SSR I have? Let's answer that question first, and then we move on. Beautiful spare. You got one, that's great. Unfortunately, the Kita-san isn't usable yet. That's a future project. Sweepy, guaranteed. This Aishin clears a lot as well. So borrowed Kita-san, Aishin, Sweepy is your normal setup. This Narita, if you're getting into long runs, you're running these three. These three here. You can replace the Aishin Flash with your special, if you want. That's fine too. That's fine too. So that's what you'd be running. But if you can borrow Kita-san, you are likely going to go. So for sprints and miles, you're going Kita-san, Spare, Sweep Tosho. That's 3. If you want a 4th one, you go either Naruto or Aishin Flash on whatever you like more. And there you go. Yeah, these are great. Your King Halo is a bit behind, but that's to be expected. For sprint and mile, should I focus my decent SR power or wit? It depends on what you're trying to do. Wit builds are really cool if you have a lot of skills, but really wit builds do nothing. The reason why you see so many wit builds right now is because they high score incredibly easily. It's very, very easy to get 1200 speed, 1200 wit. The problem is that does nothing for you. 800 wit is kind of where it starts capping out. 800 wit is about 90% activation chance, 1200 wit is 93%. You see the difference, it's 3% for 400 skill points, it's kind of worthless. But people build this shit because they high score with it very easily. It doesn't really do much for you if you have nothing to do with that wit. And we usually don't have the parents yet to make Uma the wit game that it actually is. Wit is an incredibly important stat, but later campaigns will give you 5,000, 6,000 skill points. Right now we're getting about 1,500 skill points per run. You can see how later on you need more wit because you need to activate more skills, right? Right now that's not true. So I'd universally go power. It doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great. So yeah, I would go SR power here. Hishiyama is a great power card that you have at max as well. Daitaku at 1, okay, that's a bit annoying, but it's fine. Meteor Ryan I don't have much experience with because like whatever. But that's good enough, right? Like this is more than good enough. Hishiyama, Meteoro, and then Daitaku. You can replace the Daitaku with this Biwa if you want to level her. I'm envious of this 4LB Manhattan here. This card's incredible. You should totally level her. This is like the best stamina SR, by the way. Like I know we all keep going on about Mai on a Top Gun, but this card is the best statted stamina SR. And it's not close. It's not close either. Bring this card. Last question. Medium deck stamina. You said multiple times don't even touch Rise Shower. Any viable replacements? Manhattan Cafe. Manhattan Cafe. Some people say ZRR is better than Cafe. There's a good point. Let's go have a look at whether Xeno Rob Roy is better than hold up. Oh, did I lose my fucking links again? I did. Hold up. Fuck. Where is it? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I need to find something real quick. Where is the bloody thing? Really? No, not the Game Torah card comparison. That one I can find. That one's easy. I've lost my Yorfis link. That's the problem. That's the problem with restarting my PC. I really need to like start like laying all of these down. Hold on. Enter. That's the wrong one. I mean, I need that too, but oops, sorry, microphone. I cannot for the life of me find this again. Does anyone have the link real quick? I never posted it, did I? Oh, okay. I will find this. Oh, found it. Never mind, found it. Never mind, found it. I'm just stupid. I'm just a bit chilly. I'm just a bit chilly. Whoop. There we go. Let's go with a Zero Horse real quick. Oh, let's go global. Let's not look at fucking JP, should we? All right, so we can just go raw stamina, right? Like we don't really need to worry about anything else. We can just go raw calculation. Here's a full ZRR. We're expected to be at about 290. Like, we're only putting Kita-san in. We're ignoring everything else. Manhattan scores at about 345. Let's simulate a deck real quick. And then we can judge off of this, right? Like, we'll just take cards that we know are good and that are likely to show up. This. And then we can go off of this. We know there will be, like, a borrowed Super Creek. Fine, whatever. And you can see the weighting shift here, right? Like, you can see how this creeps up a lot more. But even now, the ZRR doesn't quite clear. Now, keep in mind, I don't have a Xeno. I don't actually know her events. I never pulled on those banners. I haven't pulled cards in a while. So I don't know whether her events are better than Manhattan. But like pure stats, ignore all skills, ignore all events, Manhattan clears. Like clears a lot. Let's say we're on a 20% Stam Horse. You should see this shift now. I don't know why this shifts, by the way. I think that's a special priority problem versus like a normal trainer problem. If you're on a stamina horse specifically, then the Xeno clears. It's mostly probably because of special priority, right? Hold up. Let's go into the comparison real quick. Clear. Let's go Xeno. Let's go Manhattan. It is specialty rate up. That's interesting. Why is that? Why is that? Why do you clear so hard on stamina up? You really shouldn't. Is it just the friendship bonus? It really bloody shouldn't be. That shouldn't make the difference. We've got a higher specialty rate. Nah, I'd bring Manhattan Cafe any day. I'd still just bring Manhattan Cafe. Like, we're losing 12%, we're losing 12 statted friendship bonus. That's okay. We don't want to roam that hard anyway. 40 mood bonus, whatever, stam bonus, same increased training, same initial stam up. We are missing 1 friendship training to max. That's not the biggest difference ever. Really, what's the kicker to me is the 10% race bonus here. I know that's not the question that was asked. Penka bonuses, whatever. Hint level. I don't know what skills she has. Like, Zeno looks more like a skill trainer than anything else. But I don't give a shit about this. What I care about is a 10% race bonus. 10% race bonus is big, by the way. Let's have a quick look at Zeno's events, shall we? Yeah, no. Also, adorable, by the way. That's the other important part. Leaders, betweeners. So this is savvies, right? Like, we have 2 savvies. That's cool. Straight, slide, clever step, potion set. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, halfway decent skills. And then we're sitting on sharp gaze, medium distance. Oh, this is decent. And then for events, we have stam, wisdom, energy, and end chain. Ooh, an end chain with energy. That's cool. Oh, sharp gaze. Yeah, you can totally cut the chain event like at first sight and just like nab 20 energy off of her. That's nifty. That's whatever. What are we skilling here? Another medium distance straight. Nah, I take Manhattan Cafe over this any day. She's also a triple crown holder. Oh, that's okay. Horse lore. Okay, I appreciate horse lore. For a second, I tried to figure out how that has anything to do with her stats, but I know nothing about the racehorse itself, or himself in that case, right? Zeno is a male horse, is a stallion. No, these events are fine. I specifically like breaking the event chain here. Like, you're never seeing this then, but who gives a shit? Like, you don't care about sharp gaze anyway. And I'd much rather take 20 energy, 10 power right now and just leave it there. And these are like interesting events, but I wouldn't say this is like a lot of energy. It's like a 10er and a 20. That's okay. No, I'll bring Manhattan Cafe over this any day. And the simple reason is 10% race bonus is a fuck ton. Like, this is a lot. And we have higher special priority. We just are worse at getting skill hints, but we don't care for that anyway. Okay. I hope that answers that question. However, you know what? This is close enough that if you have one over the other, like if you have a 4 Zeno and a 3 Manhattan, bring the 4 Zeno, right? Like, bring either or. Really good info though, Alpha Cake. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. It's kind of important that we compare this, especially because this is a knowledge gap that I have. Like, I think if you have both, bring Manhattan, but if you have one over the other, bring one over the other. You're not going to be sad about it either. Then it's all about Sunday Silence. Who's... Sunday Silence is everyone's father. Like, please. Like, Sunday Silence is like related to over half the fucking cast. Over half the goddamn cast is somehow related to Sunday Silence, I swear. I always see 3 to 4 all stats gain after races, even with multiple cards that increase stats gain from races. So here's an example, Lolix. If you run Naruto Taishin, at one point she has an event where she gets 20 to all stats. That scales with race bonus. All of the race events all scale with race bonus. All of the secret events usually scale with race bonus. Yes, it's a lot. It is a lot. So that means you're not getting 20, you're getting 22 for all stats. In my deck right now, that means you're getting 27 for all stats. That's a lot. It also affects the amount of skill points you get from those events too. So instead of getting 60, you get 93, which is really funny. A race bonus matters a lot. Right now, you should aim for about 30 to 35 race bonus. Later down, when we get to make a new track, which is way later than now, you should aim for about 50. It matters a lot how much you get out of this. Sunday Silence kicked off the golden generation of JP horse racing. Yeah, it really is like that, huh? The goddesses are based off... I don't know that. I don't know that. 1,514 falls. Yeah, there you go, huh? Agnes Tachyon behavior. Sheer Agnes Tachyon behavior. Who is also related to Sunday Silence, by the way. That fucking horse is like just the progenitor of like... Yeah, what Malum says, right? Golden generation horse racing in Japan. Can't wait for Mant so I can use my horse card. Mant is going to be the Dark Ages. Mant is going to be the fucking Dark Ages. I have yet to find a JP player that speaks positively of Mant. The general consensus is this is the filter. Once Mant hits, our player numbers are going to hell. Agnes is Scarlet's parent? Yeah. Exactly. This is why you see all of the cute, like, Agnes with tiny Diva Scarlet fan fiction thingies. What's Mant? Mant is a scenario. It's short for Make a New Track. URA is not... Oops, wrong button. URA is not the only scenario we'll be playing in. In fact, there will be other scenarios. Quite a lot of other scenarios. The next one we get is Aoharu, which I know fuck all about. That's still assigned reading to me. And then afterwards we get Make a New Track. Make a New Track is basically 50 races in a row, good luck. And that's all it is. And according to every JP player I've talked so far, it's absolute fucking hell. Your runs take forever. Your horses don't get much better than the horses that you'd make off of URA or Aoharu. And you get dumpstered at every opportunity. We're gonna post a fun Uma horse post in Discord. We have a shit posting channel. Most like random things go in there. Anyway, we're working on looking at cards. So, run the Manhattan Cafe. The Manhattan Cafe is going to be your stamina card to answer that. Whoop. Next! Adrix, main question is if it would be viable to try for tail runs, or if there's anything specific I'm missing. And generally, what would you recommend? Absolutely. Have a look. So tail runs right now are pretty easy. A tail run is you borrow a max level Yaono Muteki. Never mind, a tail run is you bring your own 3LB Yaono. What the fuck? Okay then. Sure. This card is a pure whale card. Then why run Mant? Because there is like specific scenario sparks you get off of it. But yeah, why run Mant is exactly the question, huh? So 50, it's a lot, like hyperbole. 50, I believe 50 is hyperbole. I haven't looked into Mant enough. I know that it's almost exclusively racing. Not every campaign plays like the URA, where you have like funny little events and then you do funny little things. Okay, so tail runs, you bring your own Yaono Muteki. Actually, what's the difference? Hold up. Every time I type in Yaono, my head goes Ameno. Every single fucking time, and I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, the difference isn't big enough that you'd not bring your own. I didn't even pull for it. That was all natural hits. Adrixel, how does it feel to be this fucking cool? How does it feel to be this based? Because, like, I couldn't possibly imagine what that feels like. Damn! Sick, dude. Sick. Oh, wrong button. I have really good layout control, you can tell. So, for you a tail run, it depends on who you want to run tail on, right? Like, the answer is probably Taiki Shuttle or like a Simbuli Rudolph. But on Simbuli, it's harder. Because your stamina requirements are worse. So you'd go, Yaono Muteki, Super Creek. Super Creek has access to ramp up, by the way. Even if you're playing on a shorter distance, bring Super Creek for tail runs. These two. Then, the next one you bring is Sweepy for Slipstream. And you pray to the fucking gods that she's merciful today. Daitaku Helios also has access to Slipstream. Pray to the fucking gods that she's merciful that day. Slipstream is the hardest one to get right now. If they don't give you Slipstream, you're fucked. It just so happens. However, remember, the likelihood of you getting all 4 tail sparks is bloody minimal. When you're trying to make a tail parent, you do not aim for all 4. You aim for like 2 or 3 at high stars. Because when you're trying to make a tail run, you're really trying to make 2 grandparents with tail and then 1 parent off of them with tail as well. So try to get all 4 skills in between those 3. And as many duplicates as you can, but do not aim for all 4. You are going to be old and withering before you get that shit. Right? It's 1 in 5 times 1 in 5 times 1 in 5 times 1 in 5. Remember that. It's bad. It's bad. So just like get as many as you can, and then try to get a good stat spark with it. Just hit, yeah, just hit. Like, I mean, just get it, right? I would totally run Tails with this if you want, absolutely. It really depends more on what your parents look like right now, Adrixel. If you have like no good parents set up, you could totally make tail runs with this. Absolutely. Just know that tail sucks balls on front runners. So like, if you're specifically going tail, that means your front runner parents are going to suffer because you're not investing into them at the moment. It might be better to just get generic parents up first, which is an advice that I myself am not heeding. Then to like go for tail combo. How about aiming for 5 or more unique spark names? Yeah. Like, how about doing crystal math? Like, like, don't do that shit either. There aren't even that many good uniques that you'd want on the same horse. Why would you do that? Here's the problem, Chrono. You can't afford those skills. Going for 5 or more unique spark names is bad because that's 1,000 base skill points. You don't have those skill points. Like, don't do that shit. I'm always 11 unique spark names. Okay. So? 5+ spark names. No, 5+ spark names is fine. It's just getting 5 specific tail held high combo is horrid. Generic is indeed what I'm trying to aim for. Hit guts all my runs today. Yeah. I'm sorry. No, other than that, like, you just borrow Kita-san every run, right? Like, you go Kita every run, you have your own Super Creek, so you're fine on your longer distances. Sweepy is great. You have the Zeno here as well. That's your best stamina card. Zeno plus Mayano plus Super Creek. That's your 3 staminas. Your 3rd speed is a bit shit, right? I've stopped being diplomatic about this, you can tell. You borrow Kita-san and then you just go Sweepy plus King Halo. Or plus Aishin. Pick your favorite between the two. I personally favor Aishin even though King Halo has higher stats, but I cannot deal with these stupid ass events. So for me it's always Aishin. But like, make your choice. King Halo is technically higher potential. Like, yeah, this looks perfectly fine. Like, you obviously want another copy on Sweepy, you want another copy on Aishin. But like, you have a really good base here that gets you into like usable territory. This is a cool account. I don't know whether I would pull Super Creek, whether I'd put more Super Creek or not. I would just start saving for cool horses if I'm you. Did one 10 pull on my secondary mobile account just for laughs and apparently never punished because I got Smart Falcon on the account now. Haha! Free Falcon! Which do you guys brings more luck? Ripping a bunch of banners at once or ripping banners at different times? Never rip banners at different times. Uma Musume is not a game that's designed for you to like pull sometimes. Uma is a game that's designed for you to save up to 100 pulls and then do a spark. It's not even about luck, it's about being like a bad pulling strategy. This is not Genshin Impact. Like, people are so Genshin-brained that they do that shit. Like, you do not do that in Uma. You don't do it in Grand Blue either. Same principle. Same principle. Save up to 100, then pull. Just been doing Goshi mode on easy, like Bakshin. Yeah, Velora. Goshi mode is still kicking my ass, making me fail every career. Bakshin, if you're really for it. Alright. Malum! Let's have a look. Love that. Hate that. I'm like, oh shit, 3 LB Creek. Oh, So you're boring Super Creek every run, huh? Not Super Creek, you're boring Kita-san every run, huh? I like King Halo, so I don't mind the fact your card decided to MLB. On the other hand, I can't rely on just one speed card. I mean, MLB, King Halo is powerful. I just don't like her events. They ruin it for me. I'm less than 30 pulls away from my other SC. I just want to get a general vibe check of my cards and what cards are good. Absolutely. Let's do that. Really good, wonderful, I don't care, no. Nifty, no. Bad. Cool. Very cool. Level the Seon Sky, for fuck's sake. 0 LB Seon Sky. Like, I cannot stress enough how good 0 LB Seon Sky is. Like, we just looked at stamina cards, right? We just tried to ascertain this. Look where 0 LB Seon Sky sits. Before 2 LB Mayona Diamond. This card is so fucking good at 0, it's not even funny. It beats like MLB Major McQueen. It beats 3 LB Manhattan. It beats MLB Gold Ship. This card beats so fucking much, dude. So much. Level this. She good. Also, her skills are great if you're front running. Going to get MLB of Kita-san Black doing Annie. Good plan, really good plan. Until then, you have to borrow her. Like, you're not getting around that, right? The Miko's great at MLB, but like overall, like 3 LB Creek that you're ending on. Hopefully you pull another one in the next 30, right? The 3 LB or MLB Creek you're ending on is great. You also avoided most Tarzanos. Wonderful. Spare here plus Borrowed, Kita-san. That's 2 of your speed cards already. Let's have a look at SRs real quick. Narita. Do we have King Halo? Max King Halo? Yeah, okay. So that's your 3rd. Alternatively, I always find it difficult to not bring Sweepy, right? Like, the problem is you kind of always want to sweep, no matter what it is you do. Because Sweepy just that good. Like, 3 LB Sweep does clear King Halo by a little bit, and then also has better events and better access to anything. So fuck the Halo. Bring Sweepy instead. That is just not the right button. Hold up. Screen's about to go really dark for a second. That's my capture card. Alright. Yeah, so it's Sweepy. Sweepy, and then if you need another speed card, bring King Halo. That's fine. Like, you have 4 really good speed cards. In fact, like, your decks look insane. Your decks look incredibly good. What else did you say? Hold up, let me scroll real quick. A general vibe check of my cards. Some of my cards are good. Okay. Let's go look at stamina cards. Let's just go through the types, right? Yeah, your Creek's insane. Congratulations. Well pulled. Well invested. Seon Sky. Seon Sky. Seon Sky. This Rob Roy is really cool. Max Mayano, but we just saw that like Rob Roy kind of clears the Mayano. Right now, unless you find another Rob Roy, I'd bring the Manhattan Cafe over her, but both of these are wonderful to level. Both of these are super worth leveling. Because you will go 3 stamina, right? You will have to go 3 stamina. And like the ideal is Rob Roy Manhattan then. Rob Roy Manhattan. But the Mayano isn't that far behind that you dread this. If you don't want to invest in this, and just want to like level these 2, or just want to level this one plus one other one, then do that instead. But all 3 of them are good. One quick hint, future-proofing wise, because of Mant requiring, like Mant doesn't really give a shit about what cards you bring, it only cares about the race bonus of a card. Manhattan Cafe is going to be incredible in there. You want like 10% race bonus cards in Mant, that's all that matters in that scenario. So this card is going to be massively better than Zeno there. If we're going 4-2, with your speed cuts, I can totally understand that, Melum. I can totally understand going 4-2. If you're on a 20% stamina horse, you can get away with that too. You can totally get away with that. MLB Spare is better than I should be going 3-3. I don't know whether you should be going 3-3. I think you can go 4-2. I think you can be chill on that. My problem with MLB Spare is like a really petty one. My problem with MLB Spare is that A, she isn't all that insane. She's slightly less good than King Halo there. And I really don't like the card. If you're playing a Pace Chaser, I would bring this card over King Halo. The difference isn't big enough. But her second event, where she eats like 10 of your energy for 15 speed, is fucking annoying. I do not like that event. In fact, like any card that has minus energy on it, I tend to avoid. Because they always happen at the worst possible time, right? But she is one of your good cards, and on a Pacer, the ability to give them Gourmand off of this card is really, really powerful. Remember, Gourmand is like one of the few good stamina skills. This card giving you that, kind of for free, sometimes, you have to luck out on it, is really, really powerful. I'd be too embarrassed. This isn't... We're not doing like embarrassing here, Valora. We're not doing embarrassing here. This isn't Care looks at your deck and then laughs at you. We're looking at your deck and we're seeing what you have that's good, that you can use in order to, like, develop your account further. We're not pointing at decks and laughing at people that don't have shit. That would be rude. That would be, like, against the point. I'm trying to help you as bad as I am at this. I'm trying to help you instead of, like, pointing a finger and laughing. Yeah, Melon, like, if you have any specific question, like, this looks great. This account looks insane. I usually run Sweep King Flash KTSB. KTSB is such a weird abbreviation. I just see you as KB. Sweep King Flash. Like, consider, like, if you're on Pacer, consider exchanging the King or the Flash for Spare. But yeah, otherwise 4-2 is perfectly fine. The pull trick is better. Narita Taishin isn't better. Like, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Like I said, she's kind of the 5th best. Like, there. She doesn't clear any of them. She barely gets cleared by Aishin Flash, but Aishin Flash has a shit ton of stamina recovery, or energy recovery rather. And like Naruto is good enough, but better than a MLB Nishino flower. Alright. Next. Saraiden! This is my phone account set. Let's have a look. Let's see. Spat. Beautiful. No Creek, no MLB, no Kita, so you have to borrow one of the two always, which means your mediums and longs don't get Kita-san, which is obviously really annoying. Congrats on the Air Shakur Club. I'm sorry. And it'll get better. Cool Nishino flower, by the way. Really cool. The card isn't a good stat trainer, but the charming off of it is worth a lot. Max Daitaku Helios, incredibly cool. Oh, yeah, no, here, there you go. Boro Kita-san, Aishin, Tosho. Nifty. Problem is that you don't have a third good speed card, right? So on your long runs where you don't get to bring Kita-san as a friend unit, what are you running then? No, you're running Spare. You're running Spare plus Aishin plus Sweepy, right? That's the run. And then for Stam, you have to borrow MLB Super Creek. You go Mayano into Manhattan. That's not like super good, but it's good enough. This is good enough. I'm so confused why this account gets better runs than my PC account. Yeah, this looks fine. Like, you have Kita Conundrum. Kita Conundrum sucks, sure. But normally what we see with Kita Conundrum is that the rest of the yes-Rs are also bad, right? This is what we normally see. Because it's usually people that have neither pulled on Super Creek nor have pulled on Kita-san. USRs are perfectly fine. Like, you have 3 good speed cards. You're gonna miss the Kita on mediums and longs. Nah. But that's perfectly okay. For power cards, you're sitting on a leveled Agnes Digital and on a Hishi Amazon. That's beautiful. The Daitaku as well. Like, this is your triplet. These are your triples for power, right? And that's a good triple for power to have. That's a good triple for power to have. You have the wit cards you need. Here's your Agnes, here's your Natty. The Marv needs leveling, but I think the Marv is still worth leveling over Daiwa here. Even though she's only 2 LB. Like, if you get a Super Creek, or if you ever get, like, your 3 LB Kita, that's harder to get, obviously. This account is, like, super free. This account's, like, soaring. And that's hella nifty. Dr. Reagan been using Sweep, Naruto, Taishin, King Halo, and Boring Kita-san for every deck. And for Mile, Medium, Vodka plus Hishi Amazon, and Medium, Long, Mayano, Super Creek, trying to figure out if I can do better. And if so, what stats I should be aiming for from parents, as I'm still struggling with those. Visual screenshots of the actual cards are below. Okay. So Dr. Reagan has this really cool spreadsheet that the first time I saw it, I was like, this is really good condensed information, but my eyes aren't used to it. So let me get to traditional screenshots. Thank you for that effort, by the way. So let's go through that message again, and this time actually comprehend what he says. Been using Sweep, Naruto, Taishin, King Halo, Boring Kita-san. So you're going for 4 speed for every deck. I don't know whether that's always right. Sweep, Naruto, King. Let's have a look. Max level Sweepy is never going to leave your fucking deck ever. I think the Naruto should probably be replaced by King Halo. And the Aishin is wonderful. Like running these 3, putting the Naruto back, even though she has 1 higher LB. In reality, if you want to run 3 3s, you're probably just going Aishin, Sweep, Boro, Kita, right? And you're cutting that out entirely. But that means you have to run 3 3. You can run 4 2s. It depends on which horse you're bringing. For Mile Medium, Vodka, Hishi, Amazon. Let's have a look. Yeah, 1 LB Vodka, wonderful. This card is really good at 0. This card just gets better. Mine is at 2 LB right now, and holy shit, that card rocks. So absolutely the right choice here. And then the Hishi Ama, max level Hishi Ama. I'm starting to value Daitaku Helios over Hishi Ama. But like, you're obviously like an LB away from that. Once this LBs, I pulled my last one yesterday. Once this LBs, you want to bring this one over the Hishi Ama. But you'd want to go 3 power cards anyway, eventually. In that regard, right? So you'd go Hishi Ama, Daitaku Helios, Vodka. So like leveling this, keeping this one up is super worthwhile. I wouldn't bother with the other two. I wouldn't bother with these. This is so prognosticated already. I just aim for this. Save the USP. Eventually you'll level everything for the race like for the little like percent bonus thingy, but focus on the Daitaku. And then medium longs is Mayano plus Super Creek. Mediums Mayano plus Super Creek is super fine. But honestly for longs I'd go 3 stamina. For longs I would run 3 stamina. Mayano, Manhattan Cafe, Super Creek. Right? I would absolutely run the third one. And I think that's perfectly fine. I don't really see how you can improve that formation. That's cool. Except, like, the only thing I would say is, hey, for, like, your longs, consider 3-3 instead of 4-2. Because longs are so stamina reliant, like, you need 1,200 stamina, right? If you want to make anything worthwhile in long, you need 1.2k. If you can get there with 2, cool high roll, but you can probably get there easier and then have more speed alongside, ironically, instead of bringing 4 speed cards, because you have to prioritize the stamina. Alright, Duder! Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Who's Duder in chat? Do I know? Always these people with different names. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Saiyan Sky, hell yes. Super Creek, wonderful. Kita, beautiful. Beautiful SRs. Really well set up on the SR front. Now what should all do? I mean, do you need me to tell you what to do? Like, your account looks like mine. You're fine. Why is this Aishin Flash not leveled? Boo. Yeah, no, this is... Is this you, Arndt? Is this you? Hold up. Is this you? This is beautiful. Speed cards. Max level Aishin Flash. Level this girl. Sweepy at 2 LB is a bit sucky, but it's still a hella good card. I knew that was coming. Good, good, good. Same procedure as every other deck, right? This Kita-san is never leaving your deck. This Aishin Flash is never leaving your deck once she's leveled. Ever. Until like way later in the game, once we get a lot more cards. I see you have like multiple little like groups open here where you're trying to build stuff. I see where you stretch thin, that makes sense. But those two are never leaving your deck ever. You have your own Creek, so you don't need to borrow one ever, which means you can borrow like an MLB Biko of a friends for your speedruns, which is hella cool. And then for stamina, what do we have for stamina? That might be actually a problem. Mayano, wait, did I just, no. Mayano, Manhattan, like those are your 2 staminas, then your Super Creek. You could argue that you don't want to borrow the Biko. You go Sweepy, Aishin, Kita. Yeah, we don't have a special week. Sweepy, Aishin, Kita, and then you borrow an MLB Super Creek instead of bringing yours. You have that option if you want to, but there's no harm in bringing this one either. Yeah, no, you're perfectly fine. Like, crazy. Really good. You pulled like exactly the SRs you need. You pulled like exactly the SRs you need. Well done. That's what you've been doing? Yeah, cool. You've got the right plan already. Oh, I just saw the fucking level 45 King Halo. I should, like, look at all cards before I open my fucking mouth, huh? There's a 45 King Halo as well. Level this Aishin, please. Cool King Halo. Seon is also an option for boring. Seon is also an option for boring, exactly. You could go your own Super Creek into Mayano Top Gun into boring and MLB Seon Sky. Also a good option, absolutely. Like, decide whether you want to borrow an additional speed card or an additional stamina card. You can be flex on this. As far as power cards are concerned, what do we have on SSRs for power? We have, like, kind of nothing, huh? Yeah, we kind of have nothing. That's okay. It's okay to have nothing there. The Hishiyama is big and powerful, obviously. I saw there's a Daitaku Helios that needs levels. You're okay, like, not prioritizing power cards. Have you gotten to mine yet? Yes. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were gone. I didn't know you were gone. Is Ines Fujin SSR a good card? One of the worst cards in the game. Chrono. One of the worst cards in the game. Ines Fujin is a card that gets very, very powerful once the Guts rework happens. Once the Guts rework happens, Ines becomes very, very good. and I big recommend her. Yeah. Like, Arndt, if you don't have anything else, like, this looks great. This looks absolutely great. Good luck on your runs. Gamma! I run Kiryon on all my builds because I don't like my setups. Pulled 9 bourbons, so upgrades are super behind. Okay, first problem, don't run Kiryon. Let's see. We have 1 Kita for later. This is like the Kita for later. But we do have Super Creek. Nifty. Isn't the worst card Air Shakur? They're both awful. Like, it's a race to the bottom there. The Haru Urara card is also a contender for worst card right now. But that changes. Like, the difference between Air Shakur and Ines Fujin is that Ines Fujin gets good. Air Shakur never does. Ever. So, Kiryu is amazing though. Disagree. Strong disagree. So, Kita-san for later, Super Creek for safety. That means you're always borrowing Kita-san, no matter what you do. Every single race is borrow Kita. And then you go... Oh, Sweepy. Beautiful. Cool Sweepy. Cool Aishin. These are your next 2. This time I didn't miss the King Halo. These are your other 2 speed cards. If you want to go 4 speed, you can go Naruto Taishin. We're low LB here, but that's okay, right? Like, that's okay. Not every account is, like, at the end. This is a good setup, like a really good starter setup. Then for power, Mihono. You put 9 Mihonos, huh? I see where you're coming from. A beautiful card. The Hishi here works as well. We have an unleveled Daitaku Helios. And we have no power card worth anything. Yeah, sweet. Like Falcon, I don't value at all. So you're probably running 2 or 3. You can level this Major Orion if you want to. You can also not worry about power cards too much at the moment, if like that's not something you want to prioritize. But in reality, your borrow slot sadly is blocked by Kita-san until anniversary minimum, right? What else do we have? Let's look at stamina cards real quick. So you always bring your own Super Creek because your borrow slot is full. But that's fine. You have a Super Creek. That's cool. And then for stam cards... Did I miss anything? Oh. Oh. I see the problem. I see the problem. Worst card forever has to be Free Rise. Free Rise is bad, yes, but we don't look at free cards when we evaluate worst cards. That's my point, because you can't pull them. Also, don't listen to Chrono. Like, the PvP skills, quote-unquote, on Rise are cope as fuck. Do not listen to Chrono. Actually, in general, do not listen to Chrono. Chrono is very confidently wrong. Like me, but without a microphone. Sorry, Chrono. Yeah, you're fucked for stamina cards, right? So, like, this Saturno Diamond is good. It's not atrocious. No, it's not atrocious. Saturno Diamond, your Super Creek, and then we have to do Poverty Gaming. That's okay. So, if you have friendship points, no, club points, it's club points, you can get more copies of this Major McQueen card. This card isn't bad, she just isn't great in comparison. This Free Rise card here. Get copies of her, level her. That's your 3 stamina cards. This isn't glamorous. It's not like really, really up there. But what it is functional. And functional is what you need. You might have to get a bit more lucky on your average run in order to do anything with it. But this is fine. This is fine, he said, clenching his teeth. So you've got really clear speed cards. You've got really, really clear speed cards, which is great. And you have really clear power cards. You also have really clear wit cards. You got your Natty. That's important. I've seen enough counts that didn't get the Natty off of the last event. You've got an MLB Agnes Tachyon, like, wonderful. Your last wit card is going to be a bit of a struggle, but really, you can just run 4 and 2. You're going to be okay. You can run 2 wit card plus your Kiryun. Sure. Do not bring this card. This card is so bad. And bring whatever you want. At the end of the day, you bring what you want, right? Like, you don't have to listen to the mean duck. But I would not. And then, like, these are your 3 stamps. These are your 3 stamps. Get more copies of this with points. If you don't know where that is, here in shop, Club points. This card is, the first copy of this is really cheap. It's like 100 points or something. Then the second copy is 900 points, and then the next one is 2,000 points. Just get copies from this. Don't bother with this shit. This is bait. This is also bait. 100 club points for a copy is cool, but like, you don't need the shit. And I just realized that you're the duck, not the bunny girl. That's not even a bunny! Those are horse ears! Yeah, hi. I'm Karina and my eyes are up here. Yep. Surprise, he's a duck. Quack! Okay. Yeah, if you've got anything specific, Emma, let me know. It's not atrocious. Don't think of your list as atrocious. I would say this is pretty early. Unless you have any Umas that are coming up that you really want to pull for. Go grab Super Creek banner. Get more Super Creek banner, mostly for SRs. Right, mostly for SRs. In the story library, you can view stories of Umas and main story. At the end of each chapter of the main story, you get a free SSR card. Rice is one of them, yeah. Is this time limited? No, it's not. It's the main story, Petrovsky. The girl is there to distract predators. No, she's there to help me reach things on the top shelf. I'm small. I can't reach all the way up there. She's also very comfy. Like, there's a lot of fluff in this head. Not much brain, a lot of fluff, and that's really nice to nest on. Waiting for Saiyan Sky? Yeah, same. We'll keep at it. Yeah, Gamma, good luck. Don't think of your deck as atrocious, really. This is like a really good start. Your stamina is problematic, but not the end of the world. So, you'll get there, you get there. Ayu! Wait, I knew who Ayu was. Once upon a time, I knew who Ayu was. I don't. Doesn't matter. So, let's have a look. Spade. Oh, categorized into different thingies. That is nice. Oh, Witch Hat. I did know who that was. Advice for Grass Wander would be appreciated, but she's only a 2-star and potential 3 right now. So good news is Rice doesn't... Rice? Grass Wander. Grass likes her Pot 5. She doesn't need to have it. On your left is like kind of inconsistent, but kind of cooler when it triggers. So Pot 3 is cool. Her 2-star is also perfectly fine. You can bring it... you can bring her at 2-star. Obviously, you want the 3 because the ult looks cooler and it's slightly stronger. But it's not the main selling point. So you're fine. 2LB Kita hurts. 2LB Kita doesn't hurt because 2LB Kita means Anniversary Kita. That's all this means. This is fine. 2LB Kita knows Super Creek. That's the one that hurts, but we'll get there. So, Narita Taishin always... If we're building... Let's say we're building grass. We go Narita Taishin. We go... Now I need to check. Yeah, the no Super Creek part hurts. That's the part that hurts, huh? So Super Creek banner, huh? What's that? Super Creek banner? How close are you? How close are you? Because you'll need it. This sucks. 133 pulls. Keep going, good luck. You're that deep in, you're already committed, so... Let's say you do reach that in the end. You're always bringing Super Creek, and then you're always borrowing Kita-san, obviously. Your speed cards look fire. So we're on Narita Taishin, we're on borrowed Kita-san Black, we're on any one of the 3. Like, pick your favorite and go crazy with it. That's why it's not on grass, right? Like, grass is borrowed Kita-san, Narita Taishin, any one of these. The Super Creek, once you have her, Mai on a Top Gun, and Manhattan Cafe. There you go. Easiest grass build in my life. I like grass on 3-3. I do not think she's a good 4-2. 3-3 is mildly consistent, hopefully. But you do need the Super Creek for it. Until you have the Super Creek, if you want to spike it early, you have to go Narita, Aishin, and Sweepy for your speed. And then you borrow the Super Creek, go Manhattan, plus Mayano. He said, pointing at them in the wrong order. That's okay too, but you're going to miss the Kita-san Black. I can guarantee you that. You're going to miss the Kita. Power cards. Not relevant for grass, obviously, but Hishi Ama, great. Mihono, great. Cool Vodka. That's always going to be one of your 3. There you go. Oh, that was easy? Oh, this is so much easier if I make you screenshot them by category. Maybe I should just do that. Holy shit. And then wit cards, Wonderful Agnes, Wonderful Natty. Obviously nothing's leveled here. Like, I see you're doing the thing where like you're not doing wit runs because blah, resources, and I understand. I do my runs with the Kita-san and a Borrowed Creek. So running low level Kita-san, and by that I mean 1, 2, or 3 copy Kita, is not worth it. Let's bring up the funny chart. So this is where 2-star Kita lies. It's not great. It's really not great. She's okay, like she clears like some really low level stuff, but the thing that you really want her for, which is the specialty rate, she has a 20 specialty rate. A 20 specialty rate. That is brutal to begin with. And that does not change until 3 LB. At 3 LB, this card goes nuts, obviously. Like, famously, this card. Where is... Oh, 3 LB isn't even shown. Like, you see the tiny, tiny jump? That's all just the specialty rate this does. That is all just the specialty rate. 60 and 80? Correct. Well, it's 60 and 80, depending on how you do the math. She also gets another 20 from her specialty. So really, it's 60 into 100. Or if you do JP math, it's 116. It doesn't matter. Different communities have different way of calculating this because the unique is a bit weird to calculate. It has the same effect. It has the same effect. So, like, she only really becomes worthwhile at 3. And then she becomes really worthwhile. Hopefully you get a random one off of a Creek banner. That's my hope for you. Random Kita off of banner. But yeah, like, you're looking for the Super Creek. Once you have that, that unlocks your entire account, which is going well. Really, really well. The rest of your base I like a lot, by the way. I like the rest of your base a lot. The Naruto here, like the Aishin. Really well set up. The Anniversary Kita, obviously. Oh, Stupid Gold City. Yeah, that's a fucking shame. This card should be banned. I like the Biko 1 LB, by the way. Biko 1 LB is cool. Once this goes... Like, I have 1 Biko, which I was really happy about. Not really usable until 4 LB, but damn does that card go hard. Besides Sweepy. The problem is it's unreliable, Zweifreund. The problem is it's unreliable because she only has a 20 rate of specialty bonus. So the card in theory goes higher on a very, very, very lucky run. On your average run, that card is going to forsake you and you're going to cry. So I would not bring her, even though she's rated higher there. You can't quite take the tier list at face value for everything. There's a bit of like a trick to it. The calculator isn't like the be-all end-all. Oh, there we go. So, relics! Let's see relics. What you got? What you got? Let's not start with wit. Let's start with the stat that matters. Let's start on speed. There we go. Borrowed Kita-san. Yeah, absolutely. Real quick. Crossover. Fuck yeah, relics. Hell yeah. Oh, absolutely, wit chat. And as always, if you have follow-up questions, hit me with them. I'm moving on because like I need to kind of hurry slightly up slightly. I didn't know there were that many of you. If you have follow-up questions just because I'm looking at someone else, don't be afraid. Like, you can totally ask. We'll circle back. Want to know something hilarious? Sorry, my brain is currently not wired for jokes. It really feels like I suffer from characters not converging on my speed button. Once again, Kita-san has a 20 specialty rate, which translates to she won't be in speed. I'm stuck boring Kita for the rest of my life. On anniversary, you get a pick ticket, which you can use to pick Kita-san. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Okay, so we have 1 Kita. This is another anniversary Kita, right? Hopefully. Aishin Flash, sick. Sweepy, sicker. Halo, sick. Level these. Sweepy first. Aishin next. Halo after that. Level these. These are great. Wonderful speed cards. Wonderful speed cards. So you will be borrowing Kita-san Black, and then you go Sweepy Aishin or Sweepy King, depending on your preference. Hell, you could go Sweepy Naruto, but that's strictly worse. Do what you want there. You can bring all 3 of them if you want to go 4 speed with a borrowed Kita. Really, really cool. Let's go Stamina. Fucking sick Super Creek, dude. This is what kind of saves your ass, huh? This card is great. Super Creek, you never have to borrow her ever. But hella cool. So you always have Kita-san on borrow. Seion Sky, Manhattan Cafe. These are your 3. Easily. Like, you've already noticed this, like your Manhattan is maxed. This is a very strong stamina core, relics. This is a very strong stamina core. Hell yeah. you're not gonna be struggling for stamina like requirements almost at all, as long as you focus them correctly, right? Like, obviously execution still matters. Power! Max Hishiyama? Nifty. Was Hishiyama the rate up on Kita-san? Is that why we all have too many Hishiyamas? I don't remember. 2LB vodka. Yeah, dude! Hell yeah, so 2LB vodka, Mihono Bourbon Hishiyama, like, kind of that's the core you're playing around if you're playing around it. You can go El Condor Pasa, but blah, you kind of don't wanna. El Condor is really cool when borrowed at MLB because of the event and because of general stat training, but before that, she's kind of nothing. Vodka is powerful, Mihono Bourbon Hishiyama, beautiful. Really, really cool. I like your power core a lot as well. And then last but not least, we have Wit. Ah, 1 natty. Oh no. Wait, what? I thought I saw... Oh no, like, that's a Guts card. Did you not play the event? No, you don't have enough SP to level them at once, Relics. That's absolutely true. You need to prioritize, but... You didn't play the event, I guess, then? This is brutal. Like, this card is really good. Eventually, we'll get a button that you can use to, like, revisit old events and, like, get the charity cards from them. So this isn't a forever problem, but it certainly is a problem for now. Then again, you have a MLB Marv and an MLB Agnes, so you're gonna be fine. Actually, your Wit cards are, like, almost all MLB. You'll probably have to pick up the Machi here as your last one. I don't know. Probably, no, it's probably Iconodictus. So, like, these 3, and then you start boring Kita-san, right? I didn't? Yeah, okay. It's okay. Like, you're not really gonna be doing Wit runs anyway. For no real reason at the moment anyway, except for spiking. Would I run 2LB King or 1LB Sweepy? I'd run 1LB Sweepy. But I'd probably sell my mother rather than run 2LB King. No, I don't. I love her. She's wonderful. But I don't value King that high. Just checking that it's sensible to borrow MLB Super Creek and save rather than pulling first as Banana. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Your SRs look decent. Sweepy Max, Manhattan. There's the Aishin. That one's a bit low, but I wouldn't start pulling just because of that. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You want a Super Creek, Banana. You want one, but you don't want one badly enough to start pulling on this banner. I think you're fine. Keep borrowing the card. You're totally safe. Your SRs are really good, in fact. Your SRs are really, really good. The Max Sweepy by itself kind of cements that. You've got your MLB Kita. You've got your MLB Spare from the first event as well. Yeah, like, you don't want that hard enough to start going onto that banner. You're totally safe there, Banana. Cool decks, by the way. Legend! Let's have a look. Help with the longs. Okay. So let's see what we're running in longs here. Let's start. MLB Kita always. We're starting on MLB Kita. And then we are looking at Sweepy. That's your guaranteed second. Nothing else ever comes close to that. Well, in the future, eventually cards will come close to that, but not right now. And then unfortunately, you have to go Narita Taishin. Because your Halo is too low, and you... Oh no, wait, there's an Aishin Flash. God, the selecteds fuck with me right now. You go Sweepy, Aishin. The fact that Sweepy doesn't say selected right now makes me worry, by the way, because this is just the best speed SR. Nothing else comes close to this stupid card. So you go Kita-san, Sweep, Aishin. That's your 3 speed for long. And then running long will be... Are you running long on Super Creek or running long on anyone else? Couldn't max my other stamina cards. That's okay. You're fine. You're fine. So your first stamina card you always bring is the Mayano there. Mayano Top Gun. Plus, yeah. Wait, what are we looking like for Saturn or Diamond? One MLB Saturn or Diamond? Probably not. Yeah, bring the Manhattan. Hold up, let me like throw this in real quick. Let's give this a very, very quick look. Looking for 1LB Satono down here, roughly. Yeah, you can bring the Satono. You can bring the Satono instead of the Manhattan. Manhattan's events aren't good enough, like, to really shunt that over. So you can just leave her home and bring the Satono Diamond. Satono is cool as well. So you go Mayano, Satono, and then either, if you're training anyone, you borrow an MLB Super Creek. Right? If you train anyone. Or if you're training Super Creek, you borrow an MLB Seion Sky. That's it. It's as easy as that for longs. Like, you've got a very, very clear way to this, Legend. Like, your deck looks good, very, very good. Very, very clear pathway. In fact, like, all of the cards you need for this are fantastic. Should be super simple. But yeah, like, you probably never bring your own Super Creek. You can bring her over the Satono Diamond, by the way, and then borrow the Seion Sky anyway. That's probably more powerful. Yeah, that's probably more powerful. But if you're playing Super Creek, then once again, you don't get to do that, right? But on anyone else, it's Mayano, Creek, plus Seion Sky borrowed. Cool. Cool deck! So Master of Ham doesn't go into any speed deck at the moment. That card just goes into, like, your stamina decks at the moment. Sometimes I forget I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Thanks, Cass! I'm 15 summons away from my other. See, I don't know whether I would keep pulling. I mean, if you're that close, then yeah, you kind of should, but... like, you're kind of good enough to not bother anymore. But if I was 15 away from just getting a Super Creek, I would also keep going. Fuse! So main question is, what the hell do I do with my cards for mediums and longs? Been bringing 4-2 for 20 stam horses. Okay, 4-2 means that you have really good stamina cards. Otherwise, you, even on 20% horses, you don't do that. Let's have a look at longs. So we've got Pain and Suffering, but followed by Joy to the World. The Sweepy has arrived. Sweepy Aishin Spare, cool. Really, we're looking at stamina cards. Those aren't good enough. I mean, those are good, don't get me wrong, but they're not good enough to go 4-2. I would universally tell you to go 3-3 for longs. You have to borrow Kita. Deal with it. Super Creek plus Satono? Plus Mayano. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty simple. So we go, wait. Yeah, no, we go Kita-san borrowed, Aishin Flash Sweep Tosho. And then it's Super Creek, Satono Diamond, Mayano Top Gun. That should be pretty simple. For your longs, Fuse. Also, I know Fuse gave me permission to laugh at this. This is really good. This is like way ahead of the curve. There's nothing much to laugh at here. Like... no. Haha, Air Shakur, haha. I have an LB1. Natty, almost maxed Marv, maxed Agnes. No, this is really good. I don't know why you feel like this is bad. Like, all your speeds are MLB as well. Yeah, you're stuck borrowing Kita, but like, you have a Creek, so you're golden. Valora! Sorted by stat, just interested in overall thoughts of deck, focus on medium and long races. Alright, let's have a look. Fuck. Okay, sorry. This threw me off. What's the Kita? This is just a level 1 Kita, right? This is just a 1-copy Kita. So really quickly... okay. Alright, so, speed cards. Let's have a look at speed cards. You will have to borrow Kita-san Black. That's your borrow slot until anniversary. Say goodbye to it. I'm not gonna be doing this for 2 hours. Yeah, I figured I wasn't, but hey. If that's what it takes, like Malum, if I'm being honest, like I really love running Umas, but I also really love talking about the game. And one thing the community really, really wants is like people to tell them what to do. I'm not gonna be the savior of this. I'm not very good at this either. But I'm very confident in telling you what to do, and that helps a lot of people find their own way eventually. So like, I don't mind doing this. Like, this analytical bullshit thing is fun for me because it keeps my brain going. That's the only thing that matters to me anyway. Like, I just need to occupy brain cells. And this does that for me perfectly. As long as you want to watch this shit, I'll do this. Does Anniversary give you 1 copy of a card or lets you MLB a card? The Anniversary gives you a selector for an SSR, and then also an uncap thingy that you can use to uncap anything. That's all it does. So technically it's 2 copies. Lolix, technically it's 2 copies. Someone was talking to me right when he said something, lol. So bring Seon Sky and no Super Creek. Yes. Hold up, I need to rewrite my brain. Rewind. So for your staminas, if you're running your own super, like if you're running Super Creek as a horse, Legend, if you're running Super Creek as a horse, you're bringing Saturn or Diamond, Mayan or Top Gun, and then you're borrowing a Seon Sky from a friend, a max Seon Sky from a friend. If you're running anyone else, you can go Mayano, Super Creek, and then the same Saiyan Sky, or you can go Mayano, Saturn or Diamond, Max Super Creek, depending on what you want to do. Your borrow slot is really flexible. Your borrow slot is either a Super Creek or a Saiyan Sky, depending on what you value more. If you're running a long front, I would almost guarantee you to bring the Saiyan Sky instead, because the skills kind of like make up for it. They still another SSR selector during the Annie. That might have been, like, that's the SSR selector I was talking about, Malum. We've heard for the longest time that there are 3 thingies available for Annie. I think there are only 2. I'm pretty sure, like, JP players corrected this to say that there's only 2 of them available. But there's also a shit ton of pulls available on Half Annie, so we'll have to wait and see. Right now, I'm only comfortable in telling you that there's 2 of them. 1 bought and 1, like, available for play. Because I think the packet might not be there. That was the problem. I forgot. There was some controversy about it from Japanese players that went like, hey, the packet that everyone thinks is going to be there on Half Annie doesn't actually exist. Something nebulous like this. Plan for 2, not for 3 right now. Until further notice. Saturnulak, appreciate you laughing at my Yashiko. It makes me feel better. Great. Nah, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine, Fuse. So, let's go back to Velora. Interested in all thoughts of deck, focus on medium long. So, you're always borrowing Kita-san. Always. Sweepy is never going to leave any of your decks ever. I'm sorry. Like, I'm actually not sorry. This card is insane. And then you're going Aishin Flesh for the 3rd one. Perfect playable. Perfectly fine. This is like really high statted as well. This isn't even like bad. This is really high statted. I'd be happy running this. And then for your stamina cards, for your longs, you have your own Super Creek. Ace. Bring that. The rest's a bit poor. You would be going Mayan or Top Gun plus Saturn or Diamond. I don't think your stamina cards are good enough to go 4-2. I think you have to go 3-3 if you really want to make good longs. But you have the cards for it. That's like the kicker here is you have the cards for it. Is Sweepy going to be meta for long? Yeah, for a pretty long time. Petrovsky. For a pretty long time. Your stamina cards are kind of meh, but they're not meh enough to be really bad. We just saw an account without any stamina cards, so like, nah, that's fine. You can bring this Medro, but I don't think Medro is very good. Because this levels naturally as you just get guild points, bringing this eventually becomes more worthwhile, but it's gonna be a while. Like, Mayano, Super Creek, Saturno is super safe, and you just borrow Kita-san no matter what distance you run. Same for medium, by the way. I would run the exact same deck for medium. Depending on what horse you run in medium, if you have a 20% stam horse in medium, you can choose to drop the Saturn or Diamond and instead bring either this King Halo or... No, exactly, this King Halo. Oh, you can bring this Biko. Fuck it, you can bring this Biko instead. So you run 4-2, but you'd have to feel that out a little bit. See whether you can get comfortable in mediums with 4-2. If not, run 3-3. That's fine. I run 3-3. I think 3-3 is much more comfortable. Sorry for the question now. Don't apologize for asking questions. What the fuck? Do I still bring 3-3 for medium or 4-2 for medium is good? We're kind of touching on that right now for you. So right now is a good time to ask that question. I think you can more reliably go 4-2 on mediums because of like the higher levels on Saturno and Mayano. But feel it out. Feel it out. If you have a 20% stamina horse, you're probably going to be comfortable with 4-2. But dude, I see people with like max stamina cards run 3-3. I'm running 3-3. And the runs still kind of go to hell. Not because you don't reach speed, but it's always because you don't reach stamina. The better your speed cards, the better your stamina cards, the more I would recommend to run 3-3. Yeah. Yeah, or 4-2 if Stam House. If your 4-2 doesn't work out at all, like if it gets really disastrous for Laura, go back to 3-3s. 3-3s are overall really safe. And those runs are still gonna go to hell. We did it! We did it! We're through! I got a pretty good sprinter some days ago. Bad parents though, but good sprinter as in I kept speed and got 700 plus power. Oh, that is a good sprinter. That is a good sprinter, Miracro. Hell yeah. And hey, Miracro. Alright. I wasn't gonna do this for 2 hours, he said. And now it's 11 PM. My turn again! That you didn't love it, my Shakur? Wait, you hadn't Shakur? Wait, sorry, I didn't even look at your wits cards. I was so focused on like the medium and long. Hold up, let's look at the rest of your cards. Power. Cool Daitaku Helios. Very cool. Until yesterday, I would have been jealous. But now I have my own. Ha. Very good vodka, by the way, Valora. Very good vodka. Both of these are going to do a lot for you. Unfortunately, you don't really have a good next one. It's Agnes Digital, by the way. Oh, no, but you can just bring the Alcon Opasa. This is going to feel slightly bad because she's not a good stat trainer yet. But the 30 energy event here makes up for a lot. Or you train the Agnes or you train the Biwa. Pick one. But if you don't want to waste any more points, you could just bring the Alcon Opasa until now. Great Marv. Great Natty. Fine motion. Oh, Rudolph. Rudolph spotted. Haha, Airshakura. Haha, second Airshakura. No, this Airshakura is fine. I really love this artwork of her, by the way. This like little punk fighter outfit, like, she looks so cool in that. I mean, that's just what she looks like in general, but really nifty. No, your woodcuts are fine as well. Like, Velora, seriously, Velora going like, I'd be super embarrassed about my deck. Like, oh, no, this is perfectly fine. Super, super playable. Super playable. She tricked me into putting 30 levels in. Yeah, but now you know better. She's not getting any more levels until then, right? Now you know better. I think mine is... Hold up. Hold up. You feel better now? You feel better? This was the first SSR I pulled. So I didn't reroll. I didn't actually know that people were rerolling for anything. I just kind of blindly went into the game. I had 40 fever, forgive me. This was the first SSR I pulled, and I went like, fuck yeah, an SSR! I didn't know what the little wit symbol meant, I didn't know what any of the stats meant, I didn't know shit. I just went, high rarity means high good, right? Rate my own support card library? I mean, yeah, sure, I can, like... This is a bit masturbatory, but sure. Hey, cool, everything's MLB. Fucking whale. Fucking streamers, I swear. Assholes all around. Fucking streamers. These VTubers on the internet, I swear. Is the Suzo I just did doing all that decent enough for the CM? Ooh. Oh. This is close, Weiss. The problem is this is really close. Lone Wolf is cool. Rosie Outlook, straight away recovery, and Moxie don't make up for the missing second stamina skill. This is very, very close. I would consider running this, but I don't think I'd be super happy about it. The problem is this is... How do I put this? This is dying of dehydration 2 centimeters away from the water bottle, is what this is. This is everyone's evacuating the island that's about to explode on a helicopter, and your fingers miss the ladder to climb onto it by like an inch. That's what this is, right? It survives 2 evil natures? It doesn't. She doesn't, though. I promise she doesn't. Like, you do not have enough stamina. Let's start with this. You do not have enough stamina. You are 16 under the minimum stamina threshold. Let's begin with that. Your 1 stamina recovery skill helps you. That's great. 2 full evil natures are minus 12% stamina. Swing Maestro heals exactly 5.5. Straightaway recovery, Rosie Outlook, Moxie when they trigger, if they trigger, which by the way, good question on 377 wit, are only 1.5 each. The chance to activate all 4 of these on 70 to 80% each is kind of bad, right? Like, you're not going to get all of these in an average race. You're maybe getting 2 or 3 of them. 3 on a high roll. No, this doesn't make it. Tested in the race thing, then there is a problem with it. This does not make it. This does not make it. Like, don't. This can, like, you can make it through if there isn't a natty. Or if the natty doesn't activate. Then this makes it through, absolutely. But nothing else does. Like, it just doesn't. That's what I mean. Like, you can totally run her. You'll win races in a lobby that isn't stacked with idiots. If you're in, like, your average player lobby, this is a really good Suzuka. If you run into, like, a sweat lobby, which is very low chance, very, very low chance, then you're gonna get murdered. But most of us are. Don't worry about that. But, yeah, no, this doesn't make it. Here. Once again, I can't find it. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Okay. Whoop. Am I doing horse rating now? No, I'm getting food now. I have a meeting in 30 minutes. So, unfortunately, this was my best run. This run is fine. You can bring this one, Whis. Just don't expect that you wins against 2 evil natures. But you're not going to run against 2 evil natures. Like, the chances of finding 1 hostile industry that's well built is minimal. The chance of finding 2 in the same lobby? Buy a lottery ticket once that happens. Like, don't worry about it. Oh, hold up. Let's look at that Ogi. Damn. Shit. Yeah, Velora, you don't need another one. Run this. Wow. Do my tricking? Yeah, fine. Yeah, come at me. Fine. Alex, hit me. Suspicious iguana. Oh, the best kind of iguana. What do I do when my 4-turn slacker fixed Golchi finds better stats than the one with no debuffs? Which ritual is required? Also, how goes the Uma? Okay, so here's what you do. Okay, first of all, you approach the Golchi slowly and in a bent over position. Crouch low so she doesn't consider you a threat. While you do this, slowly chant the rites of... what's the word for that shit? Sorry, English third language. Slowly chant the rites of calming. And hope that it's enough. Some days that will not be enough. As you do this, approach closer and closer and plant around her while she watches you. She will be watching you. Around her, carrots in equal intervals. Try to form a circle around her. If you do this correctly, the Golchi will be really confused and will just be looking at you while you complete the circle. Now that you've completed the circle of carrots, that doesn't actually do anything. She is not contained. Do not feel safe. At no point during this procedure are you safe. If you ever move too quickly, that's a kick to the face. If you place one of the carrots too close, that's a kick to the face and your carrot is gone. If you ever back off too quickly, she is coming for you. Once you've completed the circle, back off slowly, widen your arms and go, "O great Golchi of the carrot circle, I have brought thee thine offering. Please, will you have mercy on me and my family?" You now have about a 20% chance that the Golchi is not going to kill you. Good luck! Good luck. Alright, what did you say about the horse? It's a bit up. Natty! Not enough wits. That's actually really quick. Okay. Yeah, this you can run this. Note that you don't need half of these things, right? You want more wit, like 800 or higher. Get higher wit. But in general, like, you've got the idea. Tether. You can grab more reds if you want to. Don't grab any of the frenzied skills. The frenzied skills are universally awful. Why? Because they only happen on people that are rushed. And rushed is a very, very short lasting 3 to 12 seconds at most. They never last 12. Short lasting condition that happens in the mid game and only ever happens once per horse. Don't buy the frenzied ones, they're awful. Hesitant and subdued, grab those, they're fine. Don't buy trick, neither front nor late. Trick is just bad. Tether, Mystifying Murmur, All-Seeing Eye, perfectly fine. Non-standard distance and standard distance is cute. Remember, we know the distance. We know it's 2,400. So bring standard distance. This does nothing. We know what race she's going to be on, right? Tokyo, 2,400. So you don't need to buy this. Straight away recovery does nothing. Whatever. Don't grab this. Grab something else instead. And you need more wit. Everything else is fine. Like, these stats here only exist so you can win her campaign, right? These are only for finishing URA, really. Out of all of them, stamina is probably the most important one. You're right there. But you want stamina to be slightly below 800 because you want her to delay full sprint. Once she hits late, she does not want to full sprint. You want to keep her back. You want others to full sprint ahead of her. And you achieve this by having less stamina so that she doesn't technically finish the race on full stam or wants to delay her sprint to finish it accurately. Oh, that explains... Oh, shit. Whis, that explains why you calced her to finish the race at full stamina. I see. I understand now. Whis, the reason why your calculator says that you will have enough stamina for the race is because your horse looks at your stamina meter at 33% of the race remaining and then times out her stamina to still be full under sprint conditions. If she doesn't have enough, she will wait with her sprint and then sprint later and burn stamina to be at 0 once she finishes out. That's the problem right there. That's the problem you're having. The horse that you're calcing delays her full sprint, which you do not want under any circumstance. So we're looking at someone that starts full sprint at 33% and like goes from there and has enough stamina to do that. That's the problem. Found it. Can't believe I only thought about it now. Should one put Bakushin in the front slot when playing her campaign? Yes. Bakushin is a front runner. I know she starts out as a pacer, but that's stupid. Like, she's a front sprinter. Put her front sprint. Absolutely. Always, not just on a meme run. The curve doesn't seem to be late though. Check where her full sprint begins coming off of late race. I'm guessing people aren't bringing both Evil Nature and Evil Grass Wander to CM. I mean, there is no such thing as Evil Grass Wander, right? Flying Banana. Grass Wander is an ace. And she just happens to have Dominator. I am going to. That's what I'm bringing. But whether I even give her Dominator depends entirely on whether I have too many skill points. I want to focus on her racing well instead of her debuffing. She's not worth it as a Dominator. You can't build high enough wit on her. She's much, much better as an ace. Find some parent that puts her at A front. Or don't. Like, or just don't. She starts on A front. Just saying. The game, when you load into a Golshi campaign, puts her at pace. No one knows why. This is a great mystery of the Uma Musume world. So far, scientists have yet to explain why Golshi gets put into pace position. The skill does trigger easier if she's pace. Oh, Genius X Bakushin? Yeah, it does, but the skill's bad, so it doesn't matter. I want something similar with like 100 less stamina and like 200 more wits without frenzy skills. Yeah. You've got the direction correct, Lolix. You've got the direction correct. Now it's just execution. Technically, you don't even need the less stamina. Like, if you have the same stamina level, that's fine. But you do want more wit. Absolutely. So this is, like, what you've already made is a very good direction. Now it's just fine-tuning it. Is it because the real horse was pace? I have no idea about the real Bakushin. Might be. Might be. Alright, everybody. I need food. I require the feasting. Therefore, I shall now go. Thank you all for coming to Care Talks about Uma Musume instead of playing the fucking game one more time. One of these days, I will be playing Uma again. Today, however, was not that day. I hope this helped. I hope you learned something. I definitely learned something from you. That is the greatest news for me. Tomorrow is not going to be Uma. No Uma tomorrow. If you have any Uma questions, Discord. But tomorrow, I'm going to be playing the release day of Dice Gambit. We've already been playing a bit. We've got an ongoing campaign. It's really fucking good. But I also do understand that the UMA viewership doesn't necessarily translate to anything else. It's fine. You watch what you want to watch. However, the next UMA stream at latest is Saturday. There is a good chance we're doing Friday UMA as well. Good chance we're doing Friday UMA. We're definitely doing Saturday UMA. We'll see. If you've got any UMA questions, Discord. I still haven't removed the Discord link below stream, but I need to because all the bots are using it to join right now. There's your Discord link if you want to. I know every streamer has a Discord and we're all annoying about it. But there you go. For today, I am going to... Where am I going to put you all? Yo, I'm going to throw you Nev. I don't think I've ever managed to raid Nev. Nev deserves a raid. Everybody, whoop. Be on your best behavior. And, I don't have a raid message. Hold up. My brain's short-circuiting. The most basic of all duck raid messages. Waddle waddle. Let's do that. Everybody, thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Hope to see you again tomorrow for Dice Gambit or Friday for more UMA. And champions meet soon. Get ready. Good luck, everyone. And have a good night, okay? Bye-bye.